Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to the Miss Phins Show. I am your host, Miss Phins. Thank you for coming through. Much appreciated. Man, back-to-back shows. I know. I have to make it up for you guys. You know what I mean? I have to make it up for you guys. Um, as you already know, I appreciate each and every single one of you guys. So go ahead and do me a favor if you haven't done so already. Hey, you know what I'm going to ask. You know what I'm going to say. Go ahead and hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button and subscribe. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming through. Everybody on Twitter and Twitch, thank you. Good morning and welcome back to Miss Phins. Do not ask me what accent that was. I don't even know. But I'm just having fun like we always do, guys. So let's keep having fun together. Thank you so much for coming through. Uh, mm. Okay. Good morning, guys. Just a quick reminder. Um, Listen, ladies and gentlemen, we are doing actively working on getting to 1,000 subscribers, guys. Why? Because I want to give away some free stuff. Can you guys help me give away some free stuff? We got our 1,000 subscriber giveaway. Let's make it happen, guys. I want to be able to give away some free stuff. So help me, help you, help us as a team. Okay. Um, because why? Every single time I say we win together, we lose together, Dolphins for life. Okay. Funny enough, last night they had a movie marathon and it was Bad Boys 1 and Bad Boys 2, and I'm like, love it. Totally watched it too. I love those movies. Guys, and in the off season, you could always go ahead and find Miss Phins live Tuesdays and Thursdays. That's gonna be changing because now that we are getting into the um what do you call the off season, obviously, and we have the thingy where guys get drafted. We got the draft. There you go. My brain left me for a minute. I know why. Forgot my light. That happens. But yes, guys, we're gonna go ahead and do that. That's gonna be great. If you can do me a favor, um, hit the notification button so you know when we are live, because it doesn't always show you when we're live, and I want you guys to be able to go ahead and get that. So please go ahead and hit that like button. You can find a link to the channel as well, so you guys can go ahead and subscribe if you haven't subscribed to. And guys, listen, I appreciate all of you guys who subscribe. We got 9 people watching right now. We got 5 likes. Let's go ahead and hit that like button, guys, so we can let everybody know that we are live. Also, want to do a special shout out to our newest subscriber, New Life. Live free. Yes, thank you so much for subscribing to Miss Phins. Much appreciated. Whoop whoop. So thank you for coming through. Please keep the subscriptions going. I really do appreciate each and every single one of you guys for coming through. Guys, we got a bunch of hot things. We had a great conversation yesterday, actually. Oh, yesterday was a great show, I'm not gonna lie. I really liked it. I love talking Dolphins. I don't know about you, but I know I do. And one second, I need water. And talking Dolphins, man, we had such a great conversation. We also had some Bill and Bill infighting. It was great. Listen, if you want to get some juicy stuff on the Bills, go ahead and check out yesterday's show. It was phenomenal, and it was hilarious. Color and I were just like giggling like little kids while you heard both opposing views of, of Josh Allen. It was beautiful, and I loved it. And we're gonna talk about that today too, because listen, guys, I said it last year, I said the year before. I'm gonna say this year, the path for the Dolphins to the Super Bowl is the AFC Championship, and we have to win the division. Okay, okay, really, Green Rat, y'all are too much. Let me say hello to you guys real quick. Good morning. The first one in here, Bob Young. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for coming through, man. I appreciate you. Um, yes, yes, yes. Miss Fitz, Miss Fitz in the building. Good morning, Miss Fitz. Thank you, much appreciated. Color, welcome. Good morning. Bum chucka bum bound chucka bound bound. I'm pretty sure that's what you're doing. Feel like I illustrated that well. Good morning, Delusional. How you doing? Good morning. Oh, Delusional. I'm gonna need your help, sir, because we talking Patriots, we talking Jets, we talking Bills, and I'm gonna laugh because right now that whole Mac on Mac crime is hilarious to me. Especially since the Patriots were making fun of the Dolphins for being Tua anti Tua, pro Tua anti Tua. Ooh, can't wait to turn those tides to you guys. Let's see here, Jeremiah. Good morning, Miss Phins. Welcome to the Miss Phins show in beautiful Miami, South Florida. Well, Broward County, sir. I love Broward. I'm a 954 girl. Thank you very much. But I got you because of Miami Dolphins. Let's go. Let's get this party started. Fins up and let's go. Dolphins. Why you gotta keep adding extra O's in there for me, man? It's a lot. It's a lot of O's to go through. I actually agree with both of them. Me too. What's up, Miami Fan Talk Show? How you doing? Thank you for coming through yesterday. I appreciate you. Thank you. Look at this. Good morning, Mrs. Rogers. Green Rat Man, I love you. Just because I go off the reservation, it's not even a reservation. I just went on vacation. Just because I go on vacation, I'm in multiple beaches. I'm already in this darkness with Rogers. Y'all are hilarious. I can't. Good morning, Scotty. Thank God it's Friday, Miss Finch. I know, thank God, Baruch Hashem. And I didn't forget, but I did forget, but I didn't forget, but I did forget. Everybody celebrating Passover, Chag Sameach. Happy Passover to all of you guys. Anybody celebrating Good Friday? Good Friday to you too, as well. Let's see here. How those special herbs. You guys are too much. No, that was already exposed as a lie. Oh, okay, Mike Florio lie. Oh, okay, sure. Delusional. Good morning, Curtis. Top of the morning to ya. Yes, sir. And then Florio got caught, backtrack and said, "Oh wait, no, I meant it as a hypothetical." Oh, okay, sure, sure, sure. Sack man, how you doing? Good morning, Phins Nation. Yes, yes, yes. Listen, I get it with the whole Florio thingy. He did stick his foot in his mouth. Is it seriously? Seriously. Um Good Fridays or any other kind. That is true. Tis true. Good morning, Shake. Welcome, buddy. You know what? I'm done with this. You guys are misappropriating my name and I don't appreciate it. You see my name here. Don't play with me. You know my name. Okay? It's Miss Phins. Okay. Just because my guy might have temporarily gone somewhere else doesn't mean anything, okay? Phins, I love to add the extra just to be able to hear you say. Always love to hear you sing because you are simply the best. Oh, thank you. You're too kind. You're too kind. But stop it with the whole Miss. Not you, Jeremiah. Everybody else with the Miss Fins, Miss Bills, Miss. No. Mm-mm. This is Miss Fins. That's it. Like, come on, man. Now, I wish I could take Miss Heat so I could talk about the Miami Heat, but this is stupid. I looked into it, guys, and this is some random lady who hasn't used it in like 12 years, and I can't take the name. So I hate it because, man, you think I love football? Whoo! I love basketball even more. I played basketball for years, actually, very competitively. Uh, really delusional. Hey, she's the best Patriot. I can't. I'm done. I'm done. I'm shutting this down. Bye, guys. I can't. I'm done. I'm done. Nah, I'm just kidding. Okay, you guys. Oh, you guys are too much. Listen, we're gonna discuss, like I said, the Patriots. We're gonna discuss the Jets and Aaron Rodgers, and we're gonna discuss the Bills and Josh Allen because, to me, the AFC East winning the AFC East is gonna be primo for the Dolphins to get into the playoffs and go the furthest. Okay, and actually, we have a chance. We have a chance of actually winning this division, and I'm always gonna do that. You guys are too much. But we can go point by point in the Patriots drama. We need a good old fashioned Friday news dump from the Dolphins, right? Like we traded Wilkins or something. Hey, listen, that would be ridiculous if they did. Which thank you for reminding me, color. And I sent you. Oh, uh, okay. Thanks for replying back, color. I appreciate you, buddy. But let me know. You know, the door's always open. Um, let's see here. I'm trying to stay on top of it, guys. If you guys hear anything about the Dolphins, let me know because we are here to break some news, obviously. I have the roster pulled up, so I haven't seen any other changes really to the Dolphins. Which one is it? There it is. Yeah, and our depth chart. So, I'm just trying to see, check real quick. Anything else? Anything new? Nothing new. But yeah, if I was Miss Heat, man, don't get me started. I love basketball, so yeah. I love sports in general. But I'm telling you, I know more basketball than I do football. But I'm not gonna lie, I've learned a lot in football this last year. Now, shout out to golf, the golf world, and the Masters going on right now. I forgot to mention that. Hopefully, an American wins it. Yeah, let's go, America. But it should be pretty interesting this weekend. Definitely looking forward to the Masters. I love watching golf. Oh, I love playing golf. So that should be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Uh, oh, and did you guys hear? Oh, there you go. Well, I guess that's a little bit of news. Eric Rowe is officially no longer with the Miami Dolphins. I know that makes a lot of people happy. Mm, good for him. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's all business, and you want to be able to keep paying the bills. You know what I mean? That's essentially it. But hey, it is what it is. Now let's see what craziness y'all got here. Uh huh. Oh my God. Chargers star Eckler has not actually received a contract extension by the team because source overhear him. I heard Matt Ryan in the shower. Oh, what? Long hair Matt Ryan. Really? Is that what it is? Oh, stop it. You guys are hilarious in this Dolphins community chat. Okay, so let's get into this. Stop. This is Miss Finn's Rogers neighborhood. Hit the like. Well, hit the like button anyways. And it is Miss Finn's. I don't anticipate anything happening until draft unless we resign one of our or re-sign one of our own guys. Is Miss Miami Heat taken? Actually, I didn't even think about it. But it just doesn't roll off the tongue. You know what I mean? That's good. Like, but I get it. I like that Miss Miami Heat. I'm gonna look into. I'm writing it down. Sense you. Miami Heat. Yeah. Do you play with Tua? Oh, because of golf? No, I've never played with Tua. But I have met some players like Sergio Garcia and a few others that I got to meet at a invitational. It was great. So it's pretty fun. Pretty fun. Rowe was good versus Titans. Glad he's gone. Yeah, sources confirm Miss Phins was with Rodgers. Telling you, man, y'all are too much. Hit that like button, guys. I would have moved on from Rowe last year. He only hung around due to injuries. Yeah, but we'll see. We should be able to bring more guys. And plus, Vic Fangio, you knew he was going to want to bring his own guys anyways. So we were able to use him as a backstop to your point because of all the injuries we had. But now Vic Fangio has another opportunity to fill in with guys he wants that he feels is going to be able to run his defense better. So it works better if you put emphasis on miss. Thank you. Miss. Maybe yeah, I get it. I get it. Thank you, Delusion. I appreciate you. So let's get into this. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna start out with the one that I think makes me laugh the most, which to me is Aaron Rodgers. Look, you know, I'm absolutely loving. Oh man, I'm loving this. I'm absolutely loving this. I'm loving the fact that the Jets are still scrambling for a QB. We all are at this point. But this right, this is primo golden right here. Is he still coming? I mean, I get it. Look, he's got essentially $120 million, give or take, pretty much guaranteed in the next 2 years. No way you're not gonna keep that. You're not gonna just walk away from that money. Okay, absolutely no way. But it's still hilarious to me that we're in what April now, and this man still hasn't signed. I mean, I get it. Yes, they can wait. Blah 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 blah. Look, I already know that the Packers have 10 picks in this upcoming draft. They can wait. They're not really in any rush. They don't really need the picks. If anything, they could probably use picks from a later draft, maybe the year afterwards. You already know that they have Jordan Love, but this is the problem. What if Jordan Love gets injured this year? What if Jordan Love gets injured in the offseason? All that could stop this trade. And right now, no matter what you hear from Jets fans, they're it's hilarious, but all they're doing is just hoping they can get Aaron Rodgers. But like I said before, I think Aaron Rodgers might leave them at the altar, and that would be hilarious. It would be so funny to me because the Jets are riding so hard this Aaron Rodgers pony that they might get stuck literally with no QB. Now, some would say, "Oh no, you still got Matt Stafford out there. You still got Matt Ryan out there. You still have a couple possible players." Um, that would be that would be hilarious. I'm just being 1,000% honest. Packers want a first round pick for Rodgers. Yeah, yeah, they do. They don't necessarily need it, but they obviously, why would you not want? You know what I mean? It's still hilarious to me that the Jets still can't get this done. This should have been done already. And then if you're a Jets fan, wouldn't you be concerned that with the issue he had with his new receiving core last year, that he should probably take as much time as possible to get in, intertwine and get that chemistry going as early as possible with his new core? I'd be worried about that. Mm. But right now, nope, nope, they're not. They're willing to wait till June, July to go ahead and do it. And to me, no. Somebody that probably took like 10 weeks, 10, 11, 12 weeks to get in sync with his players. No, I wouldn't wait. I would want Aaron Rodgers to get in the building as quickly as possible to hone down his players. And I think it's going to be very interesting the longer they wait. Now, again, at the end of the day, the one holding the gun, if you will, it's going to be the Packers because they don't have to trade him now. They can wait till after the draft. But what do you win? What do you gain from that? You know what I mean? What do you gain from that? Jets fans will jump off a cliff if we steal it. First of all, I do not see the Dolphins at all getting Aaron Rodgers. Now, it would be a side swipe. I mean, like it would be. I, I don't see it. There's no way, in my opinion, that they would get him for 2 years, even though the window is for 2 years. No, I don't see it at all. That would be crazy, but that would be hilarious. What would happen if A-Rod heads south instead of 83? You never know. You never know. And I'm hearing some rumors that he Miss Phins and Bullet Time. Thank you, I appreciate it. I know. I do a little bit of acting, here and there. But no, I mean, and now I'm hearing that he might even go to the Niners. That there is some possibility he would be open to go to the Niners. Guys, I'm telling you right now, this is not set in stone. And I'm hearing some Jets fans feeling like cool, calm, collected. Yeah, we got Rodgers. He's in that building. I'm like, until he signs that dotted line, he's no Jet. He is no Jet whatsoever. And guess what? This man was like 99% sure he wanted to retire and didn't because, what do you call it? Who is this? Sorry, give me a second. Got a notey. Um, mm, I don't know who that is. I don't like random people reaching out to me. So there you go. You never know. You got some crazy people in here. Just saying. Oh, hey man. right, Fanta, I see your message here. We got to talk. Okay, sure. We can absolutely talk. No problem at all. Um, yeah. So to me, I think it's hilarious. Right now, they have no they have no they have no idea what's gonna happen with Aaron Rodgers. They are speculating. They assume that they're gonna be getting him. They assume that they're gonna be able to go ahead and keep him. You know what I mean? And reel him in, get him to sign. Obviously, there would be players, free agent players that would want to play with him in this young core. I mean, the Jets are doing some good stuff too. I mean, I'm not gonna say they're gonna get some. They're gonna get some players back. Obviously, they have the offensive rookie of the year, defensive rookie of the year last year. Uh, Brees Hall could this year be the comeback player of the year because of obviously his season-ending injury. If he comes back and does phenomenal like he was, he'd be good. Look, listen, the Jets are a real threat, and this is coming from a Dolphin fan. Look, if you're sleeping on the Jets, you're sleeping on the Jets. I wouldn't advise that. The Jets have a young, hungry team, virtually cheap because they're almost all brand new. And now you throw in a possible veteran quarterback, whether it's Rodgers or even Stafford or someone else, they're going to be better than what they were with that extremely mediocre play that they have from Zach Wilson. Um, so right now, they're not nobody to be slashed. And worst case scenario, they do get Rodgers for some reason. They're not going to be the bottom dwellers. That'll be the Patriots. They're definitely not going to be the bottom dwellers. Not at all. Because they're going to be very competitive with that young defense that they have. And now they'll be able to utilize some of the key players that they have in offense. And people forget that, and we may not want to talk about it, but Jets have a pretty decent team. So we can't just automatically dismiss them just because we don't like them. Okay? I also have to be, come on, I also have to be, what do you call it? Um, I gotta be a fan. I gotta put my Dolphins fan off, my hat off, and just be a regular football fan. But they got some good guys coming back now. And you saw that they added Alan Lazard, so that's for Aaron Rodgers. Little catnip. So if they were to get all their guys back, like Becton, who should be better this year, and Vera Tucker, who should be better as well, that's going to help them out in their O line as well as Brees Hall with their offense. That should be very, very interesting when it comes to them. You already know it's a young core when it comes to that defense. So, um, they're not going to be such about, but I'm still laughing at the Jets because what? Still coming or not? I don't think he is. But, obviously, I would put it 50-50. And the only reason why I say 50-50 is because if you think about it, apparently Packers really don't want Rodgers to stay because they're not trying to pay him $60 million that they owe him this year coming up. They don't want to pay him. And I could totally understand why not you wouldn't want to pay a guy that's essentially going to retire on you. You know what I mean? But we do have to keep this into consideration that they want to move on and he is strangling them. And it just makes it even better for the Jets because I hope they give up all the draft capital, all their money, and they get stuck paying this man $300 million, which they won't. They'll probably end up paying maybe 50 out of the 60. They'll probably tell Green Bay, you gotta take a little bit of this. But you know what? That's fine by me. Less cap for them is better for us. I'm not lying. Good morning, Adam. Welcome. Good morning, Chef Jew. How you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes. So let me see here. I have a question for Jets. Why did you not resign Mike White? I had the same question too. I'm like, Mike White was a great backup. He only got injured because of that ridiculous hit that he got from Milano. Other than that, he was playing lights out, in my opinion. And he's been consistent the last 2 years playing lights out as a backup. So why wouldn't you keep a guy like Mike White? We know he's just a backup. He's not going to be a starter. They let him go, and we took him. Yay, yay, yay for us. That's all I got to say. Our defensive backfield is set and strong. Ramsey, X, Needham, Kohu, Trill, Bethel, Holland, Jones, Elliott, McKinley, Campbell. We got a good one, Scotty. Absolutely, we got a good one. Oh, actually, Jets could have opened the door for another team to steal. They did. They did because now I'm hearing that the 49ers are interested. That would be hilarious. If he went and said, "I'm going, I'm going to California," oh my God, I'm telling you, it would be the funniest thing ever. Getting left at the altar not once but twice. Tyreek was like, "Yeah, I'm taking sunny South Florida." And now Aaron Rodgers is like, "Yeah, I'm gonna take sunny San Francisco, um, versus New York." I mean, I'm not sorry. That's hilarious to me. Joke will be on the Jets fans if the Jets and Packers can't come to agreement on compensation. Exactly. Exactly. Will Green Bay really trade Rodgers to San Fran? Of all the team, I think San Fran is definitely off the list. You never know, man. Money talks. I'm telling you right now. If it's only 2 seconds and not the 13th overall, why wouldn't another team offer that? Yeah. Oh, 2 seconds. Yeah. Exactly. It's not like Rodgers played with bumps last year. They should be concerned with his play. I agree. He didn't play that well versus the Dolphins, guys. If you want to pretend like he did, he didn't. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, Tua Tagovailoa lost us that game versus the Packers on Christmas Day, and I was there, man. I even brought my mother and my brother. It was off of college, man. I'm telling you, I was so hyped that first half. That second half, my heart got ripped off by the Grinch who stole Christmas. Oh God, man. It was awful. There was zero need for us to have lost that game, but we lost it anyways. I'm gonna move on. Um, this. Oh yeah, I got this one here. No, I think Rogers is only playing 1 year. He no. Listen, he can potentially be making 120 million, 110 million in 2 days. I mean, 2 years. No way you walk away from that amount of money. 2 years, and he doesn't. You know, he doesn't have to even go that hard. Guys, we got over 20 people in here. We got 12 likes. Go ahead and hit that like button for me real quick. Hit that like button for me. Let's get the algorithm going so everybody else knows that we're live. Come on, man. It's free and it's easy. So please hit that like button real quick. Come on, let's get to 15 likes. Thank you very much. Hit that like button for me, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we can continue. We're gonna continue to see Miss Phins. I'm gonna need y'all to support, okay? I'm gonna need you guys to support. Okay? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. I'm getting a lot of hearts. Aw. I don't know what this means, but I'll take it. Hey. Um and they just want some kind of compensation allegedly of the place for 1 year. We'll see. If any of these guys fall to 51, who y'all taking, or if we can trade up for Gibbs, Washington, Mayer, Laporta, Kincaid, Jack Campbell, Jay Carter, don't know what. We're not taking a tight end at that position, in my opinion. So there goes Washington, Mayer, and Laporta. Not gonna happen. Why would anyone want to play in those boring uniforms? Yeah, I know. Breeze Hall is great, but it's gonna take a little. But to have that same burst, yeah, it will. The holdup with Rogers is his ayahuasca clause, apparently overlooked in Wisconsin, but not in Jersey. Actually, you might be onto something. What was Green Bay's record last year? Weren't they like 9-8? I feel like I think they were 9-8, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Let's see here. That's why I'm not scared of Rodgers. Okay. And I didn't get the chance to hide it up, but thank you, Chef Joe. Appreciate you. Thank you, Adam, for coming through. Appreciate you. At least they just have a plan and try for Rodgers. Look at the Patriots QB situation. What are they doing? Oh, trust me, we're talking Patriots next. We're definitely talking Patriots next. It's just I had to get the Jets situation is making me laugh so hard that I had to get them out the way. It is just too funny. It's too. They're literally holding on to like threads of hope that Rogers actually does come so they can somehow be relevant. Like, yeah, it's hilarious. Good morning, Chef Jew was the best kind of hold for you. Yes. I want to book as a guest if you're still interested. Aw. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning, Freddie. If Tua goes down, they are calling Brady. Maybe. Rogers will dip on the Jets for Niners. That's no brainer. He's from Bay Area. San Fran is home. That's another great point, Saxman. Thank you for bringing that up. And is that Taylor? Saxman, you got my favorite guy on your pictures. I love that. Good morning, Miss Fans in chat. What's up, G? Welcome. Edmonds, what's up? Scotty, Rogers is not an or East Coast guy. Been saying that since New York rumors came out. Um, I guess. Hey, Ivory, how you doing, Ivory? Good morning, Miss Fins. Happy Friday. Thank you. Happy Friday to you too. Say happy Friday to Ava for me. Hope you guys are enjoying yourself. I think they should be off today because it is Good Friday. So, what's up? What's up? I guarantee you, if Washington is sitting at 51, Miami will take him. I don't know, Sax man. Miss Fish, shout out. What's up, Jarvis? Jarvis. I'm telling you, I think of Iron Man every time I see your name, man. Every time. Same thing the Finns are doing, sitting on their hands with rookie control. Yeah. Don't forget to hit the like, guys. Please hit that like button. Guys, we got to get to 20 likes. Help me. Just hit the like button. It's free. What's up, word of mouth? What it do, Fins? Y'all know how I feel. Till we fix that QB position, we in the middle of a pack. I'm a Dolphin fan for life, but I'm a realistic fan. Most importantly, listen, man, the Miami Dolphins, and I can say this with conviction because I've ran the numbers and it's ridiculous. The Miami Dolphins are the literal definition of a 500 team, especially in the last 20 years, man. I'm telling you right now, we are, look at our record and we're pretty much 500. It's insane how 500 we are. And it's so frustrating. So, yeah, definitely frustrating. Trust me. Let's see here. Just like Wagner is not an East Coast guy, it's not uncommon. Some guys just don't like the East Coast, man. Like some guys really don't. Hey, the man who knows the best cheeseburgers. Yeah, Chef Jew, what it do? Yep. So yeah, that's my thing. To me, the Jets are making me laugh hard. I'm telling you right now, ladies and gentlemen, the Jets at this very moment, they are. I'm telling you, people laugh, but I don't know, man. I think he's gonna leave them at the altar. I'm telling you right now. I think Aaron Rodgers is leaving the Jets at the altar, man. And I think it's hilarious. And I'm loving every second of this. And listen, as a Dolphins fan, I don't. Why do I want? Why would I want them to actually like do anything good? Are you kidding me? Like I don't like like why would I want? Yeah, why would I? Why would I want? What do you call it? Why would I want them to do good? Like that's the whole point of me being a Dolphin fan. I can't stand the Jets, the Bills, or the Patriots. But I'm absolutely super enjoying the fact that right now The Jets are putting all their eggs in that one basket, man. I'm telling you right now, and it's gonna be hilarious. 120 million, he will like the East Coast. And that's another thing. Some people are really like, nah, I don't know about that. I'm telling you guys, he's gonna play whether it's here or somewhere else. No way do you leave $120 million on the table when you only gotta play for 2 years. And let's be real, you're getting paid 120 million for 17 days. Let's be real. 120 for 17 days. Well, technically 34 if you want to split it between 2 years. I gotta do the math real quick because, and it's just raw numbers, guys. It's not gonna be like minus taxes and all that stuff. But 120 million, I gotta do it. I gotta do it because that's a lot of money divided by 34 games. Guys, he'd be making $3.5 million a game. Obviously, minus taxes and da 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 da, it's gonna be way less than that. But if you just cut the raw number, $3.5 million, even if he gets 2.5 after taxes and all that, you're not dropping that. You know what I mean? Like you're not leaving that on the table. No one's leaving that money on the table. No one. And you know he can play. It's not like he can't. What's up, Chris? Welcome. Good morning, Van. Could we still have a shot at Lamar Jackson? Stop it, Jarvis. People might might be mad at you. He's leaving 60 million guarantee for one single year in Green Bay. Money is nothing to him. I don't know. If they do Miss Phins, I'll trade Mike White back to them for a first. Oh my gosh, for real. We do, but I'm not sure Mike D has a big enough personality to handle greatness. Ooh, color. You said so. You hit that right. Okay, I'm back. What's up? AT, right? I said it. Agree, color. McDaniel ego is going to cost this team. He thinks he can turn into a Hall of Famer. Laughable. Hey, you gotta, he gotta coach him up. You know what I mean? What's up, Joe? Good morning, Joe. Welcome. What do you think we do with our second round pick? Oh man, if I'm gonna be honest with you, I was waiting till like maybe next week to talk about draft because I just don't like talking about the draft like that. I like to wait till like the week of or the week before to talk about the draft. But I'll tell you this: I honestly, truly believe that the Dolphins will be trading back, possibly picking up maybe like a late second or two-thirds for that one, just so we can get a little bit more assets and more draft capital for whatever it is. And all that hinges on the fact whether if they extend Wilkins, we're not gonna get no one else, no big splashes. If they still haven't extended Wilkins and draft comes, watch yesterday's show so you can see what I mean about that. Okay. Morning, Coalition. Everyone, good morning, Chris. It's like I mean marinated brisket with kimchi, slaw, manchego cheese, red pepper aioli on a freshly baked brioche bun. That sounds super gourmet, man. I love it. What's up, Steve? Happy holiday, Miss Vince. Thank you very much. Thank you, Steve. Much appreciated. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know. What do you think? Okay, I'm gonna give y'all know I love polls. I'm gonna need y'all to help me out real quick. Does Rodgers become a Jet? Go ahead and answer that for me, chat. I really do think this is gonna be hilarious. I mean, if I can bun it, be like nerd, but hey, it's we're the fans. So that's why we're asking you guys. So go ahead and hit that like button, guys. Do me a favor, real quick. Quick intermission. Quick intermission. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, I need your help. I'm serious about giving away some free stuff, and I need your help to help me get there. So let's make it happen, guys. Okay. Everybody on Twitter and Twitch, thank you so much for coming back to Miss Phins. Go ahead and hit that like button. If you haven't subscribed yet, you like the channel, please go ahead and hit back. And all of you guys that donate to the channel, listen, you guys are, thank you. What I do it for you guys because it's a lot of fun. I love what I do here. I love interacting with you guys. We're super interacting. And I dropped the link. And I'm going to drop the link again today. in a little bit once I'm done with what I want to say here about the teams. But guys, this is our channel. This isn't just Miss Fins. This is us. We are Miss Fins. And I'm gonna be dropping some merch. So you guys can go ahead and continue to support. But seriously, even a dollar helps out big because it literally it all goes right back to the channel. And I appreciate each and every single one of you guys who have supported me, whether it was liking, a show or rewatching a replay. If you can't watch it, live, always watch the replays. Put me in the background, while you're cooking or whatever, or cleaning your car and stuff. But all you guys support really does mean a lot to me because it just shows that you value my time. And time is money, man. I'm never gonna get this time back ever in my life. And I appreciate spending this time with you guys, and I appreciate you guys supporting me the way that you do. So I just want to say again, thank you so much. Thank you for supporting Miss Fins because listen, there is no Miss Fins without you guys. There is no Miss Fins without you guys. And I appreciate that. So go ahead and hit the like button, share, and subscribe. Let all your family and friends know. Um, it makes a huge difference. And I just want to say, mwah, thank you guys. Okay. Thank you for being there. Okay. Also, too, public service announcement. As always, please keep it clean in the chat, in the comment section, and while you're live up here because we think of PBS kids. My goal here with Miss Fins is I want everybody to be able to still get great content, Miami Dolphins content, football content, but also family fun and friendly. So that if you have a parent and their kid is watching Miss Fins, that parent can feel safe that, hey, my kid is enjoying some good content, having some laughs, but also clean, wholesome fun. You know what I mean? And I know the other channels which I go and watch. So I'm a fan of every content creator. I'm subscribed to everybody. Um, and I know, the back and forth between the guys is hilarious and I love it. You know, but I want this channel to be for everybody, so that way you guys can feel comfortable. If your loved ones are watching, if your grandma wants to watch, hey, she can watch, and she's not, maybe not not listening to certain things and stuff. So I appreciate you guys respecting the channel as well. So thank you so much for that. And like I said, you can always catch Miss Fins this off season for the next 2 weeks. I'm gonna keep it Tuesday, Thursdays. After that, we're gonna increase that puppy because we're making moves. Okay. Thank you very much. So we were done with the Jets. I'm actually very curious to see this poll real quick before we close them out. Anybody else wants to vote because it's a dead heat 50-50? That's ridiculous. I'm going to leave it on for one more minute. Anybody else going to vote because this can't be no 50-50? So go ahead and vote, guys. Go ahead and vote. I'm going to give y'all one more minute to vote so we can close out the Jets, and then I'm going to talk about the Patriots because that one, ooh, I can't wait till you bring it. I can't wait till you bring it, delusional Patriots fan, because I know that's gonna be really funny too. Mm, let's see here. Uh, uh, let's see here. Jarvis, you won. Darrell Washington, a tight end for Lamar. His Mark Andrews type makes sense. If Rodgers do go to the, we become third in the division. That's a good point. I think that we will. If Rodgers comes to the division, I mean, I'm not worried about the Jets in the sense of that we can't compete, but it ain't gonna be it's not gonna be easy. That's for sure. Miss Fans, Rodgers become a Jet while Miami Dolphins become Super Bowl champs. I'll take that. Good morning, Kenna. How you doing, buddy? Welcome, Cat for Life. Good morning, beautiful people. How you doing? How you doing? So, are you talking about other things just to avoid talking about Tua? Who, me? No, not at all, man. But listen, I bring you guys content from the league. I gotta keep you guys updated on the league as well because guess what? That's why That's why you come here to get not just the Dolphin stuff, but we have to be able to give the league information too. And like I said, the path for the Dolphins to be Super Bowl chance is winning the AFC East. Period. And we gotta know what our enemies are doing. So there you go. Top three defense. Let's see here. Can I won't allow that. Yeah, I know you. That's funny. Nah, nah, nah. You guys are hilarious. Yes, Miss Fins can't duck them two questions. Listen, I don't mind. I'll talk to her all day, every day. I'll talk to her all day, every day. I'm over it. It's so annoying. But okay, I'll continue to talk. Oh, and we're at 50% again. I'm gonna let y'all write one more time. Let's get to 20 votes, guys. I need two more people. Give me a tiebreaker, somebody. Give me a tiebreaker on this whole Rodgers singing. But let's move on whilst y'all are doing it. And I'm gonna return on the Mac and Cheetos return on the. Oh my God, return on the Mac. Y'all, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, you thought the Jets were funny. This right here brings legitimate joy to my life. This brings legitimate joy to my life, and let me explain why. Because right now, the Patriots are going through what the Dolphins were going through 2 years ago and are still going through. And I'm telling you, man, I'm loving it. I'm here for it, okay? I am here for it. You got the Macaneers and you got the anti-Max. You got those who will man, they will run through a wall for Mac. He's the truth. He's the next Brady. I'm telling you, he just needs some more time to develop. Blah blah blah. And then you got this man. He's got no poise. He's got nothing. I'm telling you right now, it's beautiful. It's golden, and I'm reveling at the Patriots' demise. I just I see their grave, and I'm there. I'm just like just stomping on them graves. Why? Because I can't stand the Patriots. Nope, nope, nope. Can't stand the Patriots whatsoever. Yes, we finally got them 20 votes. My lord. So 55% of you guys say Rodgers will not become a Jet. 44% said yes. Hey, listen, that is going to be funny. But we're still talking. We're definitely talking. Um, Patriots and guys, come on, man. If you can't laugh at this, yeah, I don't know what's up with you. Uh, you guys love. Thank you, Miss Finn. Thank you for what you did. Hey, my pleasure, Marcus, and good morning, man. Good morning to you, Bolek. I got you on the like, Miss Fins. Thank you, guys. Keep hitting the like button. Keep singing, Miss Fins. Oh yeah, y'all remember that Super Bowl commercial? The Cheetos Super Bowl commercial. I'm ready to sound about me, man. I love the the Cheetos one. It's hilarious. Deja vu. We had the same division within the fan base with Tannehill, and now we're in the past for another 7 year plan. And you know what? Shout out to Sharif. I haven't seen him in a while, but Sharif called it, man, and I was so pissed. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was so pissed. Like, what do you mean 7 year plan with Tua? God, man, get out of here. Oh, mm, I was mad. I was mad. I'm not gonna lie. Now I'm just over it. I was like, whatever. Give him what he wants. You know, do what we need to do. Just give me a Super Bowl. I don't care. I don't care who gets me a Super Bowl. Somebody give me a Super Bowl. And yeah, I'm telling you right now, like that 7 year plan, I get it. I totally get it. Amazing how they were fine with him until the fans started contemplating Mac versus Lamar. Thank you. And I said this 3, 4 weeks ago, and I'm like, watch. Y'all were chuckling when I said, I'm like, watch. Don't put it past. I know that Lamar wants to go to Miami. We all know this. He's from Miami, but he's actually from Broward County. Let's be real. Let's go. Shout out Broward County. Hey, hey. Pompano. Let's get it. Let's get it. But listen, Now when they started, yeah, why am I not? I'm just feeling myself right now because I said it. I said it. Watch out. Money talks, people. Palm Beach County. He's from Broward. Okay, Broward. Anyways, he's from Broward. May have gone to high school in Palm Beach, but he's still from Broward. Okay. Anyways, um, nerd, love it. So did Tyree take a shot at Tua with that retirement comment? Just want your opinion. I think he did to ensure Miami will pay him all his money. Probably. We're gonna talk about that later. I gotta leave the Dolphins for last, Avi. But watch Rodgers go to the 49ers. That's gonna be hilarious. I'm telling you. Oh, I'm definitely not Donna Summers, man, but I do love her. She's phenomenal. Broward in the house. Let's get it. Uh. Pompano Beach. Yup. Thank you. I mean, I'm not from Pompano, but I know he was. Your high school is your home. He went to Boynton. Whatever, man. Okay. Back to Broward boy Lamar. I said it. I'm like, don't be surprised. Maybe the Patriots somehow shock the world and pick up Lamar and just give him insane amount of money. Insane amount of money. You know what I mean? I mean, they got it. You know they got it. They can pay him. Everybody can pay him. But you know, everybody can pay him. But at the end of the day, at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, if God, okay, look, Bills already got Trash Allen, right? If they just somehow pull off Aaron Rodgers, that'd be crazy. And if Lamar gets to the Patriots, we'll be the fourth best team in this league in this division. We'll be the fourth best team. Period. It's frustrating, but it is what it is. I mean, there's nothing else that we can say about that. I'm just saying, just being honest. Gosh. Sorry, I just got some serious news. Aww. Man. Oh, sorry. You know when you get stuck with something and then you're like shocked or whatever. Yeah, that was me just now. So my bad. I forgot I was live for a second. My bad. Sorry. This, there you go. So let me go back. Where was I? Oh, right. 561. Get out of here. You can't go into South Florida without going through 561 first. Not true if you're like flying and you come from like south, like Miami up, sir. Uh, You're already the fourth best. Stop it, delusional. That'd be you guys. Rogers to San Fran, LJ to Indy seems hot right now. Maybe at this point you're really sure that they would say anything if Tyreek retire. Let me see. The guy volunteers in charity negative reads more negativity. I don't know. Watch your streams. All I gotta say. What's up, Clementi? Yeah, sorry. It was just um work stuff. I'll say it. At least Tyreek is more honest than Mike Wallace. Dang. Man, hey my God. As I woke up this morning and I had myself listen, good morning to you. But let's talk about this Max situation. The Patriots are screwed. Because you know Robert Kraft is gonna want the money. He's gonna want whoever is selling the most jerseys because hey, he's the owner. He wants that shmoney. You know what I mean? He wants his shmoney. Nothing wrong with that. Get your shmoney. You know? But to me, this is hilarious. So they got Mac Jones, they got Billy Zappi, you know that whole Zappi fever and stuff. Oh man, that was hilarious. That was hilarious too. I think that's where the original device started with this whole Zappy fever. I think he was the one that broke the Patriots right there, Zappy. And now there's literally half their fan base is all about Mac. They're they are through and through Macaneers, and I'm talking. Okay, I forgot what channel I'm on, so I can't say that. Uh, they're definitely on one when it comes to Mac. And then you got those never gonna do it with Mac anti Max, and it's hilarious. Listen, right now, to me, the Patriots are gonna go through the same thing that the Dolphins fan base is going through right now. And I think they're going to get it worse because I feel like New England, New England, they had, 20 years of success and now they can't stand being one season of irrelevant. And they are. The Patriots are irrelevant, period. Absolutely irrelevant. Now, don't you cannot obviously with Bill Belichick being the head coach, you can't necessarily count them out. They somehow come up with something. But at the end of the day, they're irrelevant. Now they got Mac on Mac crying. Now they don't even like. Come on, man. They don't even know what they're doing as far as their quarterback is concerned. Wait, go back. I missed. You didn't miss much. You're. I'm just ragging on the Patriots. Oh, I'm all for Lamar if he wants to come. I think it's a ploy though. Listen, I'm telling you right now, Lamar going to the Patriots, Tua can beat Lamar. I mean, that is a fact. Tua can beat Lamar, and we already know this. So that's not even. Good morning, Ronnie. How you doing, buddy? Miss Phins, all that zappy people and hiding. Good morning, Kings. How you doing? Good morning, buddy. Amicus, good morning to you, sir. Thank you so much for coming through. Yes, sir. Appreciate you. Oh, don't worry, y'all are next. Cause I'm just enjoying this. Pats fans can't have it worse than us. Nobody is more of a crybaby than Dolphin fans. Always crying and complaining. Not true, AB. AB. I'm telling you, I'm listening to their podcast. I'm listening to their content creators. And I'm telling you right now, man, these people are. The Patriots right now, they are going so hard, pro or against Mac, because this is the thing. Bill Belichick wants to move on from Mac Jones. He don't even like Mac Jones. He's got to put up with him. Robert Kraft, who pays the bills and who's the owner, he's like, nah, I want Macky Mac. He gets the final say. I mean, he is the owner. He's the reason why Jimmy Garoppolo never followed up Tom Brady. Tom Brady was not having it. And Tom Brady went to the owner and said, I don't want him here. And notice that? You got it. Get out. So, oh, yes. I'm telling you. It was beautiful. Absolutely. Oh, look at that Josh Allen near. The Mac Jones hate is all fake. Okay, sure, sure. I guess you're not paying attention to your own fan base, buddy. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Miss Fitz, good morning, Mark. How you doing, buddy? Miss Fitz, is Robert Kraft any more of a money grabber than Stephen Ross? All owners are money grabbers. Period. That's all owners. Ross orchestrated drafting Tua for merchandise and sell fancy season rights to Brazil market, etc. We already know that. So all what do you call it? All owners do that because they all get paid. Whatever the Broncos do, the Dolphins get paid. Whatever Jets do, the Dolphins get paid. They all get paid. So yeah. Good morning, Amicus. I'm gonna take it personal if you don't say good morning to me. I'm just saying. All right, sir. Tua will beat Allen Rodgers Jackson twice. Hey, Ronnie, I get it. Good morning, Ronnie. Hey, Miss Phins. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Good morning, Miss Phins. Thanks for having a Friday show. You're welcome, Mark. Yep, I'm able to do it today. Oh man, we're gonna enjoy today. We're gonna enjoy today. He cries more than tears. Then there is sailing in the ocean. That's a lot of sand. Anywho, um, it's not nearly the Finns fan base, just very loud platform handful. Maybe. Good morning, Todd. Welcome. Hello, everybody. How you doing, Todd? Thank you for coming through, man. You want me to tell you why Belichick being mad at Mac Jones is hilariously untrue? Yes, tell me. You are the resident Patriots fan, sir. Please. Thank you very much. What is this? Over Mac. Water gun over Mac. So Belichick is supposedly mad at Mac got help with the offense last year, right? Yeah. Um. So the guy Mac Jones got help from was Bill O'Brien. Yeah, and apparently that didn't go over too well with Bill Belichick because Bill O'Brien apparently is besties with Bill Belichick, and guess what? Why would you want your starting quarterback not to go to you and go to some random person? Okay, sure. hmm So if he's so mad at Mac Jones, he hired O'Brien. He could have hired O'Brien. First of all, they already worked together before. A and B. Um, he could have definitely just got him for someone else. Like that's all it is. Let's see here. Good morning, Miss Fitz and everybody. Good morning, Jimmy. How you doing? Tell us you're 12 without telling us you're 12. Oh, stop it. Miss Fitz, it's hard to address the Patriots QB situation without seeing the similarities in the Dolphins situation. If you look at his stats, neither shine. Oh, well, I think the similarity is more on fan stuff, more than anything else. So, is a person at a disco platform asking for a friend? Oh, you think it's a non-story because it's about you guys? Don't worry. Listen, delusional. I think, honestly, that you guys aren't. You all are doing all right. You got your guys. You got Ramondre. You know what I mean. You got your players here. You should be pretty the same. But yeah, I just thought this was hilarious. The Macanon and the anti Max and the Macaneers. To me, this is funny because it's literally watching the Dolphins fan base all over again with the Patriots. Listen, if I gotta predict it now, which I think next week we're gonna do predictions, like way too early predictions for each the AFC East teams. But I'll tell you this: I absolutely do wholeheartedly believe Patriots are going to end up dead last in this division. Barring the Jets not screwing up that whole deal with Aaron Rodgers, because if they do, they're last. There, I said it. But if they don't, Patriots are going to be last in the division. Just saying. And what's sad is that Patriots content creators are so bad. They're just copying Dolphins drama. Ah, is that what you think? Oh, oh, really? Oh, well, listen, I understand that delusional. That's why you're over here with the great content creators. Thank you very much, sir. Much appreciated. Good. Too early for this. I was having sleep, but zipping that stats to me like yesterday. Five doesn't everything past here. But guess what? So did Jemison in 2019. Y'all are too much. Y'all are hilarious. Hey, we got our Capitan. What's up? The Phins tailgate in the building. Hit the like, y'all. Hey, Miss Phins. I've been meaning to tell you I love the setup. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yes, I got a few more stuff to put up, but I appreciate it. I'm trying to get more stuff as a background. But thank you so much, guys. If you haven't done so already, go ahead and hit the like button. Go subscribe to the Phins tailgate, man. Those guys are doing phenomenal stuff. Phenomenal, phenomenal, phenomenal stuff over there, and I really do appreciate it. Patriots copying the Dolphins. No, I've never seen that before. Yo, that is so true. That is so true. That's so true. But listen, this the funny part is that Patriots are stuck with literally. At least we have a quarterback. We know our quarterback is still. You know what I mean? Like it or not, be pro or against. We know we have to at least, and we got a solid backup with White, and now a triple backup with Skyler. So we're pretty much good when it comes to a backup. When it comes to our quarterback situation, and we know the Bills aren't going to get rid of Josh Allen. I don't even know who their backup is, but no, does it even matter? They're never going to see the field unless what's his name gets hurt. So at the end of the day, Bills and Dolphins are set with their quarterback. Right now, you got Jets scrambling and hoping and putting up candles and stuff and praying to whichever God is willing to answer their prayer when it comes to Rodgers. And now you got uh, the Patriots going at each other's throats because some are Macaneers and others are anti-Mac. I find this to be hilarious. And it just brings so much joy to my heart as a Dolphins fan. Okay, because this just means the Dolphins are winning this division, man. I'm telling you right now. All of this, primo golden. Mm, primo golden. Right now, oh my God, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. El Capitan is still recovering for a rabbit raccoon attack last. Oh, that's cute. We know we have to. We also have a lot of little crybaby fans. AB, never describe yourself as that. Never, okay? You are a true Dolphin fan, and there's nothing wrong with that. Okay? Come on, man. I believe in you, AB. You're awesome. Okay? Uh, and I don't hold you to this, but the point that media is using against the Patriots is easily disproven. Listen, sure, because head coaches tell the truth all the time. Because uh, uh, social media crews, tell the truth all the time. That's right, Green Rat. I'm wearing him on a hat right now. Oh gosh, you guys are too much. Patriots are winning the division. When in 30-45? Because y'all aren't doing nothing for the next 20 years. Okay? Y'all ain't doing the Lady Rogers. You're the. Stop it, Green Rat, with that. Okay? I am a doll fan. Okay, doll fan. If there is one legitimate point against Mac Jones, I'd be concerned. Oh, you want actual legitimate? Oh, oh, okay. I mean, listen, I'm just talking based on everything we've seen so far coming out of Mac Jones. But okay, let's go to last year's stuff. Last year he was ranked 18th when it comes to yards with 2,997 yards, 14 touchdowns, tied for 23rd. Okay, he got 11 interceptions, tied for 22, and a QBR of 36.1, which was third to last. Um, yeah, is that your man's? Because it looks like delusional. Somebody might be a Macaneer. Who's a Macaneer now? Is that you? Is it you? Is it you? Nothing wrong with it, man. Nothing wrong with it. You want to be a Macaneer? Be a Macaneer. You rep your guy. He's your guy. He's your guy. He's your guy. He's your guy. You know what I mean? He's your guy. Oh, color. I love Tua. I love Tua too. Uh, let's see. I believe at this point Belichick falls short of Shula's record if he stays in New England. He's gonna stay in New England. He's only got maybe 3 more years to beat the record. He's gotta get I think like 3 more years of 10 wins and he beats it. If I'm not mistaken. He's like super close. So yeah, 3 or 4 more years. But hey, it is what it is. So so Tua needs an OC, but Mac Jones doesn't. He had an OC. What you mean? Read Trevor Lawrence year one, please. What? What's wrong? Why are you bringing up Trevor Lawrence? We all know what happened with Trevor Lawrence. He had no head coach. Come on, man. Sorry, but the man cried on the football field. Hey, if you got an actual injury like that, I get it, dude. I mean, we all saw. Come on, man. I'm not gonna give him that. I'm not gonna give him that because injuries hurt. Okay. uh, eh, come on, guys. Don't mess with him just because he cried. Okay. Tears of joy or losing the Super Bowl are one thing, but crying because you failed the regular season game. He injured himself. You are talking about the injury one because if you're not talking about the injury one, then yeah, I can't help him with that one. Belichick had only one 10-win season out of 10 years without Brady. He's gonna fall short, man. Unless he gets beaten out, unless they get rid of him, that man is still gonna be coaching somewhere. Read Josh Allen's last 3 year stats. He's gotten better. I've got him. Who am I? You're a Macaneer, man. Nothing wrong with that. Look, Mac so far in his entire career, he's completed 640 out of 963 attempts. Completion percentage is 66.5. He's got over 6,700 yards total, averaging 7.1 yards, 36 total touchdowns, 24 total interceptions in his career. So he's not bad. He's not bad. He's just not good. There's a difference. And you know what? Maybe now with Bill O'Brien, it might give him what he needs to make it happen. But at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, it is what it is. At the end of the day, it is what it is. You can't do it. What is this new thingy of little little emojis, little hearts and stuff, and little stuff? I don't know. Anywho, Um, See, the thing is that I have to keep looking, guys, is because I don't know if somebody donates. I want to be able to catch it live, and I'd feel bad if I couldn't catch the live donation via Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo. So that's why I keep watching my phone. But anyways, we're good. Thank you, guys. Oh, let's see here. B MacD. Let's see here. Sounds familiar. Those stats sound familiar to you, Color? Really? What's weird is that no offense Patriots won 8 games. Hey, with Mac Genius and a $30 million wide receiver. Hey, good morning, Von Joe. How you doing, Miss Phins? Thank you, sir. Mac is not a bad QB, and he's no Tom Brady though. Yeah, true. Fastest wide receiver won how many? We won 10. We won 9 games, sir. We made it to the playoffs. Thank you very much. We're 3 points away from tying, 4 points away from beating the Bills. With our third string quarterback, yes. What's up, Jimmy? Hey, Miss Phins, how you doing? I mean, Amicus. I was just reading the comment. B Mac D. Good morning, B Mac D. How you doing? Who did the Patriots pick up on defense? Who did the Patriots pick up on defense? Hmm. Who did they pick up on defense? Uh, is it who I think it is? Hmm. I know that they signed back Mac Wilson Sr. That's for sure. I know that they re-signed Daniel Ekuali. I hope I'm saying that right. I don't know. And they signed Chris Board to a 2-year contract. Jabril Peppers. I get it. They just picked up Juju Smith Schuster as well. Uh, at least that's what I'm seeing here. Okay. Um, what's your point? Because I'm not seeing like it's all right, but Dolphins winning the division. Of course, the Dolphins are winning the division. What are you talking about? Hello, nine is only one more. 9 plus playoffs is way more than 8. Thank you very much, sir. Who did the Patriots pick up? What was the Patriots defense ranked last year? Yeah. Miss Fins, how many times have the Dolphins clinched a playoff on their own with no help? You can say that about any team, Canes, but we definitely we made it though. It is what it is. New England has the number 2 sack leader in the NFL, and who is? I'm reading, man. Delusional trying. Delusional trying extra hard this morning. Oh, that's cute. What do the Patriots need to pick up? Oh man, a quarterback at least. I think that would really help you guys out if you guys actually had a legitimate quarterback. Then yeah, because I think if anything, Alabama has shown that you're gonna have to leave them to actually be a decent quarterback. So there you go. It is what it is. Oh. Dolphins backdoor because of Bills. Daddy to the rescue. Oh, that's so cute. So you did your job, and you mad because what? We made the playoffs. It is what it is. I mean, are you mad, Amicus? Just because the Dolphins made it, it don't matter if you make the playoffs. It's like Dolphins. That could be it. That could be it. Hmm. But listen, I know you're upset because you think that there is nothing going on between Macaneers and anti-Max, and that's a real legitimate thing. Take a look at your fan base, man. Take a look at your fan base. Man, Miami made Josh Allen look like trash. That is true. B Mac D, are you a Patriots fan? I feel like you are, but I'm not sure. Let me know. Are you a Patriots fan? Um, yeah, Miami made Josh Allen look like trash. Listen, Miami's got the Bills number, period. The Bills number, period. 305. Oh, okay. You're a Dolphins fan. Let's go. Let's get it. Yeah. I love it. Love it. Allen doesn't need help. 30 plus turnovers in 23, calling it. Yeah, that is true, Scotty. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, he's led the league in turnovers back to back years, Trash Allen. So it makes sense. Don't worry, we're gonna get to him in a minute. But yeah, guys. So I think it's hilarious. So I'm gonna start a new poll because I need y'all help. Do Patriots get a new starting QB? Ooh, because technically right now they got Mac Jones as a starting, or Whack Jones, like we like to say in the community. Um, they got Whack Jones, and they're about to, um, what do you call it? What is the hell is this? Yeah, they're about to. Okay, I don't know why this is showing me this, but whatever. They're having Mac on Mac crime. Period. And don't get it twisted, they're not the only ones. They're not the only ones. So we already know Jets literally have no quarterback. They legitimately have no quarterback. Dolphins, we already got a quarterback. We got Tua. That it is what it is. That's our guy. Okay. Until that changes, it is what it is. We got our guy, Tua. Okay. And we got two solid backup QBs, in my opinion, young and developmental. So let's go. Let's go. Now, and then now, while y'all answer that question for me, let's get to really what we really wanted to really discuss here. Oh, I gotta do it because this is just too juicy for me. Oh, love it, absolutely love it. It just brings joy to me. As a Dolphin fan, I'm not gonna pretend like I'm not happy. I'm extremely happy. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and do another little rundown here before we get to our next point of order. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't done so already, do me a favor, go ahead and hit that like button. Ladies and gentlemen, hit the like button, share, subscribe. Do me a favor. We're really trying to grow here and make it happen. Let's get to 1,000 subscriber, guys. The only way we can do it is you guys go ahead and take Miss Fins and you hit that like button, guys, and you subscribe. If you haven't done so already, please go ahead and subscribe. We're so close to 900. We need like 30 people to get to 900. Let's make it happen, okay? We're gonna have a subathon or something like that. I gotta come up with something like that. Just get y'all to sub and stuff. Not you guys, because you guys are my faithful, loyal followers. We need new people, so let's make it happen. Let's get it done. Um, yeah, that'll be very important for me because we gotta get to 1,000. But we first gotta get to 900, and then we can get to 1,000. Okay, so let's make it happen, guys. We're so close, and I want to be able to give away some free stuff. Okay, so help me help you give away some free stuff. Okay, that's it. I just want to be able to give away some free stuff. Not 1,000 subscriber giveaway. So let's make it happen, guys. And as I always say, we win together, we lose together. Dolphins for life, okay? As a public service announcement, guys, go ahead and do me a favor and please keep it clean. Thank you so much for respecting the channel. Just think of PBS Kids because we want this content to be for the whole family, okay? For the big ones, little ones, everyone's, okay? Thank you very much. Let's see here. And for now, you can go ahead and catch us live Tuesdays and Thursday at 8 a.m. Eastern. There you see right there. It's real pretty. You like that, don't you? Look at that. Look at that. Miss Phins show. Uh. And like, subscribe to all Twitter, Twitch, um, here as well. So definitely go ahead and make it happen because it's great. And a special shout out to our newest subscriber, New Life Live Free. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much for subscribing and helping out the channel. I really do appreciate it, guys. Too, I'm gonna be dropping. Let me get it too. If you like to, because I get asked all the time, you do not have to, and I do not require it. All I ask for you guys, and it's free. Do me a favor, hit that like button. That's it. Hit the like button and share. That's all I want from you guys. If you guys can share the content, that would literally help out so much. That's exactly what we need over here so that we can continue to grow and keep continue to give more content for you guys. But if you want to go ahead and subscribe to the channel, listen, go ahead. The links are below. You can see in the scrolly thingy. We got Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. If you want to donate to the channel, if you value what we do here with Miss Phins, I really do appreciate it. Even a dollar helps, honestly, because it all goes right back to the channel. So thank you guys so much for honestly just being fans, and I appreciate you guys being here so much. Now let's get into this. We got the alieners and the anti-aliens. Listen, yesterday we had such a special show. Man, it was beautiful. My lord, it was beautiful. It was beautiful, and I really enjoyed it. But before I get to it, let's go ahead and do this. Let's see here. We need Mike K here to attack Amicus and Josh Allen. Yes, I know, right? That would be great. That would be great. Good morning, Todd. Delusion, the number two sack leader in NFL. That doesn't make sense. You can't be number two and the sack leader. That's actually kind of true. Oh, that's actually kind of true. Patriots not doing nothing. 2 week at tight. Yeah, possibly, yeah. Dear Miss Fans, let's call it Miami Dolphins 23 champs. Let's speak it into existence. Absolutely, man. Patriots are counting on their cheating tactics to carry a subpar team. Exactly. As far as overall teams, the Patriots have the worst team. No, they're fighting with the Bills on that one. Patriots and Bills, to me, have the worst teams. Dolphins and Jets have the best rosters, pretty much. Amicus, I see what you did there. uh, no, the reason I don't watch Patriots content creators within 30 seconds, I rip them apart their argument. Oh. Yes, we're doing a subathon. Thank you very much. Please share Miss Fins. Thank you, Clementine. Let everybody else know. Yes. Please share to Miss Fins. Appreciate it. Yup, PBS Kids. Thank you so much. Miss Fins, nobody wants anything from Gesicki. It's okay. He's going to be still successful, and I wish him the best. And we're still going to destroy the Patriots. But he's going to get some great highlights. There you go. I'll give Miss Fins the heart treatment. I appreciate you. Yes, guys, if you haven't done so, you see the Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. Appreciate you guys. Mac Jones, check down King. His check down is his first read. Okay. I feel like I've heard that before. Am I having deja vu or something? That's factually not true. Tell me how the Patriots have the worst team. All three teams have better defenses than Miami. Not true. Not true at all, sir. Absolutely not true. Absolutely not true. Mm-mm. But listen, I get it. Where's that? Where Amicus? Amicus, you are our resident Alaneer. Thank you, sir, for providing us that great content yesterday. And guys, if you don't know what I mean, check out tomorrow. Yesterday's show was hilarious because oof, it was some Bill on Bill crimes, and Color and I were just like eating popcorn, enjoying ourselves in the corner. Like, did he just say that? Love it, absolutely love it. Listen, this is another one. Finally, half of your fan base is paying attention on the field. Bills fans, you gotta rise up. You gotta speak your truth. You have to let them know the truth. You have to. Nah, I don't think so. Listen, Bills Mafia, you have to actually watch the games and then rewatch them. Okay? Josh Allen is not going to get you anywhere. And seeing how the fans are just really coming at each other, I think it's great. I think it's wonderful. Okay, who do we got here? Real quick before we continue, do Pats get a new starting quarterback? 60% of you guys said no, 40% said yes. Wow, interesting. I thought it'd be the other way around, but hey, mm, it is what it is. It is what it is. But I'll tell you this, man. That Bills on Bills crime is beautiful. Everybody, see, this is. I know Dolphin fans. We want to be like, no, only the Dolphins are crazy because we're anti Tua pro Tua. Guys, we're not the only ones. You'll see what's happening in Patriot land. You got the pro max, the non max. You seen that right now with Josh Allen, and no, it's not just Mikey who has that because I've heard that from multiple Bills fans. They can't stand the fact that they're stuck with Josh Allen because he's good enough not to be good enough. He's going to be a great regular season quarterback and get you nowhere in the postseason. It is what it is. At least we got somebody in this fan base that could see that. And I know for a fact there are more people feeling that way. It's just they may not express it. Now I'm sub to the Bills content creators too. I listen. I'm sub to Jets content creators, Bills, Patriots content creators, because I want to see what the opposing teams are doing in this division. You know what I mean? But guys, your content creators are lying to you if they don't tell you the truth about all the issues you have with Josh Allen. I'm telling you right now, they're lying to you. Right now, Josh Allen has a lot to clear up, and the fact that you may think that that you're good and you're gonna win, you're not winning anything with Josh Allen. You're not winning anything with Josh Allen. It is what it is. I mean, it is what it is. Delusion. I don't need to ask you any questions, sir, because again, I get my info from different sources, and as I said, my father too is a Patriots fan. So, but feel free. Listen, if you want to come up here and debate me as to why I'm wrong, feel free. Tell me why I'm wrong. Again, guys, this is my opinion. As a fan, as an NFL fan, this is my opinion. I opinionize, if that's even a word, in my opinion. Right now, there is a portion of the fan base that cannot stand Josh Allen because they see what I see, which is right now Josh Allen is a great quarterback. Really good quarterback who's going to get you nowhere. A flippable coin or 13 seconds on the board, it doesn't even matter. Josh Allen is not going to get you over the hump. It's okay. You know what? You guys think that it's a great comparison with with what do you call it? With Josh Allen and Aaron Rodgers that I did yesterday. Got you realize that Aaron Rodgers hasn't done anything, right? Yes, you can say, "Oh, what do you mean? He's one of the most accurate quarterbacks." Blah 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 blah. He's got four-time MVP popularity, but okay. Um, he won a Super Bowl. They were on a high. Okay, what have they done so far? When was the last time they were even in the NFC Championship? Really, I can't think of. Yeah, good enough to get you nowhere. That's what that means. Who wants to be that? Like right now? No way. I could have done that this whole time. Man. Sorry, I just realized something. Oh, why do you guys see? You guys are not real fans. See, you guys can't shut. Oh, you can't. You guys can't shut them like that. Mikey has been removed from every fan group, chat, podcast, etc. because nobody agrees with his takes. Only Dolphins do. Listen, you're ally with a guy who mocks too. It's okay. He's got the right. Listen, I don't. I know and I understand that some people don't believe in freedoms. I, as an American and a Floridian, we believe in freedoms, ladies and gentlemen. We wholeheartedly believe in freedoms over here in this great state. And you know what? Mikey can say whatever he wants. He can say whatever he wants. I may not necessarily agree with him with everything he says, but he's got every right to say it. And unlike you guys shunning him, he knows he's more than welcome to come over here with Miss Phins. There's nothing but love here. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I will take some shots at the Bills because hey, I'm a Dolphin fan. Just like he takes shots at the Dolphins too. But at the end of the day, Mike is always welcome over here with Miss Phins. You guys, see, the thing is, you guys can't handle the truth. And the truth is, you're not gonna get anywhere with Josh Allen. You're not. You're not gonna get. And it's not even about the fact that he's a turnover machine. All quarterbacks turn it over. But you are like Color loves to say, you are one finger injury away from literally being dead last in this division. You've got no backup. I don't even know who your backup is. Let me look it up. Oh, Kyle Allen. What is that? His brother? Cousin? That's weird. I literally had to look that up. Kyle Allen. I didn't even know who that was. I still don't even know who that is. And Matt Barkley. Okay, I know Matt. Yeah. Listen, Preachers fans, we all about freedom here in Florida. Absolutely, baby. Let's go. Freedom State, baby. Let's get it. But Bill fans, I go. Uncle Mikey be busy right now. Yeah. Listen, I'm telling you right now, man. I'm telling you right now. You don't want to hear it because somebody's opposing to you. But guess what? The Alleneers, the super Allen fans, they're just blinded. You know, they're just like, man, he's done so much. He's such an incredible talent. True. He's an incredible talent that literally it's gonna get you nowhere. And that's the sad part, because you're gonna fall into this trap just like Green Bay did. Man, what a great quarterback, Aaron Rodgers. We're always in the playoffs, blah 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 blah. Done absolutely nothing. Done absolutely nothing. Sal, are you a Bills fan? I feel like you are, Sal. Hey, listen, if you believe Allen's gonna win the Super Bowl, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. You keep hope alive, sir. Keep hope alive. You know what I mean? It's not gonna happen, in my opinion. But hey, it is what it is. Good morning, Carlos. How you doing, buddy? Hey, Miss Vince. How you doing? Miss Fins, I would rather be told the truth than be lied to. Just saying. I agree 1,000%. Look, if you're really going to, if you truly are a fan, this is in my opinion, or at least what I do as a fan, is I have to be willing to see all sides of the coin. Pun intended. Okay, meaning I want to see the good, I want to see the bad. Where can we improve? You have to be able to criticize your players. You have to. If you can't, then you're not going to know what it is your team is doing good or not. Are we progressing from the year before, the game before, etc., etc.? And right now, a lot of fan bases they're blinded, especially the Bills, thinking that they got somebody with Josh Allen. Don't get me wrong. Right now, as it stands, he is the best QB in the division, arguably. Uh, but at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, mm, you're going nowhere with Allen. And you know what? And you know what? I pray you guys give. I know y'all just signed him into an extension, and I hope he plays every single year, and then you give him an extra extension because it will guarantee that the Dolphins will always have a shot in this division. Because guys, that gap that was, oh, we destroyed the Dolphins, blah blah blah. Okay, yeah. Hey, like the little siblings that finally got the reins. Congratulations, mommy and daddy left you in charge. Good job. But yeah, that's definitely not a good look for y'all. Just say. I'm just saying. Just saying. Just saying. This is cute. You have Josh Allen, Mac Jones, Zach Bailey, and all that. Are there Mahomeans? No, because Mahomes is great. So there is no such thing as an Allen year. 2 years exists because two is bad, but some think he's great. It's gap disparity. Nah, buddy. No, Amicus, what do you mean? See, I'm with you with the whole Mahomes is great, but sir, don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Miss Finch, do you agree with to a fifth year option? Absolutely. It's a business decision. Whether he stays with us or he goes to another team, it's gonna be cheaper for both parties. So business decision. Let's get her done. That's it. It's a business decision. Yeah, but I can't take that. No, sir. Listen, you can't compare. You cannot compare. It doesn't even come close. Mahomes is 10 times better than Josh Allen. And I'm being nice. Miss fans, if Jackson goes to past Dolphins in basement till further notice, excuse me, you're assuming that the Jets get Rodgers and he might be good. Mm, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Let's see here. Who did I miss somebody? Let's see here. Sorry. Uh, okay, no, I don't think I missed any comments here. I mean, I saw colors. Anyone else feel like the locker room is slowly bailing out on Tua? Yeah, I'm not. We're gonna leave that for the Dolphins. What's up, Ali? Good morning, sir. Welcome, 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 welcome. How you doing, buddy? There aren't any Allen years, but there are apparently turnover years. Yo, Scotty, I love that. I love that one. What's up? Good morning. Turnover years. That's great. I like that. Mm. Baskin and Lamar Patriots are okay at running back. They need a QB. He has not proved to me that he's a franchise QB, Miss Fence. I agree. Josh Allen. Well, nah. Josh Allen has proven that he can be, you know, a QB, a consistent QB. I give him that. I'm not going to take that away from him. He has been a consistent QB. That's great for them, at least for the last 2 years. This is the problem. Without him, there is no Bills. You're putting too much at stake for one player. You'll never be successful that way. Never, never, never be successful that way. Absolutely not. Mm-mm. And it's okay. You know what? You may or may not like it. It happens. I get it. You know. I get that. But you have to understand, Josh Allen is only as good as his availability. And I know he's been available, but the minute that man goes down, which statistically speaking, it's not that I'm trying to get him to what do you call it, to be here or not, but statistically speaking, I'm just saying somebody's due for something to happen that will cost them time to do it. Okay, I'm convinced now, Sal, that you're definitely a uh, a, um, a Bills fan, if I'm not mistaken. You have to be. There's no way you're not. Amicus, good morning, brother. Josh Allen, trash. Miss Fizz, do you know if McDermott didn't freeze in case he play of Allen and great Mahomes 3-3 each with each other? Oh. Who's on the field? That's what I want to know. Who's on the field? Who has the ball in their hand? Hmm? Who has the ball in their hand? Last time I checked, it was a QB, right? Okay. Allen with 24 and went 13-3. Let that sink in. Of course, when you're playing, the type of play teams that you played, I totally get it. 13-3, you had decent defense and a pretty decent offense. And that's going to hurt you in the future. It's gonna hurt you in the future. Just because Mike White is better than Tua. Stop it. Wow. Seems like Allen needs perfection from his team and coaches to win. Ooh, snap. Stop it. Stop. I don't think they can handle that truth. Scotty, you can handle the truth. Mm, let's see. Mm. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. If you really want to go and get at it, yesterday's show, phenomenal. We had a whole segment on different stuff. It was great. I probably should put it so y'all can see it. We talked tight ends for the Dolphins. We talked Wilkins extension or not, and then we had the Bills pro and anti. Yeah, the truth is a bummer. I get it. Let's make today special. Why? Miss Fizz, do you think it's smart business for the Bills to invest in Lysol to keep that empty trophy case, thus instead of overpaying near retirement players? You know what, Lysol? I wouldn't use Lysol. I'd probably use like Windex. I feel like Windex has been proven, really to be most effective when it comes to that. Windex, when it comes to glass, you don't get the streakiness. I feel like that you might get with Lysol. So I'd go with Windex over that. Listen, I think the fact that the Bills losing day ball will hurt more than they realize. It already did, and they haven't even noticed. This is the thing, and it happens to every fan. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you're this laser focused, right? You see my eyes, guys, and you're not paying attention. You're not taking the broadside view of your actual team. You're gonna get laser focused into certain specific things. That's the problem. as outsiders, because hey, I'm an outsider. I ain't no Bills fan. They are, yeah, they are actually, what do you call it? They're not seeing what we're seeing. And if they think that what's his name is going to play forever and be indestructible, okay, sure, sure, I get it. If Buffalo Bill fans want to see their future QB look like, all they have to look at his career, and they're trolling him and what he look like and become. Todd, you couldn't have said it better. He doesn't protect himself, guys. He will not last. That's the problem. Thank you. Appreciate that. Josh Allen became kind of watch. Oh, looks like he hit to him. Yeah. Dolphin fans funny. Last Super Bowl went three channels on TV. Also, now I know you're not a Dolphin fan. Hey, listen. At least we got three. At least we got two of them, baby. We'll take it. We'll take it. We're what? We're 2 for 5. 2 for 5. Not bad. Yeah, 2 for 5. 5 AFC championships. 2 Super Bowls. I'll take it. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. They have a trophy case in Buffalo? Yeah, yeah, they do. I think it's got like a TBD to be desired because clearly nothing's happened. And honestly, the sad part is they don't even realize their window's closed. It's over because they think and I can admit this as a Dolphin fan. I thought this too. Man, we're getting so much better, forgetting that other teams are getting better too. You do realize the Bills are in the AFC, right? Not the NFC, where everybody can just walk in and get into the playoffs. Literally, any team can walk in and get into the playoffs in the NFC. The AFC is the hardest conference, and guess what? They're getting better. So, yeah, I'm not sure if they're ready for what's coming. And I'm telling you right now, I'm just loving it. Absolutely loving it. Hey, laugh all you want, but you know what? Let's get her done. Let's make this spicy real quick. Let's make this spicy because I already know. Look, I already know y'all are gonna come for me. But before you do, we're gonna go ahead and re-hit this. There you have it, guys. Again, I want to go ahead and I need you guys' help. So go ahead and do me a favor. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button and subscribe. Welcome to, again, the Miss Phins Show. I am your host, Miss Phins. Everybody on Twitter and Twitch, thank you so much for joining, guys. Quick run through. You can find Miss Phins Monday through Friday at 8 a.m. Eastern during the regular season. Right now, we're in the off season, so we're doing Tuesdays and Thursdays. Tuesdays and Thursdays at 8 p.m. Go ahead and check us out right now. We're enjoying our back-to-back session this week because I couldn't do Tuesday. But guys, if we were talking AFC East updates, concerns, are we concerned? Can we be concerned as Dolphin fans? Yeah, absolutely. But you know what? It's okay. Nothing wrong with that. So go ahead and hit that like button for me. Subscribe today. We are so close. Help me help you guys to get to that 1,000 subscriber giveaway. It's gonna be great. So thank you so much for everything you guys do. I really do appreciate it. Let's keep Miss Fins going by getting them to subscribe. Get all your friends to subscribe too, guys. Keep it clean. Also, as a public service announcement, you already know. We keep it wholesome over here with Miss Fins. Thank you. Just think of PBS Kids. That way, whether you're on the chat, whether you're live, whether you're in the comment section, please keep it clean so that way we can, everybody can enjoy this content too. So thank you so much, guys. And like I always say, we win together, we lose together. Dolphins for life. Let's make it happen, guys. So now, without further ado, I'm gonna go ahead and bring you guys in, and anybody that is brave enough to come on, come on. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see what else y'all saying while we get a few people in the back here real quick. Let's see here. Josh Allen owns the Dolphins. Speak truth, don't lie. Okay, Josh Allen has done well versus the Dolphins after Tom Brady left the Patriots. What was it? 3 years, right? 3 years. I feel like they were good until this last season where, listen, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do against the Dolphins. Yes, yes, we beat you. Correction, sorry, the Sun beat you. My bad. 'Cause obviously we had nothing to do with that. Then the second game we played, the snow, you know, the snow, the snow helped you guys, right? That was y'all love OSHA. Go OSHA. I'm gonna start getting OSHA. I'm gonna make an OSHA T-shirt and put Bill's logo on it. For you guys, I'm gonna start selling those. If you need help with the environment, call the Bills hotline at 1-800 Bills OSHA. Dang, that's a good one, Miss Vince. I'm loving it. I gotta pat myself on the back for that one. That was clever. Don't steal it, people. Okay, I gotta write that down. That was actually pretty good. T-shirt. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's see here. List of top five QBs in the NFC made me laugh so hard. I feel what a lackluster conference. The AFC is gonna be wild. Of course, the AFC is gonna be wild because the AFC has the real quarterbacks. The AFC has the best divisions, and the AFC has been the most consistent one in the last uh 30 years. So yeah, NFC. You're gonna have to wait a little bit before you guys do anything. Okay, let's see here. Patriots better than Miami. Oh, it's cute. Bills have Allen. Dolphins to a next case, Your Honor. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Patriots. I got somebody in the back. Great, great, great. Give me a second here. I just want to read these last comments. Patriots need to beat Miami to be better. At the point, they simply aren't. Mm-hmm. And see a divisional nine like Chargers, like teams. I'm not worried about them. Miami winning the division. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you saying that Miami will be winning the division. Appreciate, I appreciate that. You be Bills with five defensive starters out. Your offense had over 500 yards. Stop it. You had everybody on offense. Stop. My gosh. I'm telling you, these Bills fans, I can't. I can't. Miss Phins, the Bills can beat us all they want, but at the end of the day, we still have more Super Bowls than them. Exactly. I love how no Miami wins. What an argument. It's perfect. Just like when haters discount to the cities and get bad team. Just perfection. And see, it does the new stadium have a cover for the home side and no cover for the visiting. Hey, that's great. So let's bring them up. We got Carlos in the building. How you doing, Carlos?
Hi, Miss Phins. How you doing?
Good. Thank you. It's the first time you're up here, right?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Oh, what's up? Public service announcement. You already know what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm gonna say.
Uh,
Let's keep it clean for the kids. Thank you very
of
much.
course, of course.
So talk to me. What you gonna say about this? What you gonna
I,
say about
I
this?
just until we fix the online problem, I don't think we're going anywhere.
Really? Oh man, you gonna start there with me? Oh
I
gosh.
feel, I feel like Tua is another Marino,
Well. First of all, that's high praises. I'm not gonna lie, high praises. But
but but in the sense that he's going to put up the numbers, but he's not going to get us a championship.
you think he needs a little bit more to be
Yes,
able to make that?
yes.
You would say it was what the O line.
O line.
I've been clamoring for the O line man for the last 3 years since this man came into the league. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why? That's one of my biggest like pet peeves with this team. Why don't we have a starting right tackle? Why don't we have an actual left guard? Like it just makes no sense to me.
Well, one thing I heard the other day on YouTube, and I agree with it. I think Chris Greer is afraid of admitting he was wrong with the draft.
You think so?
Yes,
How so?
with our right tackle situation.
With Jackson
Yep,
and Eichenberg?
yep.
Yeah, I can totally see that, man. I absolutely totally see that, especially with the fact that right now both of them have been in multiple positions and they can't seem to stick to one in the O line at this
Because
point.
if he admits that he's wrong, he's basically gonna get fired.
I don't know. I don't necessarily think that would get him fired in a sense, but I do think it'll get him out of his position because I think it's a general census. At least I've had private conversations with other content creators, and the general sense is that he won't get outright fired. He'll just get promoted into another position. You know what I mean? Outside of being the GM.
Yeah.
But regardless, at this point, I totally get it, man. I think it's an absolute failure not getting this man an O line. But do you think, Carlos, that we need the O line more for Tua or for the run game? Hmm?
More for Tua.
More for Tua?
I don't. I
Okay.
don't think. I don't think Mike White can take us anywhere.
You don't think my record, but he's a backup. Come on, man. He's a backup. He's there to help you out. You know what I mean?
I understand, but Tua's too fragile.
I'm not even gonna dispute. Tua has been fragile. Let me welcome Shake Bunny in the building. How you doing, Shake? Welcome, buddy. I'm
You
loving
know
this
how it is.
debate.
I had to say hi to my Gator brother, Carlos San. What's going on, Carlos?
Hey,
What's going on?
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Yeah. You know how it is. Hey, by the way, so you know, I got the green light from El Capitan. This coming season, I'm going to be doing live Gator games. So I'm going to be calling the Gator games on the
oh,
Phins Tailgate Network.
let's go.
Hell
Let's
yeah.
get it, guys.
Just so
Another
you know.
reason why you gotta subscribe to the tailgate. Because we got great Shake Money over here making moves and making great content for you guys. So go ahead and
That's
let's
what's up.
get them going. Absolutely. But seriously, Shake Money, I know you saw the show today. What do you think about the Allen on Allen crime, the McInerney on McInerney crime, and the, what do you call it? What is it? That's the Bill and the Jets. Aaron Rodgers maybe not coming to the Jets.
Well, here's the thing about was the McInerney is the
Hmm.
fact that, you know what I find crazy?
What?
Everybody was saying that, when Mac Jones had a competent offensive coaching staff, he did well. You give him Matt Patricia, his numbers dip. I think it's everybody wants to say it was coaching for Tua. Why can't it be coaching for Mac Jones? Why
That
can't it
is
be lack
true.
of weapons for Mac Jones?
That is true
I
for
mean,
sure.
Mac Jones proved his rookie year that he could do it. Why all of a sudden bad coaching? You put a defensive coordinator as an offensive play caller and a special teams coach as your quarterbacks coach. What the hell do you? I mean, sorry. What did you expect to happen?
That is true. I mean,
And
you're
Aaron
not wrong.
Rodgers,
You're not wrong. I mean, but I feel like Rodgers kind of was able to do it. Thank you, Chase. I was just a little rational thinking.
Rodgers. Who was Rodgers' offensive coordinator? Did he have what? Did he have Dick LeBeau as his offensive coordinator? Did he,
I'm not even
did he
sure.
have did he have Bill? He had an offensive coordinator as his offensive coordinator, not a defensive coordinator as his offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
So, and Matt Patricia wasn't even Bill Belichick's best defensive coordinator.
No, that would have
If we're
been
being real,
that was Flores. Flores was his best guy. So, but no, I totally get that. I totally get that. And you know what? But it's still funny to see the fan bases because you know what we went through, Shake and Carlos. You know what we went
hmm
through as a fan base for the Dolphins. We went through it. We know pro tour, non tour insanity, and now you're seeing everyone else in the AFC East going through that. I think it's hilarious because right now, if in my opinion, Rodgers might need the Jets in the altar. And then you got people that believe in Mac, others that don't, and then you got people that believe in Allen and others that don't. There's nothing wrong with that, but it's just so funny that now they get to have it.
And the Jets signed the receiver thinking that Rodgers is coming.
That's the other thing. They just signed a receiver, and I think they're in talks with another one to get him signed too, if I'm not mistaken. That's going to be hilarious because at the end of the day, I don't think them signing all these players for him, it's really going to be any reason why he might actually end up going there. So,
Now, if he comes, I'm scared.
what? Okay, stop. You're scared if he comes?
Yes, they got a team.
So where do you rank? Where do you guys rank the AFC East if Rodgers were to come?
Jets, Phins, Bills, and then Patriots.
So Jets, Dolphins, Bills, Patriots.
Yes.
Why did the Patriots get Lamar?
They don't have the system for Lamar to run.
No,
It's
but
not.
let's just say hypothetically speaking, what
Yeah,
if they
but
were to get?
it's not the same system they run in Baltimore.
But it doesn't
Well,
matter. Lamar can run different systems, so that's not a what do you call it? That's
well,
not
this is
a
the only pushback I give back on that is you got Bill O'Brien, who's a seasoned offensive coach who has multiple schemes under his belt. So I think by having Bill O'Brien and not Matt Patricia, he'll be able to come up with a good scheme for Lamar Jackson if Lamar
I,
Jackson does go there.
I agree with you on that, but I think it's going to take 2 or 3 seasons for Lamar Jackson to get comfortable.
no, not at all. Because
Well,
remember, if you fit in to Shake's point, if you fit in the system, Lamar already has experience in multiple systems, and he's already a veteran QB. He already has 4 years under his belt, 5 years.
well,
So
here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, Miss Spins. Even if it does take 2 or 3 years, you got to remember Lamar Jackson is in his 20s. Aaron Rodgers is in his almost is in
late,
his 40s.
yeah,
So
late
there's a
career.
big difference. So
That's
even if it takes 2 years, you still have Lamar for a long time. I'm
No,
sorry, bro.
that's true. That's 100% true.
so. Then, where would you rank the AFC East with Lamar in the Patriots, Rodgers with the Jets, us with Tua, and Bills with Allen?
Dolphins. Oh, with Rodgers.
Yeah, with Rodgers and Lamar in the division.
Uh, Jets, Dolphins, Patriots, Bills.
Josh Allen will be the worst QB.
Yes.
I mean, I don't even like Allen, and I don't know how I feel about that, Carlos. I don't know about that. you you serious? Josh
Yes.
Allen
I
will be.
love it though. I love
I
it.
Yes.
love it. I love it. Hey, I'm with it. Listen, bum Allen can stay bummy. I'm all for it. You're no qualms from me, sir. It's just I know that you're gonna hear it from people. That's for sure.
The Bills don't have the money to help him out. They
They
got
don't.
if they're gonna sign him, they're gonna pay up crazy.
But you keep hearing, oh, the cap is not real. You could always restructure, blah blah blah, right?
Yeah,
So
but there's a certain point where you got to pay up.
that is true.
You know
That
we paid,
is true.
we paid 18 years for Dominican Sue.
We paid Ndamukong Suh $93 million, and we just stopped paying him. I think 2 years ago.
That's
I
what
was
I'm telling
telling you
you.
where with that deal, I was pissed, and
That's
I
what I'm.
wasn't even into like I wasn't even as insanely acutely into the Dolphins like I am now. But I still knew about the Dolphins, and I
But,
was so pissed when we did that contract. So
but that's what I'm saying.
I don't know. I don't know. What's up, Todd? Welcome. You can hear me, Todd? You there? LaBruto.
What's going on? Shake, I will not be tuning in to watch you in the Gators game. Sorry.
Oh damn!
Shake,
I thought you were gonna co-host with me.
I'll be throwing up in my mouth.
Shake, if you want, Shake, if you want me, I can
That's what's
go.
up. That's what's up. Yeah, yeah. I'll be dropping the link during halftime. to get everybody's thoughts.
That's awesome. But what you got on this, man? So especially with the AFC East, where do you rank them, and what do you think so far with the fan on fan crime in the other teams too?
Oh, I'm loving it. I'm
Right?
loving it.
I'm loving it too.
I
Do you
don't feel like
believe?
we're the only toxic fan base now, showing all the others.
Do you believe that there is none in Macland? That the Patriots don't have any ribs about their
Honestly,
quarterback?
honestly, I agree with Shake on that. I think coaching will help him, but he'll never get the weapons in New England. They don't believe in getting them weapons.
Nope, they don't. They solely, wholeheartedly believe
They
in
didn't
putting
get.
it all on the QB.
They did it for Brady one time, really.
Yep, one time when he had Randy Moss. That's
Yep.
it. And you could argue they did it a second time when they got AB over
Well,
there.
Welker,
No,
but,
not Welker. No, I'm not putting Welker up there. Come on, man.
but
He's
uh,
phenomenal, phenomenal. But no, I'm not putting him up there.
but AB wasn't even there that long. He messed up and was gone. So it was,
Yeah, yeah.
I
That
can't
pissed him
put him
He
off.
was
up
there
there.
for a cup of coffee. He was there
He
for a
was
cup of coffee.
he was there to ruin my birthday and Dan Marino's birthday. That's what is there, man. I got tickets to see on my birthday, and it's the same birthday as Dan Marino, and they put 43 points on us. I was so pissed. I was so pissed. But
But
anywho,
hey, but like I said in the chat, Josh Allen's going to hit that wall and he's going to become Cam Newton. I'm telling you, the beatings can only go so long. And Cam Newton has the same faults. He had a strong arm, accurate.
thank you, thank you. Say that one more time, because I don't think the people in the back heard you, sir.
I said
Please.
he has a strong arm like Cam Newton, but wasn't accurate. And the big thing is those hits will take its toll to where Newton is basically looking for a job. That'll be Josh Allen in a couple of years.
Thank you. Exactly what I've been saying. And this is the thing. Bills fans don't want to hear. They're like, no, 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 no. Don't tell me Allen is gonna get hurt. Don't tell me he's gonna
Michael
get.
K was right about what he was saying.
He was right. They're pigeonholing themselves to this one player, and when that injury
And
comes, they are screwed.
and mind you, that'll be the only time you hear I agree with Michael White or
Michael K, Mike K.
Michael K.
You know,
Yeah,
That'll be the
Michael K.
only time.
I,
That'll be the only time I agree with him. The only.
by the way, I have a new nickname for Michael K. Bill's Pete.
Bill Speed. Oh man, nah, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Yeah, I
No,
don't know about
no,
that.
no, no, no. I gotta give that to. I don't know. I think Amicus has had some crazy takes lately, saying that he
Well,
thinks Josh Allen's better than Mahomes.
Yeah, that one right there, that one shocked me. I like, sir, no way is Josh Allen better than Mahomes. I'm not doing that.
well,
I'm not
he's
doing
a see. That's why I won't call him Bill's Pete because that's a homer. That's a homer take.
that.
Michael K is going against the grain. Everything that the Bills Mafia does. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
So
But where was he wrong? Where was he wrong? I'm still trying
on
to
what?
hear. I'm still trying to hear from the fan base. Even though Amicus, I know he said that he disputed him and debunked what Mike
20,
said, but
24 turnovers.
and the year before that, if I'm not mistaken, he had 28. It was 23 or 28. I can't think of if that was a 3 or 5 in my
Mhm.
brain, but it was around there. It was 20s, back to back 23 plus
I
interceptions.
remember when Eli Manning had 27 interceptions in a season.
But I will give Cam Newton an edge over Josh Allen. Cam Newton does have an MVP and a Super Bowl trip.
You know what? And that's another thing. A lot of people don't want to. They don't want to give. They don't want to give. Cam Newton anything. But you are right, sir. That's another thing.
Whoa, whoa,
Josh
whoa,
Allen
whoa!
hasn't even made
Hey,
MVP.
hold up. Let me ask you this: who was his quarterbacks coach that helped him get that MVP and that Super Bowl trip?
Oh my God!
It
I
was
can't.
it was Dorsey who couldn't even help Josh Allen right now.
Ken Dorsey. Oh my gosh. Ken Dorsey. Yeah. That's man, that's interesting. And you know what the interesting part is? I don't foresee I don't foresee Ken Dorsey being there any longer than this current year. I think he this might be Ken Dorsey's last year, which is crazy because he's pretty good. But at the end of the day, I don't see how the Bills fan base hasn't noticed that you've got somebody that's good enough that it will never be good enough to get you to the dance. He's not good enough to get them to the dance. He has too many issues. He's great. He's gonna be great in the regular season, but he's not gonna get you to the dance. And it's all about the Super Bowl. I mean,
Hey, what's going on? Hey, listen. I have to take a break for because I'm in a new building. We're setting up the new building, and they're for inspections. I could pick up the. I
It
could
doesn't
pick.
have to be today. That wasn't what I was saying.
Okay, yeah. I'm just saying I could have picked them up
oh,
and dropped them off at Venice.
Conversation at work.
yeah. I think Shake might have been. It's okay, no worries. I was trying to figure out if he's talking
How
to me
about
or
a
not.
hypothetical question?
Go ahead, Carlos.
If we don't make it to the Super Bowl in 2 years, are Mike McDaniel, Chris Greer, and two gone?
I can wholeheartedly say this with my whole heart, and I'm only going based on Miami Dolphins' previous history. If we don't win by 2025, everybody's getting fired. Everybody's getting fired, and I mean
Hey,
top to bottom. They're gonna
hold
get
up.
rid of
I,
everybody.
but I also have to include possibly ownership too.
And I was gonna go into that, but I was like, "Ugh, I don't know if I want to say it or not. But I
I
think
don't.
we might give
I
up.
mean, the only way he's gone, and I don't sound to be, I sound to want to sound morbid, if he dies.
No, not necessarily. Remember, he has his family, and from my understanding, he's gonna be giving it to his daughter anyways, the controlling interest of the team. So regardless, he'll still be part of it, but not really. We'll see. But at the end of the day, I think he will officially be done as well. If nothing works out by 2025, I think it's going to be a completely clean overhaul. And I'm talking everybody's gone. I don't care who they are. So
I
yeah,
mean, the only thing I would keep McDaniel, but I would fire Greer and get rid of two and call two a bus.
nope. I'm getting rid of everybody. I need fresh everything. The problem is, and I know you've heard this before, Carlos, and you too, talk, that we'll either fire their head coach, not fire the GM, or fire the GM, not fire the head coach. We need brand new everybody.
I
We need
agree.
a
I
new
agree.
GM,
Okay,
new
if
all
we
players.
if we do that, bring me a Sean Payton type coach.
We would need somebody that already has experience as a GM who's
Bring me a
able to go
Sean Payton
ahead.
type coach.
No, but we need a GM first. We can't do it backwards. We need a solid GM who's
No,
gonna be able to bring.
he wants a coach like Sean Payton who's going to be a GM is what he's saying.
So you don't even want a GM. You just want a coach GM.
Sean Payton did it, and he's doing it again in Denver. John Elway went bye bye.
I mean, you're not wrong. I just don't know. I don't know if that's gonna work. Have we done
As
that before? I don't think we've done
As
that
Bill
before.
Parcells used to say, he wants to be the coach, but he wants to also shop for the groceries.
Okay, so Parcells was the last one that did it.
Look, Sean Payton just signed, and they got rid of Elway. Elway gone.
Yeah, but the problem with that, you don't want to get a Bill Belichick either, who cannot shop for the groceries worth a damn.
I was just gonna say that because Bill Belichick is the only other example that I can think of that has that much rain. And look at what's happening.
Okay, then let's get into the conversation. Which GM would you hire, and which coach would you hire?
It just depends on where. It all starts with the owner. If it's gonna be the daughter, what does she want for this team? How we got to start with a vision first.
or would you hire a VP of football operations?
If everybody's getting fired,
Because to me, right now,
we gotta start at the top.
I'm not trying to sound like a pessimistic, but I don't think we're gonna make the Super Bowl.
Really? Why not?
I told you, I think it's another Dan Marino situation. He's
Unless
gonna
we
put
get an
I
owner.
no listen now. Listen, I listen. I agree with you. We need to improve the offensive line. I disagree. The reason because if Tua is putting up the numbers, that means the line's doing their job.
Thank you.
I want to have the line improve the running game.
is
And
that
I've
true?
said
Because
that back to back. That's why I want the line.
look what happened to Marino for a long time.
Yeah, but
He-
here's the
Yeah,
thing:
but
Marino always had an offensive line. He never had a defense. That was the downfall with Marino. Marino did everything he wanted on the offense. He was putting up 30, 40 points a game and losing. That was because of the defense.
That's true. That's
We
and
have it. We actually have a defense to go with the top 10 offense. That should do the job. You got to remember the 3 times Tua got hurt last year were not on the O line. It was because he held the ball for 4 to 5 seconds.
now
exactly.
I have a question for you, T.
100%.
Do you think we can win with Mike White if Tua goes down? Because I'm at a 70%, 80%
First
chance
off,
Tua will
off,
go down.
Mike White put up very good numbers in some games and very poor numbers. He was inconsistent, a young quarterback.
Hmm.
I trust our quarterbacks coach to improve him to at least keep us afloat.
Hmm.
But
Yeah,
what? But what about if Tua misses 7, 8 games?
if Tua
Because
misses 7, 8 games, Tua's done.
Well, we got to start looking for another quarterback.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
done.
because let me tell you something. I support Tua. I want to see him do great, but he can't go missing 7 or 8 games.
He's done. We
you know
can't
for a
afford
fact,
that.
you know for a fact if he bumps his head, the NFL is going to put him in the protocol.
We can't afford that, man. We have a short window, and now with this whole Tyreek situation, oh God. And I haven't even gotten
Hey,
into it. I haven't even,
actually, that Tyreek situation, I don't blame Tyreek one bit. He's going to walk out of this league being able to be somewhat healthy. He's never had a major injury, knock on wood,
knock on wood.
but he's never had that major, and he's going to be able to spend time with his kids and his family young. And that is the same time frame that Waddle's going to be up for his contract.
Exactly. So we'll take his money and give it to Waddle.
And then you go ahead and get another guy to replace Waddle.
Hmm. Which to me that works. That's fine. I have no problem with that. My concern is we need the O line, and I said this, and people are like, no, we need it for Tua. I'm like, we don't need it for Tua. If you got 4 or 5 seconds to get injured, you got 4 or 5 seconds to throw that ball and see the field. What we
I
need the
agree.
O line is for the run game. We brought our guys back, and I said this yesterday too. We brought our guys, and that's what I wanted to talk about today. Which I'll probably go more in detail next week too. But the O line, we need it for the run game. Look at what we were able to do with an O line that I would say was kind of decent last year. Who was serviceable?
Oh,
Type of
don't.
O line.
You know what pisses me off is Brandon Shell still out there. We should have re-signed him.
I don't understand why we
I
haven't
can't,
re-signed Shell,
I
even
can't
as a
agree.
backup. As a backup, he's a must in my opinion. It makes no sense for me why we haven't re-signed him. None whatsoever. So we need it for the run game. Look at the chunk yardage. What were we averaging? 4.9 yards between the two in Mostert and Wilson. If we go ahead and get an actual O line, a real right tackle, a starting right tackle, and a lot of people don't want to hear this. A starting left tackle and a left guard, we're done. We don't need nothing else. That will open up the holes we need for the run game. It's going to relieve the pressure from the passing game. We're still going to have the passing attack. We're going to have the speedsters. But when you keep that defense honest and they have to come in because of the run game, it's going to open up
Well,
those lanes on the outside. And
here's
our
the thing.
backs are going to be able to do it.
I have no problems with Armstead at left tackle. I just want a competent backup for him. But as far as Armstead, that man moves people when he's in the game.
To me, I'm going to say this, and it may not be a popular position. Give me a second.
Guys, you didn't answer what I was saying. What about if he bumps his head one more time? The NFL is going to tell him to take a seat. Then what?
this is why I say we need a starting tackle and as a left tackle because right now you take away Armstead. Yeah, he can give us 12 games barely give us 12. The man don't even practice. He literally has the body to only be on the field 12 times, if that. You need a starting left tackle. So when he goes down, we're not having a major drop off because we can't afford that. We cannot afford a major drop off.
Now I have a question for you, Miss Fins.
Go
Are you
ahead.
gonna are you gonna get a start? Are you gonna get a starting caliber left tackle to sign for backup money?
Say that again.
Are you
Sorry.
gonna get a starting caliber left tackle to sign for backup money?
No, that's why you got to draft one. And then if you lose him, you can trade him later.
You
You
know
got to
what?
draft a quality
I'm
tackle.
so done with. I don't trust this team, and when it comes to
Well, hold up.
drafting
I
tackle,
agree with you. Hold up. I agree with you in the past. But from what I saw, how McDaniel came in last year and him and his coaching staff brought in a couple good players who came in and played solid when we needed it. I want to see what McDaniel can do with when he wants the players that he wants on the O line, and I got to give him that.
sure, he has this 1 year to do that. This
So
one
let
year to make that
so
happen.
let's see what he does.
My expectations is we have to have that starter caliber left tackle to really back up Tehran, and two, we have to have a starting right tackle and a starting left guard.
I'm
And
surprised your show hasn't brought up something else.
what the center?
I'm no, I have. I think we're gonna. I think them looking around at defensive linemen. I think somebody's asking for too much money.
Who Wilkins?
Yep.
Dude, I talked about that all day yesterday.
I did.
Go
I
ahead,
wasn't on
finish
all
it.
day yesterday. I
Yeah,
was literally getting my, you know what, kick at work.
no worries, buddy. But trust me, literally, I went in depth as far as Wilkins because I was like, guys, what are we doing with Wilkins? And I'm telling you, I talked about it yesterday. And I'm gonna say this that I said yesterday, and to go back to the O line. But if we extend Wilkins, we're not gonna do any other splashes in this team. We're not gonna do. This team is set. If we extend him, we're set. If we do
Well,
not
actually,
extend,
if
let
we
me
extend Wilkins, we
finish.
save money.
Stop. Let me finish. Let me finish. If we extend him, this team is set. If we don't extend him, this team is still gonna go out for a big fish, in my opinion. Either
Well,
at the
here's the
draft
thing.
or right after the draft,
Here's the
in
thing.
my opinion.
If I'm trading Wilkins, I want a first round pick.
I have said he's worth at minimum a first and a second at minimum, if not two
Right.
firsts.
Right. But me, I'd be happy with a first, a second, and a second next year, and I'll be good to go. Because
Yeah,
here's the thing.
that's
Here's the thing. That gives you enough ammunition next year to move up if Tua misses those 7 to 8 games. Because there's a lot of quarterbacks next year. Number two, that helps us get somebody that helps our O line is a tight end from Georgia who could block like an O lineman.
what's his name?
Washington.
Oh, that's Washington. Okay. I'll tell you this. First of all, yeah, it would give us a draft pick to pick him, so I get that. But I'm not putting that. I don't think the Dolphins are going to put that emphasis on the tight end that high. It's just not going
He's
to
a
happen, in my opinion.
he's a 6'8", 270-pound tight end who can block like a tackle. You put him on the weak side of your line, and he helps it out.
Again, and I totally understand that, man. But I just don't personally see the
I do.
Dolphins
I do
doing
because
that. I think they're going to probably get a tight end lower in the draft, maybe
uh,
third, fourth, fifth, sixth. That's where I think they're going to get a tight end. I
I
mean, we
think.
could chalk and get somebody like Washington or Laporta, that I know is another one that's been linked to us.
See,
But
I like Laporta, but I'm not positive on his blocking yet. I want a tight end that can do both. You know, That's why we got rid of Gesicki. I don't want another Gesicki in here. He's not going to get the playing time.
No, he's not. Because for that, I
So
would have kept Gesicki.
yeah, if you're going to do that, you would have kept him for the price that he signed with New England.
Yeah.
You know,
Miss Phins, I have a question. Are you going to follow the Patriots now that Gesicki went over?
I mean, I watch all AFC teams because again, they're in our division.
True.
Um, but not anything more than I normally did. You know what I mean? I'll look at his highlights and stuff. I wish him the best, and I hope that when we play the Patriots, I hope Gesicki gets 4 touchdowns all by himself, and
I
then
hope.
we score
I
6
hope.
and
Hey,
still beat the Patriots. You hear
I
me?
hope.
Did you just hear
I
what I
hope.
said? Did
I
you
hope
hear what I said?
Gesicki gets rocked and fumbles.
No, I hope he gets 4 touchdowns on the Dolphins and we score 6 touchdowns to destroy the Patriots. That's exactly what I want.
Nope.
I want him to shine, and I want us to still beat him.
I'm not a Gesicki fan, so that's why. I didn't think he tried hard enough.
Oh no, it has nothing to do about him
Yeah,
trying.
it does. Yes,
No,
it
it
does.
doesn't. Not at all, man. It's all about the scheme, and he wasn't schemed into it. That's all it was.
He has the body to block, but he refuses to do it. That's
That's
where
not
you got to
true. He
put.
got better and he improved. He
No,
wasn't
he did
great.
not.
Yes, he
No, he
did.
did not.
Yes, he
No,
did. He didn't. He improved slightly. He definitely did. It may not have been to the point that we would want him
when
to be, but he
when
did
you have a slot receiver like Sherfield blocking better than your tight end, you got an issue.
uh, listen, when you're not
Sorry,
asked to do something and all
I
of
know
a
you're a
sudden you're being
Gesicki.
asked,
I
no,
know
no,
you
no, it
love
has nothing to do with
Gesicki.
that. I'm a football fan. Get that straight. I'm a Dolphin fan and a football fan first. So I'm not only looking at it not in rose-colored glasses like some people do with other players, and I'm not going to say who. I actually take a look at every player and criticize him too. I'm not saying that he's a great blocker because he's not. He's still got a ways to go when it comes to blocking, but he did improve. That I won't take away from him. He did improve from where he was. He got better. Not to the point that we needed him, which is one reason why he's not here. But I'm not gonna hear and say, "Oh, he's no." He improved. He absolutely improved. You may not want you may not want his improvement because you want more, which is totally understandable. I totally get that. I totally get it. 100% valid. But that does not mean that he didn't improve because he did improve. He got better.
But I do notice the tight ends we're bringing in are all solid blockers. The ones that we
That's
have so
good.
far,
Which is
except for the
what
one,
they want from his team.
and he hasn't even proven he can catch the ball yet in the game.
Hey, I get it. What's up, Amicus? Welcome, buddy. Talk to me.
Good morning, Miss Phins. How are you doing this morning?
I,
I'm
for, I
alive and
forgot to I
kicking.
forgot to ask I forgot to ask Amicus, which one do you want to be in the Dumb and Dumber one?
I'll take door number 3.
How you doing, Amicus?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Right, buddy.
Good
Talk to me.
morning.
I know you want to get it off your chest.
No, honestly, I don't even know what y'all have been discussing. I've been looking at carpet for the past hour because we're gonna get some work done around the house. But
We've been discussing offensive line.
oh, you're breaking up a little bit, Todd.
That
Yeah.
was me talking.
Oh, Carlos breaking up.
Carlos.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said we've been discussing the offensive line for the Dolphins.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's what we've been discussing here.
And why the heck we didn't bring Brandon Shell back?
That's who I want back. I think he's a solid backup who we absolutely can use again, especially in that right side. But I mean, I'm not the GM. You know, I can't. What do you call it? I can't make those decisions for. You know what I mean? I can't.
I agree. I would have brought in him, and I would have brought in Fluker on a minimum salary just to see if he could prove that him being back in shape could turn on the field, just to give it a chance. Better than who we have.
I think Fluker would be good, but as a backup role though, not a starter. That's for
I
sure.
would let him. What I'm saying is, I'd bring him in camp contract to battle it out with Shell. Let's see what y'all can do.
I
like
agree.
that. I like that. Mm-hmm.
So
But
I just wanted to say, Miss Phins,
I think.
about
Oops, sorry about that.
So let Amicus, before you go, let Carlos, because I know he was talking about this. Go ahead, Carlos, and finish your thought, and then we'll go to Amicus real quick.
I
All
think
right.
Greer is afraid to admit that he made a mistake in the draft, and I told that to Miss Phins earlier.
Oh, Chris Greer being afraid of the mistake he made in the draft. Yeah, every GM fears that because they know they get fired after that. So that is 1,000% true in my
That's why
opinion.
he's not going after the tackles because he wants he wants his picks
Jackson, yeah,
to fit what he wants, and it's not going to happen.
I don't think so. I don't think so either.
Amicus, are you ready to yell at me for what I said in chat?
I've been gone for the past hour, so I didn't hear
Okay.
anything. I see Mikey
Amicus.
and Sal are getting into it in the chat.
Hey,
That's always
hey,
good.
Amicus.
Yeah.
You know the old saying, if you want to know what your wife's going to be like in the future, look at her mom?
Oh yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
if you want to know what your quarterback's going to be in the future, look at his dad, Cam Newton,
Yeah.
because
Well,
they both were running through linebackers when they're going to be young, and it's going to take its toll, and then you're going to be with Cam Newton.
yeah. Well, listen. Josh does what he has to do at the moment, but there's plans to like get away from the run a little bit. So Mikey should be happy because see the thing about Cam is Cam has never been the type of passer that Allen is. He just hasn't.
They're the same. They're both came in not accurate passers, and even Dorsey turned Cam into an MVP. You can't even do that with Josh Allen.
Bro, Josh Allen's past 3 years have been better than Lamar's one MVP year. I mean, he has had
Why would
MVP
you say?
worthy
Why
stats
would
for
I
the
you
past
didn't bring
3
up
years.
Lamar. I didn't bring up
Yeah,
Lamar.
no
I'm
one
just
brought up Lamar.
saying
He's talking
it's
about Cam.
subjective.
He's talking
It's
about Cam.
Look at Cam's MVP year when
Josh
he went to the Super Bowl.
MVP in the next 5 years. It's going to happen. He'll probably do it this year.
Dude, I thought that was supposed to be last year when they were Super Bowl, number one Super Bowl contending team. What
The guy
happened?
got injured. He tore his UCL. Come
And
on.
he didn't miss
Come
not
on.
one game. What are you talking about?
Doesn't matter. He was affected by it, clearly.
How was he affected
That's
by
why he
it?
threw a 70-yard pass after the week
Yeah,
after.
Yeah,
exactly. Don't.
because he's an alien from another planet. And that's how good he is. Y'all
Well,
don't see that.
then it
But
didn't affect
hey,
him then. Then it
Miss
didn't.
Finns, I wanted to touch on the Alan Neer thing. Alan Neer is not even a real thing. You can't even call anybody an Alan Neer. The only reason to Neer is a thing is because of what his talent level is versus what people think he is. That gap disparity. You don't say Burr Neers. There's no such thing. There's no Mahoma Neer and there's no Alan Neer. It doesn't exist.
Listen. It does exist
It
because
does not.
it does because just because the majority of your fan base does believe in Allen does not mean that they're not Allen ears. They're Allen ears, and not everybody in your fan base believes in Josh Allen. And I don't mean just Mikey being the only one who's vocal about it. About it, they don't like it, it's not. It's not. Trust me, he's not the only one I've heard it
Yeah.
from. You have objective fans who
You've
like
heard it from me, Miss Finns. I've been critical of Josh Allen, but not to that level of insanity.
Okay, sir, listen. To From what I've heard, and I'm only going by your content creators, the people I've actually met in person at the games. They are all with the baby blue colored glasses when it comes to Allen, and they're like he is the next blah blah blah. They're all on Allen. They're all Allen, and then
Rightfully so.
you have. Well, see, you just made my point. What's up? Good morning, Tyrone. Call on Tyrone. Sorry, I had to, man. Uh,
What? That's Erica Badu, right? Erica
yes,
Badu?
yes, it
Yeah.
is. But
That's back in my day there. Come on.
I'm sure it is. But she's still good today. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
hello. Good music is good music all time, in my opinion. But you still can't deny the fact that whenever Dolphin fans bring up the fact that hey, he could be injured and be out for a while, you guys automatically nah, he just wishing on. Like, come on, man. You know how insane your fan base gets when we just bring up the possibility, which is a statistically factual. Every player gets injured in the NFL. It's a contact sport.
Yeah, but
And
people are
most
built different. You don't think Allen is built a little differently? He's 6'5", 240. Come on.
245, 237, if you want to get technical.
Well,
And
now he's probably 245 because
but regardless, at this point, you cannot deny the fact that you guys are one injury away from literally being last in the AFC.
Well, but
Not
Miss
the
Finn,
AFC East, the
Miss
AFC.
Fins,
Come on, man.
what?
That's what we do
That's
right.
any team. What do you think the Chiefs are going to be if Mahomes goes down or
Actually, the
Burrow?
Chiefs are not going to be that far off.
Miss Fins, no. Yes, they won't win 5 games without Mahomes. Come
Not
on.
true. Not true. Not true. Did you not see the adjustment that he had to make this year? Not having Tyreek, he had to change his game. And the game that he actually changed to is what most quarterbacks in today's leagues end up playing, which
You're
is more
proving my point, Miss Fins.
yeah, exactly. What do you mean? I'm proving my point with the fact that
No, you're proving
Mahomes
the
had
the
more
eliteness of
success.
Mahomes that he doesn't. Yeah, you're proving my point because Mahomes is that great that he doesn't need a Tyreek Hill. That shows his value. So if he goes down, what do you think the Chiefs are going to do? Nothing.
Not true. The Chiefs literally just showed you how they can adjust based
Because
on
they
what
have
they have.
Mahomes. It's because they
And
have
yes,
Mahomes.
but the style that he's playing nowadays is a style that other quarterbacks play too. Maybe not to the elite level that he does. I'm not taking that away from him. Come on, man. It's Mahomes, 2-time Super Bowl MVP in the last 4 years. Come on. But
This is sad
what
to
I'm
hear.
saying is that there won't be as much of a drop off because you still have everything else. With the Bills, you guys only you okay. Without Mahomes, they still have a run game. They still have a pass game. They still have coaching. They still have special teams. Without Josh Allen, the Bills have no run game. The Bills have no passing game. And your coaching has proven that they cannot uplift their players.
Oh, I agree. No, if Allen,
You
yeah,
have
if
no
Allen goes down,
playmakers.
we win 4 games. Yeah,
You're lucky you win if you win that. That's what I mean by
yeah.
you cannot compare the situation between the Chiefs and Mahomes and the Bills and Allen. It's not even close. And that's
Right,
what
because of coaching. Once again, my point's being proven.
it's not just because of coaching. Because right now, Josh Allen is literally your run game. He's literally your passing game, which he should be. He's your
Yes,
QB.
yes, I love hearing this. You're making my point. This is why Allen is so bad. Ass. Sorry, PBS kids. This
All
is why
right.
he's so elite. Miss Pence,
He's
you're making my
no,
point. This is
no.
beautiful. Keep going.
What you're not understanding is, which I go to Mikey on this, is that at most he's gonna get you some regular season wins.
Yeah,
But he's not
13.
good enough to get you over the hump because he's got to put his whole body into this.
No,
For
I
him to
agree.
win.
Our team, we're
He's not
better
the
now,
last
but
team.
last year's
I just
team
told
was
you.
not good enough. Yeah, no, I
I just
agree with all
told
that.
you.
But it's
I
not
just told you.
Allen's fault, is my point. There's other intangibles to winning football teams. It's not just the quarterback. And you just made the point in the case, which I agree with, that it is all Allen. You're right. That's why he's so awesome. That's why he's so elite, because it literally is one man carrying a team to 13 wins in any playoff wins, which is 4. He has 4. You're right. Thank you for making my point.
You know what? And I think this is PBS kids, guys. But don't repeat what the Batman's. Listen, let me tell you something. Uh, at the end of the day, just because he is your passing and running game does not A, make him elite, A. And B, it just proves to the fact that you guys are screwed once that actually goes into effect and he gets injured.
I completely agree with you.
You do realize that.
Yes,
You guys have the worst roster, period.
I agree. Yes, thank you. We're on the same page. This is great. You know what? We're having a moment here. This is therapeutic. This
Here we
is
go.
great. We
You're
agree.
about to make Michael K come up here, man.
No, this is great. We agree. You're making all the points of why Josh Allen is that dude. He is him.
Not that dude. He is not him.
Yes, you just said it. You said without him, we're nothing. And you're right.
That
You
doesn't
said that
make
we
him that
don't have
dude.
a
That
wide
just makes him
receiver
a good
core.
guy.
We don't have a running game. We don't have coaching, which is why he's so great because he still wins, besides the fact of having all those deficiencies because he's that elite. Thank you,
No,
Miss Finn.
Amicus.
Thank
No,
you, Miss Finn.
absolutely not. Do not rope me into this Alan Ears crap because I'm not. He's a bum and he ain't gonna get you nowhere.
No, your take just said otherwise, Miss Finns. You can't go back now. It's too
No,
late.
that's it. Thank you. Handle my weight. Handle my weight, but please
Is,
keep it PG.
is their DC gone?
It's McDermott. It's McDermott now.
McDermott's not.
Did Stephon leave?
No,
No,
he can't
he
leave.
wants to.
He can't. No, he can't leave until 2026.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like a $30 million dead cap hit.
Yeah.
Okay. 'cause I thought
45 this year, 33 next year, and 22 the year after that. He ain't
Oh,
leaving
okay.
until 2026.
Okay, because I thought there was a rumor that his brother wanted to play with him.
That ain't happening. That you know what? People lie to you just like they lie and say Allen's the best quarterback in the league. But getting to Miss Finn's point, you know what? You're right. The Bills without Allen, they'll win 6 games. The Bengals without Burrow might win 7 games. The Chiefs without Mahomes might win 7 games. The Chargers without Herbert might win 5 games.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't mean
completely agree.
Allen is the savior. It means that the league is quarterback reliant now, and that's it.
And that's exactly what my point was. It's not that Josh Allen is elite. No, it's that you guys pigeonholed yourself to that one player. You're screwed if he goes down. Period.
Here's the difference, though, Miss Finns. With Tua, you'll win 9 games. With Mike White, you'll win 9 games. So y'all are so used to having a quarterback that where the starter and the backup are equals that you can't see that gap disparity when it comes to elite quarterback.
Nobody's talking about Tua. Why you got to bring up Tua? We're talking about Trash Allen right now, okay? And the fact that you guys will not go anywhere past the second round in the playoffs.
You know, you might be right. If Dorsey doesn't get his act together, McDermott gets his act. You might be right.
It can never
Josh
be the
Allen doesn't have the work ethic.
Oh, here we go. Oh man, no placating to Mikey. He's gonna love it.
I am loving it because people, other than Bills fans, people see it.
Thank you,
Yeah,
you, Mike.
that should tell you something, Mikey.
That's what I was going to say.
You need support from Dolphins fans. That's
Come on, man. You
got a
have
strong
to,
take there.
You gotta hold up, Amicus. You have to be open also to be listening to the fact that outside of your baby blue colored glasses that you guys Allen ears wear, you have to understand that you guys are in trouble as a team. You guys are madly in trouble. And it's not just all on coaching. It's not.
No, you're right. It's not.
It's
on personnel. It's on coaching, and it's on decision making too. I'm not sitting here saying that it doesn't have something to do with Allen. His decision making is horrific.
Well, here's the problem I have. If you're going to live and die by Allen, then Allen gets all the negative response.
Yeah, but I mean, if
he's a team, you can't blame anybody else. You can't have it both ways.
But using a little objectivity.
Hey, Michael K., do you agree with what I told Amicus earlier?
I probably wasn't listening, but what did you say?
I said Josh Allen reminds me of Cam Newton. Look how bad his body took the beating, and he's done.
Well, no, I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you yet. I'll agree with you in 2 or 3 years.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying it's on its way. I said if you want to see what Josh Allen's going to be like in the future, look at Cam Newton.
No, I don't agree with that.
In the future, he will be if he keeps taking these hits.
Well, yeah,
McDermott has already come out and said that they're going to change things up. You know, like they don't plan on using Allen like that. That's why we went and got Devontae or Hardy. That's why we got Harris from the Patriots. I mean, there's plans in place to limit his runs. So, hey, you know those 5K passing yards you were talking about, Mikey? It's coming, bro. It's coming.
Not ain't.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
Not ain't.
No, it ain't. I'm with Mikey on this one. Y'all don't have the you don't have the team to do it. A and B. He's due for an injury, man. He's due for an injury. Like it or not, he's due for an injury.
Hey,
You know,
Mikey,
it was funny.
Jameis Winston passed for 5K yards in 2019. Jameis Winston.
Yeah, and your point. You told me it's impossible. Mahomes had 5,200 last year.
Listen, every year, there's a quarterback that goes to 5K. But in comparison to the rest of the league, it's an anomaly. But I'm saying Jameis Winston did it in 2019. So don't put too much stock in 5K passing yards.
No, but you'll put stock in 750 rushing yards.
I'll put stock in my eyes. If you can't see the talent discrepancy between Allen and Jameis Winston, then I don't know what I can.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. All I know is Herbert ran for 147 yards last year and had 4,700 yards passing.
What do you think? What do you think Burrow is going to be when Chase and Higgins are gone, or even one of them? One of them.
Well, considering he's a passer, he's going to make anybody elite.
Bro, you're going to see. You're going to see. The Bengals are coming back down to earth.
Amicus, you said yesterday that an elite quarterback will make average receivers elite.
I did not say that. Miss Phins said that.
I did say that. I did say that.
But Miss Phins is absolutely correct on that one. Miss Phins is absolutely correct. But you also have to go with who's a more accurate passer. And if you say Allen, then you should be ashamed of yourself.
I can't deny that. Mikey might be right on this one.
I will tell you that Burrow has better finesse on his passing. That's a fact.
Finesse?
Yeah, but the whole accuracy argument is subjective. Like, you got to look at all the angles when it comes to accuracy. That percentage doesn't tell the whole story.
No,
and you should know this, man.
You know what does tell the story? The 2020 season when he threw for almost 70% completion percentage versus 63 the past 2 years.
Yeah, when Dable was the OC and got wide receivers open a little better. Yeah. Okay.
Cool. The what?
Dable was the offensive coordinator, and wide receivers got a little more wide open.
Okay, who
helps accuracy. Dinkin Duncan helps accuracy.
Who was the offensive coordinator in 2021? Which he was 63% in 2021 too. The only good season he had was 2020. And you know what? And in 2020, I was a member of the Allen Bone Stroker Club. I'll admit it. I jumped off that train in 2021 when all of a sudden he had to start playing hero ball.
So from Allen here,
he has to play hero ball, bro.
I get it. It makes sense.
Amicus, where you lost me was Mahomes is by far the best quarterback in the NFL.
Yes.
Burrow's second, and that's a distant second. This man just got done making Mr. TikTok a Super Bowl champion at wide receiver.
Listen,
I got theories on that. I think Herbert's probably the best raw talent in the league right now.
he can develop into a great quarterback, but he's gonna need some help because he can't do it by himself. So,
Herbert's been behind the 8 ball from the get-go.
Agreed, 1,000%, 1,000%. Horrible coaches
Everybody wants to talk about horrible
offensive
lines. Everybody wants to talk about horrible offensive lines. It was the Chargers.
the worst. His rookie
Yeah,
year,
but hey, he may have had horrible offensive lines, but he did have Eckler and 2 Pro Bowl receivers.
Yes, thank you, Todd.
For half the season, barely. What do you mean?
Not his rookie year. Not his rookie year.
And he still threw for 4,700 yards his rookie year.
He had both of them. He had both his receivers his rookie year, and Eckler the whole season, and he had Gordon backing up Eckler.
And he only made the playoffs once, and that was last year. Yeah.
And if you don't have time, if you have a horrible line, That is
And
pure talent.
He
and
has some watchable line
he
too.
came in with an incredible quarterback coach, who was the guy who worked with all the Peyton Manning and everybody else when they came in.
So when I talk of intangibles, like using your eyes, get away from all the stats. Just watch the tape. You'll see. And if you want to throw stats in there, here's a stat for you, Miss Phins and Mikey and Todd and what's his name? Carlos?
Carlos.
Who has the most touchdowns in the past 3 years while under pressure? It's Josh Allen. And guess who's second? It's Mahomes. It's 38 to 29 under pressure.
You know
That's
where,
a talent stat. Hold on, let me land. That is a talent stat. Under pressure. That's how you judge talent.
You know how I judge talent? MVPs and Super Bowls.
Nah, MVP is subjective.
Those Super Bowls are not subjective.
No, but it's a team game, Mikey. It's a team game, and we do not have the team around Allen to compete right now. Even right now, we don't.
Who do Mahomes have this year?
Bro, it goes back to coaching, man. You underestimate coaching. I don't know why you underestimate coaching. I don't know. Weren't you the same cat that told me the other day that coaches and schemes don't get wide receivers open? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Of course they do. There's only two ways the wide receiver gets open. He either creates his own open space or he's schemed open. Give me a third option.
Well, he schemes or he creates his open space. What does Tyreek Hill do?
He creates his open space.
What does Justin Jefferson do?
Well, he's just an alien.
What does Cooper Kupp do?
He creates his own space.
He's not fast.
But he also has McVay. So he has the talent and the scheme. That's why you saw him almost break every wide receiver record that ever existed. It's a combination, man. Allen does it all, and y'all just made the point for me in the past hour. Miss Phins is actually an advocate for my take.
No.
Yeah, kinda.
So you're telling me somebody like Leslie Frazier and Dorsey and Dable and all them when we went to the conference title game and we lost. You're telling me that the next year that those coaches didn't have what it took to get their QBs open or their receivers open?
Well, you watched the games, Mikey, right? You watched the games, right? I watched every single snap. When did you say, bro, when was a wide receiver open? It's always Allen throwing lasers in a double coverage, man. And that's accuracy. You got to fit that football into a keyhole, bro. That's talent. That's skill. That's accuracy. Come on, man. Come on. Let's call it spade a spade. Let's be real. Let's stop tiptoeing around the real issue. The real issue is this is a team sport, a team game, and you need all three phases to come together to be a Super Bowl champion. And the Bills don't have that. I'll agree. All they have is Allen. So you can't knock the very reason that we're competent.
You're gonna have. Sorry, I didn't say it. I cut it early. But he's going to have a stroke if he keeps getting all worked up like this.
Nah, I'm 43, healthy, good shape. I eat right. Come on.
We don't want the advocates. We want you safe because you give great takes, and you too, Mikey. Like, I love you guys being here. Like, this is great. But
the advocates are saying,
guys, please, both of you start a show. I promise I will follow it just to watch you two.
Yeah, and that's all. And I'm not saying Allen doesn't do anything good. I'm just saying Allen doesn't. He's not a team player. Where you look at Burrows and you look at Mahomes and you look at Trevor Lawrence, you look at Jalen Hurts, they go out there and do it. They go out there and do what the coaches ask.
I want to give an example of some things though. Remember what's Allen been doing lately?
Eating, from what I last heard.
Golfing and vacation.
Okay. Now everybody knows Tua has his faults, but he's training and has his receivers up there.
That is true.
Doing routes with, and they are busting their tail every day. There's a difference between wanting to go in and work. You know, Mahomes is the one who deserves a vacation of, if anybody, and I've heard him up there working.
Oh, they had videos of him. They had a thing in Men's Health magazine.
You're telling me Tua is training to learn how to fall?
No, he's out there throwing routes.
He's doing routes with his receivers.
Yep, he has his receivers up there, his running backs up there.
You know what we have? You know what we have? We have Gabe Davis taking 3,000 balls off the jugs machine a week. because Allen's
Yeah.
not around.
Yeah,
So
you
they-
know why he's doing that? Because he led the league in drops. He led the league in drops. He drops 1 out of
Why
every
isn't
5.
Allen there throwing it
Hold
to
on,
him, though?
let me land, please. He drops 1 out of every 5 passes, which percentage-wise is the worst in the NFL. He's a bum.
Well, I'm going to use a word that you use: intangibles. Why is that? Is he not expecting the ball? Is he
Is the
not
ball
getting the
being
target?
accurately placed in the
Oh,
vicinity
Miss Phins, I'm glad you brought up accuracy because ask Uncle Mikey what we just sent him. 3 clips of perfectly placed balls right in the breadbasket of Gabe Davis. And what does he do? He drops them.
They said, Miss Fins, I'll Twitter him to you later.
Oh,
Yeah.
send it to me,
There
guys.
was one drop and 2 unbelievable plays by the defense, including the one against the Jets. The play after he got sacked and allegedly tore his UCL, which Allen came right out and said it was a bruise. That hit Davis right in the head because the cornerback made an unbelievable play to stop that pass.
Hey,
But they
defense
also don't see all the incredible catches that Davis made.
Oh, no. I agree. He does. He has his moments. But when that big moment arrives, lately at least, last year specifically, Gabe Davis was better 2 years ago than he was last year. Come on, Mikey. You even know that. I mean, he had a bad year last year.
He wasn't better 2 years. You know what?
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
You know what he had? He had the game in the 13-second game where he caught the 4 touchdowns.
Absolutely. That was a great game. That was 2 years ago. That was
Gabe Davis's season. Gabe Davis didn't rise or fall. His stat line is exactly the same, other than that game. So of course, all these Bills fans that only see what they want to see think Gabe Davis should have done better this year or the past year.
He was expected to move up to WR2 status. He failed.
Who expected it?
All of us.
Guys, real
Oh
quick.
yeah, guess what?
2
Guess
seconds,
what?
2
All of
seconds.
us don't matter. You know what? When I go in the bathroom and drop a deuce, people don't care.
Hey, PBS kids.
Well, that was polite, but it doesn't matter. What I do or what I expect doesn't matter to Bean or McDermott or Pagula or anybody. But if you get somebody like Diggs that's actually now coming out and putting cryptic stuff out there because he doesn't like what's going on, and people are blaming Diggs, they can't see it for Diggs is blaming Allen for a reason.
And you know what? And let's not lie. Like when Diggs came in, Allen didn't get better.
Allen got better.
He did.
Allen got better when Diggs came in.
But you know who's gonna know? Who's gonna know what's going on with the QB more than anybody else in the team? Their wide receiver, because they're the ones having to actually catch these balls. So if you have your number 1 wide receiver telling you and getting pissed, especially in the playoffs with the way that Diggs got out, yeah, he fully understands he's under contract, but trust me when I tell you that man was not happy with that.
Yeah, you know why he wasn't happy? Because him and Diggs, Allen and Diggs have a connection. Allen has talked about it multiple times. Diggs has talked about it, where they will get the play in from Dorsey. Allen will see something. This quarterback can actually read defenses. He will see something pre-snap, and he'll audible to Diggs. And some of those greatest passes to Diggs is Allen audible in them. So, I mean, you have to understand that Diggs is used to Allen, like, taking charge with him, right? Outside of what Dorsey says. But in that Bengals game, Allen was doing everything Dorsey wanted. And look what happened. 10 points. 10 points. Who do you think a go route on 3rd and 2? A go route on 3rd and 2? A go route on 3rd and 2 in a playoff game.
How do you know Dorsey called that?
Well, bro, because they were all lined up for a go route.
How do you know what the play was being called, man? You don't know that even if you're watching.
You can tell when the play starts. Audibles don't happen until after the set. They're set.
I'm aware of that.
Right, so they're set. So you got wide receivers. You got wide receivers. Well, hold on. You got wide receivers that are. You got 3 on one side, 1 on the other. You know that's a go route. You know.
I know it's a go route because they hiked the ball and it was a go route.
Did he audible?
No.
How do you know?
Because watch the play. You know what Allen's audible is.
Yeah, well, you know what, and I'll bring it up too. But like you said, Allen will change it. You said Allen will change it because he reads the defense. How many times does Tua doesn't audible at all? They don't allow him to. McDaniel does not allow him to audible.
That's I'm not even going to argue that. We already know this. So,
Right? That's what I'm saying.
but with Josh Allen, if he is audibling, how do you know he is audibling out of those plays?
Because he's constantly saying kill, 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 or alert, alert, alert. He's constantly doing it.
Yeah, go look up
15 or 20 times a game.
Okay, and go look up the percentage of a completed pass when he audibles. I bet you it's staggering. I don't know the number off the top of my head, but I remember watching all the games and every single snap. When he goes kill, 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 bro, there's a reason. Listen.
And most of the time he's audibling out of a run because he sees something in the defense where a 63% completion percentage will allow him to complete a pass.
And he picks up a first down. They trust Allen to make those decisions. I'm just saying. I think in the Bengals game, I think he went away from that, and that's why Diggs was mad, because Diggs is like, bro, you know when I have this look, you know to come to me. What are you doing? So
now Allen's blaming Diggs.
No, I'm saying Diggs. That's why Diggs was mad at Allen, because Allen wasn't. They got away from who they were. They've come out and talked about this, Mikey.
You're right, and you look at the Thanksgiving game where Allen was hardly throwing Diggs the ball, hardly throwing it to him. So Diggs had to go say something to McDermott. Next thing you know, Diggs catches a touchdown pass. Because guess what? Somebody went over to Allen and said, "Get your head out of your ass."
Oh, somebody went over to Allen and said, "Hey, Wilson doesn't know how to call the right play on any given situation, so just do what you do." That's when Diggs and Allen are at their best, man. When they play backyard football, bro. Do you remember the play where Allen was talking about writing the play in the dirt? He was in the huddle, and he peeked over and saw what the defense was going to do, and he changed it right there in the huddle and wrote the play on the dirt. And he referenced a play from a year ago. This is on record.
Yeah,
he referenced the play from a year ago, and Diggs is like, "I remember that play. Let's do it." And it was like an 80-yard touchdown pass.
One play.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm showing the competence level of our quarterback. He's a 37 Wonderlic for a reason. Every teammate of his says he's one of the smartest people they've ever met. Like, you don't give this guy enough credit. It's sad.
But he's one of the most inconsistent in decision making because he leads in turnovers.
Well, that's the great anomaly. Even I don't have an answer for that. It's extremely frustrating.
I do. One word: mediocre.
Oh my God.
Mediocre. Play. Go with the game plan. You don't see Mahomes. You don't see Mahomes going off script. You don't see any of these elite quarterbacks going off script.
Yeah, well, they have geniuses on the OC side.
You know why Allen has 750 rushing yards? Because he goes off script.
He has to. That's my point. He doesn't have the coaching and the personnel to make up that gap, Mikey.
Oh, all of a sudden he has to. You put anybody in our system, they're going to the Super Bowl because they're going to play by the rules.
Oh, bro, yeah, you have way too much faith in this roster. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah.
So you don't think, Amicus, you don't think that if you put Mahomes in this team, he'll be able to take him somewhere?
No.
Oh my God.
No, if you put Mahomes on the Buffalo Bills, the Bills are not winning the Super Bowl. 100%.
Now now you're just trying. You're lobbying to be Allen's pallbearer. When he gets
just stating facts, man. That's what I do. I tell the truth.
This is beautiful. I'm loving this. You guys are just.
I'd rather it not be Allen and Diggs and everybody. I'd rather it be regular quarterbacks and see you see the success that they're having, like Trevor Lawrence, who went 1-15 or 2-14 the year before to get him to the playoffs and winning a playoff game after throwing 4 interceptions because he didn't go off script. That's the whole thing. Coaches plan for a certain team, and it's not going to work if the quarterback keeps going off script. And I don't care what you say. There's no way that Allen is more intelligent than our coaching staff.
Yeah, but Mikey, if you watch any given play, you will see that it starts out with the script, right? There's a play that comes down, right? Dorsey can talk to Allen up to 15 seconds till the play clock kills the mic. After that, Allen has to make a decision based on what he's seeing. They trust him. He's a smart guy. When that ball is hiked and Allen steps back, that is the beginning of a script of a plan. Everybody is on the same page. When he improvises because he's not getting protected.
No, they don't trust him. They don't
So
trust
would
him.
you rather have a quarterback like Tua that just gets mac trucked by a linebacker, or a defensive end gets concussed and is out for 4 weeks? Or would you like a guy like we have that can feel that pressure coming, tiptoe out, just like Mahomes does, little different though,
Wait a minute.
and create something and make
I'm
something?
not gonna let you come up here.
No, Miss Phins.
Stop. Just because he holds on to the ball a little bit longer than usual. No. Okay, I'm not gonna let you do
Those
that.
little intangibles are what separates quarterbacks at this level.
You know what the difference is? Allen understands that he's not accurate. So if he has a chance to run it and gain a first down, that's exactly what he's going to do. Because in that sense, he is a team player. But when you have the general manager and the coach coming out saying we're going to change our playing style, that's saying we don't have confidence in Allen. That's what they're saying. We don't have confidence in Allen.
Allen is a playmaker. All right.
He makes himself into a playmaker. Literally, Mikey is telling you what's going on. He's making himself into a playmaker.
Miss Phins.
Not because he's actually following the script.
Without those intangibles, he goes down. He goes down. He gets hit. Do you understand? He's sacked.
You know that he gets hit regardless, right?
Yeah, look at wasn't it the play against the Dolphins, like the end of the half, like 10 seconds before the half, and he rolls out and throws a touchdown to McKenzie.
Oh, you're talking about the second game, the game in Buffalo, right?
Yeah. That's playmaking ability, man. Now, honestly, that was a bad decision too, because if he would have missed that pass, then we wouldn't have scored any points. So that was a bad decision, and that's the stuff that bothers me about Allen. But in that bad decision, you also saw the greatness come out.
Hey, I saw Zach Seiler score a touchdown on good playmaking by Allen.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Well, and that's the whole thing. Allen had 16 fumbles this year.
I saw Minnesota win a game at the end. They had no business winning because of a fumble at the goal line. Great play.
Yeah, guess why he had those fumbles, Mikey? He had those fumbles because he's trying to stay in the pocket too long. He's trying to do what you want him to do. See, now we're getting somewhere, guys. Come on.
Well, you're telling me all 16 fumbles came inside the pocket?
When has he ever fumbled rolling out? Doesn't happen.
I don't know.
It doesn't. I'm telling you, it doesn't happen.
I don't have a Rain Man memory. I don't remember every single play. But you're not going to tell me there were 16 fumbles from standing inside a pocket. Because what you're telling me is
he doesn't fumble the ball when running. I don't think he had one fumble last year while running, so they were all in the pocket.
So you're telling me the 33 sacks that he got, he fumbled half of them?
He fumbled like 16. He lost 10 of them. He had 24 turnovers altogether, 14 interceptions.
So you're telling me he drops the ball 50% of the time he gets sacked?
I'm saying when he's trying to play the Mikey way and what these coaches say, like, hey, just hang in the pocket a little longer, then all of a sudden the pressure gets to him because the O-line is not keeping up their end of the bargain. I mean, the reason why we win is because of Allen and his improvising plays. That's the fact, man.
And here's the other one. They just had a thing out yesterday. I watched on Facebook. The top 10 Allen plays of 2022.
Mm-hmm.
Of the 4 runs, he took off running. He didn't even let the receivers do their routes. He saw an opening and just took off and said, "You know what? I ain't gonna throw the ball. I'm gonna take it myself."
Well,
that's not a team player. It's
not a team player. If it's 3rd and 4 and he sees that he can get 5 yards, bro, come on.
We don't even know what the downs were.
Well, I've watched all the snaps. I watch every game. I can reflect back on that moment, Mikey. I remember the plays you're talking about.
Why do you just get a big 17 tattooed on your back to pay homage to Allen?
Yeah, I'm loving this. Yeah, man, if I had popcorn, I'm telling you.
I'm a realist. And that's the whole thing. I'm a realist.
Hey,
What
I
I
mean, but
see,
there's nothing wrong. Both of you guys are fans, you know. It's good that both of you guys are fans.
I'm
One
just saying
is
that
taking a more critical approach, and I like that. I'm all about being critical.
Yeah, but y'all make
I
it
just
seem
think,
like I'm not critical. I'm very critical in three phases, and I'm on record of saying them. But
yeah,
I'm not going to go to the extent of saying that Allen is a bum or trash, like Mikey is saying. I mean, that's ridiculous.
He's
He's
elite.
not.
I never
Mediocre is
said he
not
was a
trash.
bummer.
Yeah, mediocre. That's ridiculous. He's not mediocre. He's elite. Allen is
He's not
elite.
elite. He's not elite.
And
No.
He's
you've
a
made all my
really
points.
good quarterback.
He's not. No,
Yeah.
I made all your
You made
points
all
in
the
two
points, Miss
incorrect.
Phins.
I said he's a really good quarterback. That's why I made my points.
He's a really good quarterback with bad coaching, bad personnel, only one true wide receiver one, bad O-line because he gets sacked, right? They're making him fumble. He's staying in the pocket. Like, you're making all the freaking points.
Yeah, guess what? Guess
Yeah, he's
what? You know what,
13 and
Amicus?
3.
You know what, Amicus?
Hey,
The Bills fans should uprise, go to Pagul and say, you know what? All 185,000 of us are going to take over the play calling. We're going to coach because we do it better than Bean. We're going to do it better than
185,000 of us? Come on, bro.
honestly, in my mind, there's only two really elite quarterbacks right now.
Yes, Concrete,
That's
we do.
it. That's it.
Who's the two?
You got to go Mahomes, and I got to go with Burrow right now.
Man, y'all are wrong about Burrow, and you're gonna see. You're gonna see in a couple of years.
Yeah, I don't know.
I can't
what?
wait. I got the receipts.
What, you think Burrow's not good?
No, I think he's good, but he's not on the level that people make him. Like, putting him number 2 as an elite quarterback behind Mahomes, insane. And you'll see. You're going to see how important it is when you have Tua. Bro, this is why everyone's on Tua. Tua is still mediocre when you got Waddle and Tyreek. Burrow has Higgins and Chase and a run game.
Higgins is a WR2. He's not a wide receiver.
You're gonna see these intangibles. It's not gonna happen today, but in a few years, you're all gonna appreciate the talent of Allen because he's gonna do something with mediocrity all around him, and it's gonna raise his level. It's gonna raise it. Man, I'm telling you.
As much as a bozo as Nick Wright is, and he's such a homer with Mahomes, the guy's intelligent and he knows what he's talking about.
It's PBS Kids, man. Don't get me on Nick Wright. It's PBS Kids.
Yeah, let's not.
It doesn't
He's
matter.
just a little.
It doesn't matter. It pains me. I mean, it pains me. Like, I ate 50 hot chicken wings, and I'm sitting on the. I mean, it pains me that bad that I'm afraid of what's going to happen the next day to agree with Nick Wright.
But here's what's going to happen, Mikey. We're going to somehow pull off the Hopkins deal, right? And now we're going to have Diggs and Hopkins. And the Bills are going to go 15-1 and win the Super Bowl. And then everybody's going to say, oh, that's only because you had Diggs and Hopkins. But you don't say that about Burrow with Higgins and Chase. You don't say that about, I can't even mention Tua, because even with 2 elite wide receivers, he still is horrible. So, like.
Listen. You're talking about Higgins as if he's a wide receiver 1 and he's not.
Higgins would be a 1. He would be a 1 on another team. Yes, he would.
No,
he would be.
He'd be a 2, just like Boyd. He'd be a 2.
Well,
no,
you know what's funny is yesterday Amicus actually said that Allen made Diggs. Allen was another, and then I watched Pat McAfee, and they had Boston Connor up. Then they actually said, well, the Bills brought Diggs in to bring Allen over the hump.
I never, ever said that Allen made Diggs. You never heard that come out my mouth.
Because if that was true and I missed it, I don't know
No.
what world you could have seen that, sir. Because I think it was.
I never said that, Miss Phins.
Yesterday, because I was laying down trying to take a nap, listen to McAfee, and Boston Connor they actually had said that the Bills brought Diggs in to bring Allen over the hump because he was garbage in 18 and 19.
Well, it was his first and second year, bro. Did Diggs help elevate Allen's game? Absolutely. But all wide receiver 1s do that for their quarterback. Why do we put Josh Allen in this separate category? Like, I don't understand it.
We don't put Josh. Bills fans put Josh Allen in a separate quarterback. They're
delusional. No, Bills fans just see what they see and they call it like it is.
You know what? Since I changed my name to Special Needs Tuna, the next name change is going to be Allen Sucks.
Wait, you can change it now. Go ahead. I'll help you.
No, you can only get it once every 14 days.
Oh, but I can do it up here. So
Oh, you mean on this one?
yeah. I think it lets me. I don't know.
Yeah, there you go, Mikey. Yeah.
Let me try to do it here for you. So, edit name. There it is. You want me to put what again?
I got it. I got it.
You got it. Oh, there you go.
I got it.
There
You
you
know,
go.
and that's not it. Everybody's bashing, and I don't understand this. Why people are bashing the offensive line? Everybody thinks they're more intelligent than Bean is. Who Bean's
Your
put some
offensive line was
great
all
teams
right.
together. What's that?
Your offensive line was all right. It wasn't. It wasn't bad. And
No,
people.
Again,
I was
39 passing touchdowns under pressure, 9 more than Mahomes. That's a real stat. What do you? Well, let me ask you a question. What do you have to say about that stat? I mean, don't we look and judge quarterbacks for like, hey, what can you do under pressure? 38 touchdowns, and you're going to sit here and call this guy a bum and mediocre? Get out of here, man. Come on. It's too early for this. PBS kid.
What was the stat? 39 touchdowns under pressure
38.
for the season?
No, the past 3 years.
All right, so what? So exactly
What do you mean, so what?
What did each play entail? Did Allen hold the ball too long?
Oh, so now to fit your narrative, you want to bring up intangibles, but for the past hour, intangibles don't count. See how it is? You're always going to fit your narrative. Everybody is. It's called a debate. But I'm just saying, don't be a hypocrite. If you're going to look at intangibles on one area, look at the intangibles in all the areas.
And who's actually putting the label on it that he was under pressure? PFF? A Chris Collinsworth run company?
It's the real stat.
A real stat? Where did you find it? NFL? NFL.com?
Well, what is your infatuation with like these stats only matter because they're under this tagline or something? I mean, where does that come from?
Because he's looking at raw stats. He's looking at raw stats.
I'm looking at the stats.
Yeah, passing yards, rushing yards, interceptions. Those are raw stats. But there's other things that make up plays in games and everything. And that's what those websites are for. They look at
those websites are for. And so people could actually.
The very argument you just tried to make with me with an intangible, they're looking at it too.
Who's looking
That's
at
the word for the day, Miss Phins. Intangibles. Can we put that up on the big screen? Intangibles.
Who's looking at it? It's not black and white. It's a bunch of people sitting behind a desk that lost their driver's license, so they can't Uber or Instacart, so they need a job, so they're sitting there watching football plays. It's a 56-year-old lady that lost her eyesight because for whatever reason, and she lost her driver's license, but she still needs income because she can't get her Social Security.
Hey, they don't give you all 22 film; they give you game day film to watch.
Hey, guess what, Mikey?
That lady, huh?
Mikey.
Dudes in there too. Most of them are dudes.
Miss Phins, I have this point right here. All right. Now just please be objective when you hear this. All right.
Be objective.
Forget that I'm a Bills fan for 1 second.
You are.
If a quarterback in the Super Bowl or in a very important game, a playoff game, down to the wire, right? It's 4th and 7 on the 12-yard line. 10 seconds to go. And he gets the ball. It's snapped. Pressure is coming. And this quarterback throws a dime in the corner of the end zone to win the game. Mikey's stat sheet shows that the guy threw a touchdown. But the real meat and potatoes and the beauty of that stat is that he was under pressure, rolled out, and threw a dime. See, that's called intangibles. Those are the things that make up debates, Mikey. Those are the reasons why we look at a quarterback and say that guy is an elite quarterback. It's not because of your stupid stat line on NFL.com. It's because of the eye test, what we see, and in those moments. So don't take a stat like 38 passing touchdowns under pressure in the past 3 years and completely negate it. You sound silly doing that.
Okay, Pro Football Focus has an ad on Indeed. That's how what's the word I'm looking for? That's how they find their people to analyze these games. Indeed. Why do no pro football teams use PFF as their analytics? Why? Because they have 7 or 8 guys that do it themselves that actually know football. And I guarantee 100%, what the NFL teams come up with analytics aren't even close to what PFF has. Guaranteed. Because they have trained eyes looking at this. So
Mikey,
anybody that use these PFF stats lose the argument right out of the gate the minute they open up, analytics or Pro Football Reference or Pro Football Focus.
and on that note, Miss Phins, Mikey just dropped the mic for me. Thank you, Mikey. I got to go take the kids to Super Mario 3D. Y'all have a wonderful and blessed day.
How'd I drop the mic for you?
Yeah, wait, you gotta answer that real quick, I mean, because you can't just dip like that and just say that.
How did I just drop the mic
He
for you?
dipped. I don't know.
He
How
bailed?
he just
Hey,
left.
Michael K, don't get used to me agreeing with you much, but I agree with you today.
Hey, no,
Yeah, I agree with you
and
too.
that's fine. And I like these debates, but the point being is, I'm open minded. I'm just as a rule, I'm open minded. If I
I just
I
see
can
can't.
tell
something
you're a
wrong,
Hey,
football fan. I can tell
I
you're a
just can't.
football fan.
I just can't call it a quarterback elite that hasn't won anything and has 24 turnovers, 20 turnovers on a regular basis a season.
Yeah, you
well,
can't.
and that's the whole thing. If you look at it, if I didn't look at Tua's interception reel for 2022.
Hmm.
He had 8 interceptions, 25 touchdowns, 8 interceptions.
Right. So I did see three of them. I did see three of them against the Packers, and those three were pretty bad. But
Yeah,
I
but
watched.
hey,
Yeah,
but all three of them came after he hit his head in the second or first end of the first half.
allegedly,
You know what?
allegedly.
Hold on a minute. I gotta push back on that one. I gotta push back on that one only for the fact that I've been watching football since the. I'm gonna date myself, but probably 77, 78.
Oh
Hey,
well,
you're
then hey,
young.
you're not dating yourself too bad because I'm right there with you.
Listen,
All right.
unless you're
So,
93, then you can say you're old. Okay, that's like the
but
cap.
I sat there and I watched Terry Bradshaw and Roger Staubach and Fran
Really?
Tarkenton,
That's good
all these
football.
guys
You watch
before
good
these
football.
hundreds of concussions, and they still were great quarterbacks after the fact. So up until this concussion thing got brought to the forefront, these quarterbacks were still getting creamed, and they were still going
Hey,
out there the next year.
I remember playing in a game where I got a concussion, and I didn't even know what play was being. I was like, "What are we doing? Where are we lining up at? Where do I go?" Everybody's
Yeah,
like, "Okay, you're going to the sideline. How's that?" Okay.
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So
Yeah.
I don't put too much stock in the three interceptions with Tua and use the concussion as an excuse. I just can't.
I just know he was ripping apart Green Bay in the first half, and that's why
Well,
I say it was a
you
huge
guys,
difference after that play than before because he was
see,
ripping them apart before that.
this is the sad part. He had the same exact stats minus the three interceptions in the first and second half. He was 7 for 13 in the first half and 8 for 12 for in the second half. The only difference is he also had three bad plays that were all intercepted. If you look at the game, and I don't understand it. If you look at that particular game, the difference post whatever they want to claim with the concussion, which whatever he had a concussion, sure. He still had the same productivity minus three bad decisions. He instead of hitting Tyreek, who was just coming underneath, he went ahead and hit Gesicki, who was triple covered. That's a bad decision. I don't think that's anything to do with concussion.
Well, let
And
me
there
let
was
me let me
go
ask you
ahead.
this, Mr. Burns. Do you think it possibly because of the pressure that he had on him to win that game, and not
Oh,
necessarily the
I thought you were
concussion?
about to say the pressure from the O line or the defense coming
No,
after him
no,
because
the
definitely
pressure
not.
of the game, the pressure of the moment.
See, I can't even say all that, Mikey, because if you look at it, he's been in big games before and he's won them. He's been in those games before and won them. He had
Hey,
to come in the Ravens game 2 years ago and actually help us win because it was what's his name starting who the hell was
Fitzpatrick. Oh,
Brissett. Jacoby Brissett was starting. He had to come in after that injury that he had, and then actually had to win the game. So I give him that, even though technically he didn't really have to score
And
because the
hey,
defense
I
scored.
don't care. I don't care
But
what week of the season it is. When you lose so many straight games to Buffalo, that's a must win. 3rd and 22. What happens in the first game against Buffalo with that deep pass to Waddle between defenders?
Right.
you're right, and I'm not gonna excuse that there weren't drop passes in the Christmas game, because I saw there was like maybe two or three like legit drop passes in that game. Fine, and I give him that. That's I'm not gonna take that away. But my thing is, I'm not about to use this whole so-called excuse when it comes to that Green Bay game, when if that's the case, what happened versus the 49ers? What, you weren't concussed, or at least no one told us you were. What happens versus the Chargers? You weren't concussed, or at least nobody told us.
I
What
will.
happened? Who did
Hey,
we play afterwards? After those
Well,
two?
that
And
was all on coaching. That was all on coaching.
I agree
you can't.
100%.
No, you cannot put that
Hey,
all on coaching.
hey,
No, Mike, I'm not
listen,
gonna do that.
listen. The defenses that we played in those two games was a complete different defense than what he's faced overall, because they were dropping those linebackers who are talented.
A
The
thousand
coaching,
percent agree.
the coaching staff needs to say, okay, let's switch things up and let's go underneath. Let's hit some of them short passes. Let's dink and dunk a little bit more. You don't go right back. That I gotta say that was a lot on coach. You got to switch it back. I
And
know you
now
want to
I
go
will give you
downfield. I
this.
know you want to go downfield, but right now they're leaving underneath wide open.
But I'm gonna give you this, and I totally get where you're coming from, Todd. But it's not just all on the coaching. Yes, they needed to make the adjustments 1,000%, and they didn't. I give you that. But if you're the starting quarterback, you also have to be able to see what is this defense doing, and how am I gonna adjust to it too? Because you're gonna do that play by play. You can't solely depend on the coaching either, because
That's
now
my that.
you're not
Hold
being
on.
an effective
That's my
team.
biggest problem besides injuries. That's my only other problem with Tua besides injuries. I want to see Tua get more assertive, go over to the coach and say, "Hey, this ain't working. Let's switch this up."
Well,
It's a given thing.
doesn't it concern you that when McDaniel was at the 49ers, Kittle was a pretty big part of the offense? Then he comes to the
Yeah,
Dolphins. He comes to the Dolphins, and guess what? Gasecki's a blocker. Now Gasecki,
Gasecki, hold up. Gasecki is not a blocker.
well,
he
exactly.
got better, but he's not to the point that we would need
He's
him
not
to
Kittle.
run this.
He's definitely
He's
not
definitely
Kittle.
not Kittle. Come on, I've never said that. I've
But
never
No,
he
said
could,
I'm saying by what he's saying.
well,
He's
no, but
Kittle.
they weren't throwing him the ball, so essentially he was a blocker. You
Yeah,
know,
but
so
yeah.
here's the thing. Gasecki didn't get on the field a lot because Sherfield was blocking real well in the slot, and he's a receiver. So you have
It
three
wasn't just
receivers out
that;
there.
they were also driving down the tight end position because they didn't want to pay him. You also have to take a look at that as well, Todd. I'm telling you,
well,
that was also on purpose. They did not want to pay him, and they wanted to drive that, which they did. You can't tell me if this man had been actually part of the offense and he would have been utilized. He doesn't have 10 touchdowns
wait a
and
minute.
he doesn't have 1,000 yards.
Well, see,
In the
here's the
four in the
thing.
four in the 4 games that Tua didn't play, Gasecki was part of the offense.
Yeah, and he was
Gasecki
actually
was
very
catching
effective.
balls. They were throwing balls to him. I think that's because Tua can't hit the tight end on the routes that they run, and I truly believe that. I
I
may
don't
be
know
wrong.
about that
Here's the
because he did it the year
here.
before, Mikey. He did it the year before because it was only Waddle and Mike Gesicki. It's the only two players we had consistently
All right.
all year
I-
long.
Hey, first, all right. Let me explain something. I'm not saying this is a knock on Tua because it's the West Coast offense. The West Coast offense that he runs is a timing-based offense. You got to be in and out of your breaks and be ready for the ball. Another fault Gesicki had was he wasn't the best route runner. He would be lazy and curl his routes. You're not there in time to get to the spot you need to be there on time because it's timing. It's drop back, pass. And I think that's another big fault that he had. I don't think, and honestly, I think they were more comfortable with Sherfield and bringing up their fullback who played a lot in the tight end position. And he would even go out into the slot every now and then, their fullback. And I think that's what they were using. They were more utilizing the fullback than. And here's the problem I have with the play calling. How in the heck do you go having a great rushing attack in the first half and then abandon it? That's where McDaniel said, I got to run more plays. There's games where I didn't call enough runs.
Hey, Huffle. Yeah. What's up, Kim Mail? I didn't get a chance to say good morning to you, buddy. Thank you for tuning in. But listen, I understand where you're coming from, Todd. But at the end of the day, there's a reason why we were lacking on offense. And I'm not saying that it was all on Tua or that it was all on coaching or that it was all on Gesicki. That's not what I'm trying to say. But when you have a team like ours and you go up against a defense like the Niners, and then you go up against a defense like, and by the way, he played a pretty decent game versus the Niners, which is the part that pisses me off. He actually played a decent game versus the Niners.
PBS Kids, Miss Vince.
Well, he played pretty good.
You said pee-pee.
That pisses me off.
Yeah,
Well,
PBS
that's what
Kids.
you mean. Upsets me very much. Thank you, Mikey. I gave you. You're right. My bad. Oops. Do not listen to that, kids. It really upsets me because he was actually playing pretty decent in that game. But unfortunately, in that game as well, he still didn't make the plays we needed. And the coaching did not help him at all, in my opinion. And that should have been the one game that Mike McDaniel had us tuned and dialed in. Because it was going against his former team, like he doesn't already know who we're playing against and the defense we're playing against. That's the part that's frustrating.
Yeah, hey, that does go both ways though, because Shanahan does know McDaniel too, from way back.
Clearly, the master won in that game. Clearly, but
Yeah,
it wasn't
yeah,
that much
and
of a defense
and hats off.
that we couldn't have adjusted. We could have adjusted. And that's
Yeah,
both
but our
coaching
defense
and
was
Tua.
there's a lot of blame to go around to everybody.
That's all I'm saying. So I can't put it all on Tua because some people are like, it was Tua's fault. No, it wasn't Tua's fault. He didn't help. I give him
I go a
65%.
I go a third.
I give him 65%
I
of
go
that blame on that game.
Listen, in that game I do a third for him, a third for coaching, and a third on the defense. I give it all. There's enough to go around.
Listen,
Because
I can't even blame the defense, dude. I can't. The defense in every single game did their job. They actually held teams to pretty much the same average they were averaging all season long, including those two games. So the defense is their job, and you still can't
hold up.
Todd,
How does the defense do their job and rank in the bottom third of the league?
Based on the type of defense that we had, all of the personnel changes that we had, they were consistent in pretty much the entire season. I'm not saying they were the best because they weren't. We know this. They also weren't the last team either.
No, we were 26 or 27. That's pretty damn close.
Well, you got up to 16th for a while.
But they were consistent.
Well,
they
that's
were
not
consistent. They were able to at least semi-contain with what we had. But you still can't show me a game where you can outright say the offense won that game. Not true.
I can say a game that the offense won and the defense didn't help us.
Which one?
Detroit.
Detroit versus
Miami, Detroit. That was a shootout game.
That was a shootout game. I'll give you that one. I give you that one.
What about Chicago?
What about
Chicago?
uh, I give you the Lions for sure. As far as the Bears game, I know people want to say. I mean, I thought he played great in that game. Overall offense, yeah, I can give it to you. I can give it to you. That's fine.
You know,
You had two games.
I don't say the Baltimore game because the defense came in the second half and so did the offense.
They both
All
did.
right, so I don't say that. I don't say the Baltimore game. I'm not going to call that, but definitely those two.
The
When he went
Lions
on
game
that
was a
3-game
shootout
win,
by far.
yeah.
Absolute
Oh
shootout
yeah,
by far. And I'm glad
and
that we were
and,
able to keep up.
and you know what? We fell behind because of what? Tua throwing a dime pass over the middle and the receiver fumbling the football.
And which one was that receiver?
Sanders, Braylon Sanders.
Why did we have Sanders in that position?
That
That
he
one
was.
I don't give on Tua. That's on coaching right there.
I agree. I
That
agree.
that right there is 1,000% on coaching. I'm not even giving Tua none of that. No, he did. He threw a dime. I'm not, and I'm not here to bash Tua or anything like that. When Tua throws, I get excited because I know he can do it. But my issue is that there were times that he could have helped out his receivers and didn't. And the same thing you could say about the receivers for
And,
Tua, because
and
the
the reason I
receivers
say
were dropping some balls when I'm like, how on earth with that
and the
perfectly
and
thrown
the
ball did you not catch that?
and the reason I
And
say this.
that's not just Waddle. I'm saying that to Gesicki too. I'm saying that to Sherfield. I'm saying that I'm telling you, I
Hey,
know my receivers.
Tyreek Hill had 5 drops last year, one less than Waddle.
And Tyreek too. Actually, I didn't realize it was that close, but you're
Yeah,
100% right. So I'm
but
calling out my receivers because they
but
also
here's the
didn't
thing.
help
The
with
reason,
those
hey,
drops.
the reason I call out the Chicago game is that was Tua's passing game versus Justin Fields running for almost 200 yards.
That's that hurt us. That right there. The QB's rushing is what hurt us in defense, but regular rushing, we destroyed every team. We stopped every single team. We
Yeah,
just
running
couldn't
back.
stop the
Oh
QB
no,
rushing. We
there's
couldn't
only
stop.
one running back. There's only one running back who had their way with our defense.
I mean, okay, but come on,
Bryce
man.
Hall. Bryce
Yeah, I
Hall
was
is a dead.
Brees Hall. Brees Hall. That was him. And you know what?
He was he was
He's.
borderline abusive in that game.
I'm not gonna lie to you. He's pretty. He's a player that has the potential of being extremely elite if he protects his
He is
body.
a scary running
He
back for the
has that
future.
potential, and I'm telling you right now, if he protects his body and the Jets use him right, they could have potentially a future Hall of Famer in that young man. And props to him, and I hope he has a long career and
Yeah, I
healthy
wish
career
nothing bad
because
on him. I just hope he.
you
I
always
just hope.
want to see players have great careers.
I just hope he fumbles against us.
Oh, absolutely. Don't get me wrong. I hope every time we play he gets 23
I don't
yards.
wish
You
in,
know what I
I
mean?
won't. I won't wish injury upon nobody. I played the game. I know how it is. You
Same.
never wish injury, but I hope you have your worst game of your career against us. Okay, that's all I wish.
Agreed. 1,000%. I am with you on that.
Yeah,
Definitely
I
with you
don't
on
know.
that one.
I don't know if I ever heard anybody talk about this. Do you
Go
think
ahead.
part of the problem? Do you think part of the problem could be that McDaniel's calling the plays? Do you think he's putting too much on
No,
his
no, no,
plate
no,
as a
no, no,
rookie head
no.
coach?
You know who I think should be calling our plays? Our quarterback coach. The man's an experienced play caller. He's been an offensive coordinator before. He's been a intern head coach twice. I honestly, he should be our play caller. Let McDaniel come up with it and let him call the plays.
And that's what I'm thinking. Did McDaniel put too much on his plate his first year?
I
I
think so,
think he did. I think he did. And I think he
and
did.
I
And
think
let me explain why.
I
Go
don't
ahead,
think it
John.
was bad play calling that proved that. I think it was clock issues that proved that.
Well, that's
Well,
what I was thinking. He doesn't know how to use timeouts. That's for sure.
he
He does.
absolutely horrendous. Welcome back, Carlos. What's up,
Mm.
buddy?
Good. Just got back.
Thank you. Listen, I'm with you, Mikey. When it comes to his clock management, I have to give him an absolute F on that. And I hope that this new year he learned from that, because that is that is one of the reasons why I know for a fact we lost to you guys in that playoff game. I can 100% say that, because if he had been on point, we would have never called wasted those 2 timeouts,
Hey,
in the second
Mikey.
half. And that very last flipping play, man, we would have been able to get it in on time. And I feel bad for what's his name, for Skyler. I feel bad for Skyler,
Hey, I
because you
will say
can't put
this,
too much on a 7th round rookie QB in his first playoff game. Like,
Mikey.
Oh yeah.
Mikey.
Go ahead.
Hey, let me ask you a question though. You remember that one play where Tyreek broke open over the middle towards the end of the game?
Yeah.
Tell me you weren't having flashbacks, praying Tyler didn't see him.
Oh, absolutely, I was.
Because
Absolutely, I was.
if Tyreek catches that, he's giving the deuces doing the same thing.
Yep. Absolutely.
And he didn't see it, and he threw it, and look what happened. It was picked.
See, the problem I have is you're an NFL quarterback for a reason. That's because you have talent. There's not one garbage quarterback in the league. There's some that have more talent than others, obviously, but they didn't just pick you out of a Cracker Jack box and say, "Here you
They're
go."
all more talented than us. I'll tell you that much right now.
Absolutely, and that's why
People
people.
who are judging him.
I'm not necessarily sold on Tua's accuracy to where he could, like where Allen. And I'll give Amicus credit. When Allen throws a dart, he throws a dart, just like Herbert or Mahomes or any of them. Tua doesn't have that arm strength.
it's
You
the
know where?
ball
Hey,
placement.
you know where
He's
Allen
accurate, but
struggles.
it's the ball placement that hurts him.
Allen struggles by using his arm strength too much. He doesn't have the touch.
No, and that's why they don't throw. That's why they don't throw any bubble screens. They don't throw any out to the flats. They don't have a safety valve because he can't hit them. His arm is too strong for the short throws.
How many times would you see McKenzie on a slant catching some of those drops that he had if it was just a little bit softer?
Well, I'll put that on McKenzie because Beasley was catching all those 2 years ago. Beasley was catching all those passes. And he got run out of
I
the
can't
Yep.
stand Beasley.
And then you guys let him go.
Beasley was a Dolphin killer.
Couldn't stand
and
Beasley.
they ran him out because of the vaccination.
Yep.
And they also didn't want to pay him the money that he probably should have got because they had to pay. They thought McKenzie could do it. But as far as Allen, Shakir was open on 50% of his routes that he didn't get thrown the ball. So you tell me that Allen's a good decision maker? He sees the field. He doesn't.
Nope. And he is a smart guy. Look at what he's not a dumb guy. I'm not saying that. He's just not good at his decisions.
He's a run first quarter. If he doesn't see something within the first second or two, he's already running. And that's not
That's not good.
A
He's not protecting his body, and I'm not gonna stop saying that. And if he doesn't protect his body, you guys are not gonna have a quarterback.
Remind me of Randall Cunningham.
That's for anybody.
Oh,
Remind me of Randall Cunningham.
Yeah, that's going back. I caught myself too.
I'm sorry. It still reminds me of Cam Newton because Cam was as big as him. Cam was strong like him, and it still wore him down.
Oh, sure, absolutely.
But Randall used to do the same thing. He didn't see an open guy, he would take off.
Yeah, but see the difference between Randall was a string bean compared to the two I'm naming.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I agree. I totally agree.
This is the way I look at it. Allen would, you put Allen on any team, he's going to bring that team to a certain level. You put Allen on the Bengals, Burrow would. There's no way Allen could play in the Bengals scheme. There's no way he could do it because Joe Burrow is a team player. He stands there. He does what's asked of him, and that's what makes the Bengals so good.
And
I don't know. I don't think he could run Mahomes.
Joe Burrow's a more of a pocket quarterback.
Yeah,
Hey, there comes a time where we see special quarterbacks. I saw two of them when it was Brady and Rodgers when they were younger. I didn't care who the receiver was. they made receivers look good that went to other teams afterwards and looked like garbage.
I agree.
And now you have Mahomes doing the same thing. Mahomes brought in, like I said, like I call him Mr. TikTok. Kelsey was his only true receiver. He had a rookie in Sky Moore. He had another guy, another young guy, and he still made. They still won the Super Bowl with his offense, 5,000 yards.
See, to me, the greatest quarterback of all time is Peyton Manning.
Peyton Manning,
5
Peyton
MVP.
Manning.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
you
Hey,
put Peyton Manning on the Patriots when Brady was there, with Peyton Manning's arm and his football knowledge,
You know
and
what
with
though?
Did they
with
win more
Manning
than
Belichick as
did.
a
six?
coach.
You think they
Peyton
won't win
Manning,
more than six?
Peyton Manning did have a couple good receivers though in his time.
Oh, sure. Well, so did Brady.
Yeah, but Peyton knew how to read defenses completely. He can destroy defense. Doesn't matter
So
what
did
defense.
Brady.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't. They're very comfortable QBs. I mean,
Yeah,
you
but Brady had Belichick. Who did Peyton Manning have? He had.
nobody. That is true. I
yeah,
will give you
that is
that.
very true.
I will give you that.
Hey, hey, did you hear what Peyton Manning said about Zach Thomas?
What do you say?
That was the most frustrating player he's ever gone up against because he goes, you have Zach Thomas coming up to the line of scrimmage and calling out the play that I just got done calling out. So now I got to switch. And then he calls out that play. He goes, he has you going, oh, Lord, he knows the playbook. He knows what we're calling. He knows every. It used to aggravate him so much going against Zach.
Wow. Look at this, Michael K. It looks like Manning's idol was Marino. So at the end of the day, the greatest of all time is still Marino. Thank you very much.
I don't call him the great. I don't call him the greatest of all time because he doesn't have a ring.
I know he doesn't have a ring, but you know
To me,
what?
it's Joe Montana.
He's still the greatest of all time, in my.
Hey, but I will say this Joe Montana had Ronnie Lott. He had good defenders on that squad. Marino didn't have that on the defense at all until it was too late at the end.
Question: if you put let's run this real quick because I have some real great football heads right now on here, and I think you guys will definitely look. I'm young, you know. I didn't get to watch none of these guys play,
Thank you. You're calling
um,
me old.
but
You're calling me old, Richard.
no, I'm not. I ain't called nobody old. I just said I was
How
just.
how old is everybody up here?
I'm
I'm
No, no, no. We don't
50.
44.
gotta go through that. We don't gotta go through that. What
I'm
I
I'm
wanted to say
52.
54.
is
I'm
you
52.
you guys have
I'm 49, so I'm in between the two.
okay. Well, I'm definitely
You're a
younger.
baby, so be quiet.
Anyways, regardless, what if we were to put to what Mikey was saying? If you put Peyton in the 20 years, how many Super Bowl of the Patriots? How many Super Bowls do they win? Do they get more than 6?
7.
I don't know. I don't know. That's kind of a question you can't answer.
I
He
Here-
know,
would have
but
more than he would have more
7.
than the 2 that he got.
Here's the
Yeah,
problem with that: is
and 7 if he's willing to take the pay cut.
How would Manning get along with Bill Parcells too? That or not Bill Parcells, Belichick. Manning was an alpha too. Now Manning he would choose some you know what.
Well, it's no
yeah,
different than Brady. It's
Yeah,
coming
but
out now that
Brady
Brady and
did it too.
Belichick went toe to
yeah, but
toe
here's
many
the
times.
thing: Brady came out as a what round pick?
6
6.
round pick.
He
199th in the 6th round.
and Peyton Manning came out with that ego and that heritage that he came out
Wasn't
with.
he
That
first overall?
yeah,
Yeah.
entitled.
That's what I
Yeah, he
thought.
was.
He
Yeah.
came in with that ego. He's not going to tolerate stuff.
Well,
But
let's go back in time. Let's go back in time. Drew Bledsoe doesn't get hurt. Does Brady even get a shot?
Nope.
Nope,
no,
not at
no, he
all.
doesn't get a
Actually,
shot.
he does not get a shot until Bledsoe either gets injured later on
Right.
or he gets traded, and that's a maybe. If it wasn't for that injury, there is no Tom Brady that we see today. Because
And
Bledsoe would have extended the way Bledsoe was playing. Bledsoe would have extended. He still would have had at least 3-4 more years in that team. You're not seeing the 2001 win. You're not seeing the 2003 win. You're not seeing the 2004 win in the Patriots. In my
I,
opinion.
I completely agree. And the Patriots won the rings too because he kept giving a hometown discount.
Now
And no,
let me
nobody
ask you
does that.
this. Let me ask you this, Amicus, or not Amicus, Michael K.
Like, okay.
Yeah.
What would Marino look like if he had the Dolphins defense with Zach Thomas, Jason Taylor in the younger days?
Oh, it would have been it would have been Jim Kelly with the defense that he had. You know, he would have had the success that the Bills had. He probably would have won a Super Bowl though. You know, the Bills' defense was probably second only to the Bears, the '85 Bears.
Mm.
No. There's one other team I got to put ahead of them.
That team doesn't even count. You can't even. They're not even mentioned, and I know which team you're gonna say. They're not even mentioned, bro. They don't even fall in any of those
Which team
categories.
is he gonna say?
Who do you think I'm going to mention?
The no-name defense. Come on, man.
No,
It's not even. It's not even a question.
no. The '85 Bears. You got the Baltimore Ravens defense, which was
2008
which arguably could have been better than the Bears '85.
with Ed
Yeah, the one that Trent Dilfer won the title with.
Yep,
okay the
that was
one
the
that
2000.
Flacco won.
That was the 2000 Ravens,
The
Yep.
2000 Ravens. Okay, I thought it
which
was 2000.
arguably could have been better than the '85 Bears. You got the steel curtain of Pittsburgh in the old days.
That is true.
Well, you also had the Vikings, but I'm just
Yep.
I'm just talking player for player. You have Bruce Smith and Daryl Taylor, Cornelius Bennett. All these guys are just unbelievable play style.
But you can arguably say on the Baltimore defense, Ray Lewis could be could be number 1 or 2 all time at middle linebacker. Ed Reed 1 or 2 at middle linebacker all time. That's on one defense. You have 2 probably at the greatest at their position.
And that to me would have been one of the greatest defenses if they are the ones that elevated that offense because
You had Suggs. You
Well,
had
the greatest linebacker of all time is Lawrence Taylor.
no one's gonna take
no,
out
not middle. I'm talking about middle linebacker. I'm not talking about outside. Outside, Lawrence Taylor is
and you can't
the
that
bar.
Lawrence
The
Taylor
bar.
defense too is also one is up there. You cannot take them out. They're
Well,
also up there.
Giants were always a boring team to watch because they were so defensive minded. It's kind of like watching
It was,
the
it
New
was
York
yeah.
Rangers.
It was play defense and give the ball to Otis Anderson.
Yep.
Yeah, they were insane. I mean, LT will always be one of. I mean, you
Why do you
can't
think?
even.
Why do you think they call that McConkey catch so great? They didn't throw the ball a lot. That catch would have been something you see a couple times a year now.
See, here's a crazy take that you guys might not agree with.
What?
I think they should allow certain steroids to be used in the NFL.
What?
Which ones though?
I don't know the ones that will prohibit injury. You know, the ones that people are getting injured because they're not using stuff. You get injured, what's the first thing they give you? Steroids.
Steroids. Yeah, I agree.
Really?
It's the first thing they give you is steroids.
I have steroids in my car right now because they gave it to me for just having a basic infection in my lungs.
Actually, yeah. What am I talking about? I had it too when I had a surgery. So yes, you
I
are.
have a quick question
That's
for
the
you
first
guys.
thing.
You're 1,000% right.
What do you think? What do you think of the Byron crap he's pulling off? Do you think he's really injured as he's claiming he is, or was that
Byron
a
Byron
Jones?
Jones?
yes?
100%.
Oh, I think if he is injured, I mean, hey, you injured, you injured. I'm so over trying to figure out what players are doing because this is the thing. I understand that it's a money
What?
business and they understand it's a money business.
Okay, but why haven't you sued the NFL for supposedly not giving you the correct treatment?
What do you mean? He's been off. He's been
Yeah,
allowed.
but he's
I
claiming,
have no doctors.
but he's claiming that they gave him the wrong treatment that made him worse.
I don't
And
know. How
that
do
could
you
very
not
well be
know if
true.
he is or isn't already suing them? Not every lawsuit. I mean, all lawsuits are public, but but they're not visible. Like most people aren't paying attention to them.
See, I look at the bigger picture as far as that goes. If he wasn't injured and he could play, he would because that would put more money in his bank account.
Hmm.
If he
Now,
had,
hey,
if he
hey,
had
Michael
years
K,
to go,
I will say this though about your comment about
You
the
think he's gonna
steroids.
retire?
Wait, wait, hold up, Carlos.
Do you
Go
think
real
he's gonna
quick and
retire?
what'd you say?
Do you think he's gonna retire?
I don't know if he's gonna retire or not. All I know is he's getting cut June 1st
who's
with an
that?
injury.
Byron Jones?
Byron.
Well, yeah, he's got to retire if he can't jump.
Hey,
If
Michael
he
K,
can't
about what
jump and run, there's nothing he can do if he can't run, and if he can't jump, it's useless.
now I will say this about what Michael K has brought up about the steroids. There's certain steroids out there healthier than the shots they give you right now.
Yeah,
Really?
I'm not talking anabolic steroids where you get
Right,
muscles on top of your muscles.
Yeah.
right.
Muscles on your muscles.
No, I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. There's certain ones, like you said, but they're a lot healthier than those injections they're giving now that are hurting the people.
Yeah.
Probably. What's
Probably.
up, Miami Fan Talk Show? How you doing, buddy? Hey, you're eating
Lunchtime.
lunch.
He's eating with
Wait,
sticks.
yeah, I'm fancy because I eat with sticks. Hey, so I just wanted to chime in, right? When it comes to Byron Jones' comments that he made, you got to realize too, he directly made those comments to the rookies coming in to this year's draft.
That
What he
is true.
was saying is just like how we do, right? Just like for instance, right now, right? I'm going through a back injury that's recommended surgery. So you get second opinions. He's saying don't just trust these NFL doctors because again, doctors they just give their opinion and their treatment plan on opinion. You see what I'm saying? The same with
Right.
how
Well,
they treat you
he
with
was having
different
surgery either
steroids.
way though with that Achilles.
Yeah,
He
exactly.
was
So it's
having
just his
surgery.
that was that doctor's perspective on how to treat that injury. It's his research that he did that he thinks is the most effective method. So he was saying is don't just trust those doctors, get your second opinion just to see if that course of treatment is the right treatment for you. Because in his case it wasn't, and now he's worse off than where he was when he prior to that first injury. You see what I'm saying? So that's all he was saying. The same thing with like the best example is Ryan Tannehill. Ryan Tannehill, they recommended surgery, and Ryan decided that he wanted to do stem cell. You see what I'm saying? Mike Pouncey, I know Mike Pouncey personally. The same thing. They recommended surgery. He chose to do stem cell research. So you have to get those second opinions so that you can make the right decision for your body. Because at the end of the day, yes, it's your business, but the business is the body.
Hey, do
You
y'all
see what I'm
know what
saying?
ended OJ McDuffie's career?
Say it again.
But
Do y'all know
ended.
what
Go ahead.
he played? And they gave him shots to numb it, but he played a season with turf toe to where it would never get back.
Yep, I remember that.
Because they probably shot him up with injections to get him right to ignore the pain, and they never really treated the issue.
And it ended his career.
Yeah, that's what happens. Marquise, when we're having a conversation, he said the same thing. He's like, "Bro, you get hurt, they shoot you up, and you're back in the game."
Oh, it's gross.
They
That's
What is
always
that?
make
Yeah, they
those.
give you
that's bad.
tramadol.
Yeah, they
Tramadol,
shoot you up with a pain med, and then they put you right back in that game.
tramadol's good stuff. Yeah, you don't use it. You don't use it for a prolonged period of time though, because it's only going to do damage. Just like cortisone. They give you cortisone shots, but after a while, the cortisone stops working.
It stops
Right.
working because your body gets adjusted to it. That's the problem. You'd have to
Hmm.
stop using it for a very long time for your body to those receptors that are adjusted to it get de-adjusted, unadjusted to it, and then they'll actually respond.
Breaking news! Breaking news! The
Go
Bengals
ahead.
are looking for a running back. Joe Mixon just got charged by the police.
No
Did
way.
really? Oh, for
Yep,
the gun incident?
yep.
No way.
With
Hold on. Let me make sure.
aggravated menacing from January after discovery of new evidence.
You're
Oh, don't
trusting what
tell me
happened with
that.
Mixon?
No way. Hold on. Let me.
But what happened with Mixon? I don't remember this.
I don't even know, Joe Mason.
A
He pulled a gun
child,
on somebody.
I think a child got shot on his property.
Oh crap!
Oh,
No.
somebody got
So
shot?
what happened was there was his next door neighbors. They were playing a Nerf gun war in their backyard, and the brother-in-law his brother-in-law shot at the kids and hit one of the kids.
So he's getting charged for that?
So his sister got charged for attempting to flee and attempting to dispose of like evidence or something, like tampering of evidence. And now I guess they're getting him because he was back there with them. So I think
Okay.
it was his gun, so he took the gun, I think, or something, and I guess that's what he's getting charged for.
Career may be over.
Yeah, his career. If he gets
That's
charged for that, his career's done.
ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
He'll be done if that is true.
Can we see a Vikings and Bengals trade?
That's ridiculous. I mean, okay.
Can we see a Vikings and Bengals trade coming up?
This is the issue with that. What are they going to ask for? You know what I mean? What are they thinking? Oh man, Manzana, I didn't even see you were backstage. What's up, man?
Which
Hey guys, what are you guys
I would
talking
hate
about?
that 'cause the Dolphins wanted Dalvin Cook.
Anthony, it's still on site, buddy, for calling me old the other day. It's still on site.
Yeah.
Keep it clean, guys. Keep it clean, because I want to make sure everybody.
No, man, hey, it's a little joke me and Anthony and Shake were having because he insulted both of us, not meaning to.
Oh, gee.
Yeah. It was a backhanded compliment. It was a
Miss Phins.
backhanded compliment.
Miss
Well,
Phins,
Don't worry,
don't
I
show
got a
him that
backhand. I
comment.
got a backhand for you. Don't worry.
Miss
Yeah.
Phins, don't show him that
No,
comment,
and
bro.
honestly, this whole Joe Mixon situation, like that, you're charging him for something another person is doing.
No, hold on. Let me correct you, Anthony. You know, I was wrong. I know that was an incident that did happen, but this is a separated incident where he actually pointed a gun at a lady, and that he actually did.
Oh,
was
I
that
thought
he
you were
said-
talking
she
about
said at
the
first, but
one
I guess they
at
got
his
footage
party.
of it.
Uh,
Huh?
I thought you were talking about the other one, the one with
No, that's what I'm saying. He has two off the field issues this offseason. It's not one, but there's two. There's one where he pointed his gun at somebody, and the other one, his brother-in-law shot a kid in his backyard.
Yeah, no,
Um,
that one should be just a misdemeanor. The other one, I don't know if they're going to charge it as a misdemeanor or a felony.
No, they.
Because
Yeah, well, I don't know.
it
It's
all
aggravated.
depends. Hold up.
Aggravated
It all depends
menace
on the
some shit.
situation. We don't have none of the facts. Once those facts, if the facts are out there and you guys can read into it and you know law, you know which case law to utilize, and you'll be able to kind of see where they're gonna go with it. Whatever the DA decides to do, as far as charging him with, will determine whether or not he's gonna be playing or not this year. Because
no,
at the end of the day, according to the CBA, you can be accused of something, but unless you're actually charged with a felony, the NFL cannot suspend you.
Well, I was
Well,
gonna
he's
say
if
you
it's
really
aggravated,
find out the
if
direction
it's
of the
aggravated,
team.
he's charged with a felony.
You
And he
find out a direction of the team or how serious it is if the team cuts that player. So if in the next coming days, if we see Cincy cutting Mixon or whatever, that's how you know how serious or how concrete that case is.
No,
Because they already
they
know.
could just not want him to. They could literally just not want to deal with the PR situation. Does not necessarily mean how serious it is. They'll never buy into that just because a team cuts
Well,
a
I mean, if you
player
think
because
about it, though, if they're cutting you because they don't want to deal with the PR, it's still pretty bad.
No, it doesn't matter because do you know how many lawsuits are going on in the NFL right now? Whether players are getting sued, owners are getting sued, other personnel in the teams are getting sued,
The
and
problem is,
vice versa.
Joe Mixon has a history.
Yeah, Joe has a lot of. Even when he came out of college, he had off the field issues. He's always having off the field issues. Wasn't he the guy that had the issue with like a college teen or alleged rape or something or aggravated assault or something like that?
No, it's a misdemeanor. First degree misdemeanor, aggravated menacing charge.
yeah, no, and
If
I
it's
will,
not a felony,
Miss Vince, I was on a panel with someone else, and he's a big scout. He used to work for the NFL as a scout and stuff like that, and he says the majority of these kids, the reason why they're acting like this is because they feel that they're invincible and they can get away with anything because they're an athlete. Because these colleges allow them to get away with these colleges allowed them to get away with a whole bunch of stuff.
So do
So
the
when they get
NFL
to the
teams.
NFL, they think the 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 team is going to allow them to get away with the same stuff that they got away with in college and stuff like
Oh,
that.
So
look
do
at
the NFL teams too. The NFL teams too. Listen, guys, I don't care what anybody tells me. The Texans were fully aware with whatever issues Deshaun Watson's had, and they were keeping it under wraps. The minute this man signed that extension, and then a year later wanted to get traded, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, all these charges came into the public. All of that was being handled backstage, but because he wanted to leave, they're like, "Screw you!" and now they're
Well,
gonna
you
put it
know,
all out there.
his lawyer
It is
was
what it is.
spotted. The lawyer that was suing him was spotted playing golf a week before all that hit the news waves with the Texans owner.
I'm not even surprised.
So,
well.
Yeah,
Let me just
no,
say
and
but
with the
hey,
good.
Miss Phins, I'm out. My lunch is over.
Ah,
Thank you for having me on.
thank you for coming through, man. I always
Hey, I
appreciate you.
DM'd you. We got to talk. We got to talk on
Yes,
DM.
yes, we'll definitely we'll
Got it.
talk for
All
sure.
right. You have a good night or a good day, actually.
Have a
It's only 12
good
o'clock.
day. Bye bye.
Yeah, it's you know what it is. I already want to get out of here, so I'm wishing it's 6 o'clock already. But
Hey,
all
I
righty,
get it, man. I get it. See you
later. You
later.
have a good day.
Thanks. Bye bye. Um,
yeah,
Let me ask you about the
no.
Deshaun Watson thing though. How many of them do you think were actual women that got abused versus people that just jumped on the bandwagon for a payday?
well, I can either say, well, first of all, they were all accusations until, I mean, he never got criminally charged. Two
Right.
different counties refused to charge him. Grand juries said there was not enough evidence in order to charge. Plus, if I'm not mistaken, some of them did retract because they could also get into extortion charges themselves. So I can't say what did or didn't happen. I wasn't there or in that situation. All I know is that he did get accused of allegedly doing something, and whatever got settled, and what didn't. But at the
Yeah,
end of the
and don't
day,
forget,
I
he
can't
still
speak
has a
for either
civil. He
party.
still has a civil case. He still has that civil lawsuit. That one still hasn't happened.
Civil has nothing to do with that. Doesn't matter.
Who's got
It's
the
a
fire
criminal.
alarm battery? Whose
Criminal.
fire alarm going off?
Not mine. Not
Yeah,
mine.
no, and you know what pisses me off about that situation with Deshaun? They should be investigating the owner and Jack Easterby, because that's very suspicious that because he demands a trade, you get upset and release that information to tank his value. That should be investigated by the NFL
To do
and stuff.
what? All the owners are gonna investigate themselves. They're gonna be like, okay, sure, bye. They're gonna do absolutely nothing because they don't care. At the end of the day, listen. Do you understand why Zack Snyder is still? Is that his name? Snyder. I think that's
Dan Snyder. Dan Snyder.
Dan Snyder. I know there's a different one. Dan Snyder is still the owner of the Washington Redskins. Yes, I said it.
Because
Because
he has dirt. He has
at
dirt
the
on
end
every
of
other
the
owner.
day, if one owner gets kicked off just because of A, B, and C, all of them are in the chopping block and they can't afford that, which is why he's still the owner.
Oh, yeah.
He may not be forefront. They may ask him to step back a little, but that man, in my opinion, is not going anywhere. Because they know the minute they open up that
Can of
Pandora's
worms.
box, all of them could be taken
Yeah,
out at
no,
once.
and no. But the difference between Dan Snyder and the owner, he's being investigated by the FBI for cooking the books. He was cooking the books. He was lying about a whole bunch of tax things and stuff. The IRS and the
Yeah,
FBI
but
are.
watch.
Regardless, listen to
If
me,
they
man.
bring down Dan Schneider, watch how much dirt comes out of Washington
Do
on
you
every other
think
owner in
he's
the
the
NFL.
only owner doing that, man? No, he is not. Which is why
Well,
I
no,
say
the Cardinals owner's in trouble now too.
he goes down. They don't know it. They don't know it. He goes down. They're all screwed. Which is why that man is still the owner.
Well,
Right?
Bezos is gonna end up buying him for $6 billion.
I don't even know if the other owners would allow that, but hey, you never know. The
No, they
owners don't
won't.
even care he's stealing from them. They don't even care, man. It's peanuts
Yeah,
compared to
no,
the billions they're getting.
yeah, no, Miss Fins.
You know they're
I,
printing money. Like they're legitimately printing money with the
I don't
NFL
think
team.
I
They
don't
don't
think the
care.
NFL would allow an owner from another sport to buy a team in the NFL. But
Yeah,
Bezos
they would.
doesn't
What do you
Yeah.
mean? What do you mean? The owner of the Seahawks is also the owner. Paul Allen, if I'm not mistaken, that's his name. The owner of the Seahawks, he is also the owner of the LA Clippers, if I'm not mistaken.
No, he
Yeah,
isn't.
Pagula owned the Sabres, and
Yeah,
then he
that
No,
bought the
means
Clips.
nothing.
what's happening is his wife runs
So,
his wife runs the Bills. He runs the Sabres. So
so
he's folks.
Hey, Huizenga used to own the Panthers and
exactly, and the Dolphins.
yep.
Nah,
That don't mean
Kim,
nothing. You
Kim
got the
Pagula is a
cash.
vegetable now.
There you go.
Kim
That
No,
Pagula is a
literally means
vegetable.
nothing.
no,
Yeah,
the
and
Allen
remember,
family.
keep it
No, Miss
PG.
Fins, you made
Keep
a
it
mistake,
PG, Anthony.
huh?
Keep it PG, Anthony.
Okay, remember you made a mistake. Actually,
What I
they
say?
own the Portland Trailblazers. The Allen family. They own the Trailblazers.
Did I mix them up with the Clippers? I may have. My bad. I may
Yeah,
have. But I
yeah.
knew that it was a football team, the Seahawks, and that's right, Portland. So it makes
No, but
sense.
in general, what I'm saying in general, besides the Allen family and the Pagulas, most of the teams are family run in the NFL. Most of the teams are family run and stuff like
Yeah,
that. That's what I'm saying.
most teams, period, most major teams across all sports are owned by families. No
Yeah.
one person. No, let me take that back. If not as many single owners out there, period. There's just not. You're taking all the risk. You're profiting everything, but you're also taking all the risk. It's just not good business. So, and it also
Yeah.
goes into longevity as well.
Yeah. No, no for me, this is what I wish happened with when the Marlins were up for sale. I kind of wish Bezos bought the Marlins, to be honest.
God no.
Huh?
God no.
Why?
I don't want Bezos anywhere around anything that we have to say. None of it. Mm-mm.
No, because he knows how to run a business. It seems like the owners that we've hired the past few decades, Miss Fins for the Marlins, besides Huizinga, didn't know how to run a baseball team. Don't know how to run a baseball team and hire people, the right people.
That's not true. That's not true at all. Although I
Or
can't
very
stand
cheap.
him. Although I can't stand him. Uh, um, Give me the previous owner to the what's his
Loria,
name?
Jeffrey
Loria.
Loria.
Oh God, I can't stand him. I mean, he didn't do it once. He did it twice in 5 year span, 6 year span. 97, putting a team together, hired the right people. That's the difference. He hired the right people, got the team together, won the pennant in 97. Instead of keeping that team and going back to back, he could have had that team that were young and cheap. And he could have had that team forever. Nope, dismantled, made his little extra money, lied to the city, said, no, we're going to go
Hold
ahead
up.
and get it.
97 was Izinga.
Huizinga was,
97 was I think
are
I
you
was
sure?
18. Izinga was 97.
Are you positive?
I'm
Yes.
100%
I could be
positive.
wrong. I could be wrong.
Yeah, no, Laura
Okay.
bought the team in 2000, around like 2001 or
Okay,
something
then
like that.
my apologies. Then Huizinga did it. Instead of actually keeping that thing together, he didn't. And he dismantled the team. He
Now
could have gone
Loria
back to
won it
back.
in 2003.
And in 2003, Loria was able to, again, cheap team, bring the right people to get the team together, won the pennant in 2003 with the greatest, I mean, in my opinion, whatever.
That's what I'm saying. The
Bush
owners
Rodriguez.
are cheap. The owners that we have refuse to pay players.
But that's different. It's not just about the money. A lot of things
Hold
go
up,
in
hold
there.
up.
I
We
can't
have a
stand
good
him.
team this year. We have a good team this year. They can play. They just
Yeah,
got to.
no, you know
No,
what's scary?
I hate the Miami Marlins. I am a Florida Marlins girl. And if you
No,
see
I
my
still
wall,
call them the
We have
Florida
a good
Marlins.
team this year.
No, I
Oh,
only like the Florida
hey, Miss
Marlins.
Phins, by chance, have you seen the reverse retros that they've been selling for the Panthers?
Yeah,
Do you like those?
no,
You find they're ugly?
yes, I don't like that baby blue. Period.
I want them to bring back the old Marlins jerseys
That's
for
They're
a
playing
retro
in
exactly.
them.
year.
They're playing in them on Fridays. Every Friday home game, they're playing in the Florida Marlins jerseys.
They are.
Yes, sir.
Wait,
I've been looking.
baseball team, the baseball team.
Yeah,
Every Friday home game, they're playing. No, every Saturday home game, they're playing in the Florida Marlins jerseys.
Sad. They need to just make. They need to just change to that, and maybe we might actually win something. Anywho,
no, I like the Sugar Kings jersey. Those things are cool.
no,
The which one? The red ones? That
Yeah,
say
those
my
red
name?
ones.
Yeah.
fugly,
Is Jeter still the GM?
Look at his face. He said ugly.
ugly. What'd you say, Mike?
Is Jeter still the GM?
No,
No,
he left the team
he's
last year.
done.
He left the
The
team.
owner fired him.
He didn't get fired. He left the team.
Yeah,
Um,
no, the GM for the Marlins is Kim Ing.
yeah, a Chinese lady from the New York Yankees.
Oh,
Ah,
no
that's right.
kidding.
That's right. So we'll
And
see.
then we hired the assistant GM was the head of the scouting department for the Astros who built those World Series teams for them. So I
Exactly,
hope,
that guy. I forgot his name now, but I know who you're talking about.
yeah, I kind of hope that's what happens with the Marlins, where we build through the draft or through the
Me
international.
too, Scotty. hmm
I don't like those color rush jerseys.
I
I
wish we
find
would have
those
played with
very
the
ugly.
navy blue one. The navy blue jerseys were awesome. I
No,
wish
I
we would
like
have.
the original. I
Maybe,
like the
I don't
original
remember
all
those
white ones.
nicknames.
They came out with a limited edition navy blue jerseys. They were beautiful. They
I thought
never really
that.
played with them, but
Oh, okay.
they were gorgeous.
Well, do the Dolphins play in the old school aquas every once in a while? The old school aqua ones from Dan Marino's time. You know the one I'm talking about, Miss Fins?
So yeah, you're not talking about the 72 logo ones. You're talking about with the second to last logo, and those are very beautiful colors. And no, they don't.
Miss Fitz, can I find the navy blue ones online? I've never
Yes, you
seen
can.
them.
Yes, you can. You're not gonna find many of them, but yes, you can. Zach Thomas had them. Jason Taylor had them. They were they were good. Really
Wow.
beautiful.
Le-
After the show's over, I'm gonna start googling.
Google, man. I'm telling you.
speaking of Jason Taylor, let's hope he starts developing more defensive linemen, first round defensive linemen for the Hurricanes into the first round.
I'm sorry, I'm not a Hurricane fan. I'm a Gator alumni.
Oh,
It's okay.
God.
Not
Oh,
everyone's
Jesus.
perfect. It's okay. And I'm with Scotty here. We need to go back to the 72s and win the Super Bowl again. Yeah. Just so we can polish, our current ones, and then we add to that beautiful
Do you
case.
guys see us making a big trade, another big trade like
Yes.
Ramsey?
Yes. Yes, I do think so. I think we will
Who
make
do you
another
think
big
it
trade.
is?
I don't want to say who I think it is, but if
Because
it's
you
like,
don't want to jinx it.
yeah, let me not jinx it. If it happens, great. If it doesn't happen, great.
You know,
See that flag
uh,
behind me?
That Gator,
Yep.
yeah, I
you're a
see the
Tebow fan. You're a Tebow fan.
Yeah. Well, I was before Tebow, but yes, I'm a Tebow fan.
Gator.
Wait, you're a Chris Leak fan then? I'm guessing.
I know because I knew he wasn't NFL material. Just like Anthony Richardson, he's not NFL material either. He's
He's overrated.
overhyped.
Honestly, I felt Tebow was kind of overrated because of friggin' what's his name?
Well, he won 3 national championships. I can't complain.
No. But what I'm saying, he's kind of overrated because of the system he played with. What's his face? The weirdo, the guy who got taken.
Meyer?
Yeah, Urban Meyer
Oh no,
system.
Urban Meyer. Yeah, Urban Meyer. Great college coach.
That's
Horrible
all I know.
coach. Horrible NFL coach. So it is what it is.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna say this. I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm gonna make certain fans mad.
Keep it PG though.
Honestly, I think we're in the back channels with the front office. Honestly, I think that was placating certain parts of the fan base by saying what they said with the quarterback that they're 100% behind them. But I think they're in the back channels with the Chargers trying to get Herbert.
No,
Who?
Herbert's
Who?
not going anywhere.
Who?
Who's
Who's?
trying to get Herbert?
Because it ain't the Dolphins.
It's not the
No, it's the
Dolphins.
I'm saying the Dolphins. The Dolphins.
Dolphins are
The
no.
Dolphins are trying to get Herbert.
They're
Chris,
not trying to
I mean,
stop.
They're trying to fix their mistake.
Hey, come click the link. You just gotta keep it PG, sir. Come click it. Click the link.
Chris Greer, Chris Greer is hanging his career on Tua, fragile Tua,
Exactly.
on
Herbert,
fragile Tua.
stop it, Anthony. It's nah. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. When he had the chance to draft that man, he didn't. There's no way he's gonna extra admit that he messed up by literally trading for the guy we could have already had at fifth.
Like I told Miss Phins already, he's not fixing the offensive line because he doesn't want to admit he made a mistake.
Yeah, that ain't happening, homie. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
no, honestly, the
Personal.
owner, this are. It seems like in general, GMs have that issue. Like they refuse to admit that they make mistakes. They're too prideful.
Well, anybody who has a job and works for a paycheck has that issue, man. What you mean? Regular us folks, the same thing, man. You're not gonna admit when you made a fall if it's gonna be that detrimental. Now I believe in hey, if I make a mistake, I'm gonna own up to it. You know what I mean? And I'll take the consequences. That's just the way I was raised. But not most people. Trust me.
No,
Especially,
this is what
you'll
I'm
get
saying. I think Reggie McKenzie, to be honest, is the only GM that I've seen the past few years admit that he's made mistakes and he's willing to take lower positions in a front office so he can rebuild his image and stuff like that. To be
But
honest, like
all the draft picks Chris Greer have made good is because of Reggie McKenzie. That's
well, I mean, I'm not gonna argue with you on that one. All I know is
no, and Reggie, people criticize Reggie McKenzie for the failure with the Raiders, but it wasn't his fault. To be honest, like people blame him for the failure of the Raiders when he was the GM there. It's not his fault that the team wasn't drafting correctly. Like the like he tried to draft the right players, but the team wasn't developing them correctly and stuff like that. So
my
yeah.
top two quarterbacks that I wanted when they drafted Tua was Jordan Love and the guy with the Chargers right now.
Herbert, oh, you
Yep.
didn't like Burrow?
I would have taken Burrow, but I knew we didn't have a shot.
No, and you know the funny part is his fans say if he was healthy, the 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 Bengals would have drafted him. He would have gotten injured with the Bengals because the Bengals back then had a horrible offensive line like us. So
I could have played in my wheelchair at Alabama and still won national titles.
Actually, I'm pretty sure my little 10-year-old brother could probably is he even 10? No, he's older. Whatever his age is, brother could go in there and win a national title
that talent.
with Alabama. Are you
No,
kidding me?
no, and I
Anybody
said
can
this
win with
during the
Alabama.
draft, Miss Phins. I was talking to friends who do draft channels, and I was saying if Herbert had that talent, he would have been the first round pick. Let's not forget Herbert made. I admit Herbert made a mistake going back, but he wanted to prove that he can his his talent his development was stunted because of the lack of talent around him at receiver. He had good running backs, but the talent around him at receiver and the other weapons was horrible and stuff like that.
No, I don't doubt it, but I think that at this point, especially when you're taking a look at the AFC East, obviously just to bring it full circle, man.
I keep on
I
hearing the
think
Patriots are trying to get Lamar.
Or anything is up and Adams. You know what I mean? Everything is a possibility. But at the end of the day, at this point, guys, I wholeheartedly do believe that this is going to be a fun season. This is going to be an insane off season. Um,
We need 2 linemen. That's all I'm saying.
we need three. If I'm gonna be honest, we
Oh,
need
three,
three.
yeah, three,
Everybody
yeah.
keeps forgetting we need a left tackle, guys. We need
Yep.
a left tackle. Period.
Yeah, we don't. There's not really, to be honest, the offensive line class is good, but we need to wait till next year for that because the offensive line class has true, like the offensive line class next year has true like superstar, all pro linemen in that draft.
Agree with you, but my question is Tua going to survive another head injury?
Yes, I think he'll be fine. He's gonna be perfectly fine. I don't think the
Have
NFL
a
is
good
gonna
day,
allow
Miss
him to
Phins.
continue, but he'll be fine. But listen, guys, I want to do final thoughts because I gotta run. I got a couple of things I gotta get done. But what are we thinking here? What are your final thoughts? Let's start with you, Anthony. Yeah, what do you think of the AFC East and the status so far in the offseason?
Honestly, I'm gonna say this: if it's true that the Patriots get Lamar, we're the fourth best team in that division. Honestly, we're gonna be. I think we end up, even with the talent we have, I think we end up missing the playoffs. To be honest,
So no matter.
because of our quarterback.
Oh, wow. Okay. So we're missing. Well, you know what? Hey, that's your opinion. I mean, I appreciate you for coming through, Anthony, as always, giving great takes. Thank you so much. You had me with that last one, though.
The
But
Herbert one.
I appreciate you, anyways. Thank you so much, and
No,
I'll catch you later.
I do that to trigger. I do that to trigger some of the fans.
I see that. Anyway, thank you for coming through, man.
Bye.
See you
Bye.
next week. Okay. Carlos, talk to me. What's your final thought with the AFC East, where they're in the off season?
My final thoughts, we're still not finished. And right now, I see us as the first best team, but with an asterisk on it, can Tua stay healthy?
Okay. Is that what we can do if we stay healthy?
Yeah, but I don't think we go far because of the offensive line. Because if we don't have an offensive line, we can't run the ball.
I can totally see that. I can totally see that. Okay. Well, you know what, Carlos? Thank you so much for coming through. I definitely do appreciate it, man. As always, you know
Great.
you're more than welcome. I'll catch you next week, okay?
Yes.
See ya. Fins up. And last but not least, Mikey. Allen sucks. Love it.
He does. He's a splash player.
Oh my God, I'm loving this. I'm absolutely loving this, man.
All my all my takes are spot on. They might not be. They might not. What's the word I'm looking for? They might not be popular with the Bills fans, but it is what it is. As far as the AFC East goes, it all depends on if Lamar does go to the Patriots and if Rodgers goes to the Jets. That'll turn everything upside down in the AFC East. It'll be the toughest division in the league. Yeah, personally, I don't think he's going. I don't think Rodgers is going to the Jets.
Really?
Yep.
I don't know why I thought you did.
No, I don't think he's going.
He's gonna leave him at the altar, honestly.
Well, either way, it's gonna screw Green Bay because if he decides to retire, it's $100 million cap hit. If he retires, so Green Bay wants to get rid of him, but they don't want to give him up for nothing. If they keep him and he plays, then that puts Jordan Love on the back burner for yet another year.
And then they have to pick up the 5th-year option because you got to see what you got in this kid.
Right. But now if they deal him to, and they're talking that he could go to the 49ers, then what happens to Trey Lance?
Actually, I think Love and Lance are both in the exact same predicament. If you really take a look at it, they're both in the predicament. And on top of that, too, you have Lance. You can't keep this man again. You have to extend him for a 5th-year option to see what you have. Because you only get Rodgers for 2 years.
But in all honesty, could you actually put Trey Lance ahead of Purdy?
That sucks. And I was just gonna get to Purdy. It's gonna be hard because the fans are gonna be like, wait a minute, we had this rookie, literally Mr. Irrelevant, come out here and play 10 games, give us what he gave us, took us to the playoffs, and did what he did, and we've yet to see what Lance has. Realistically speaking, he played maybe 2 3 weeks before he
But
got injured.
yeah, as of right now, though, Purdy might not be ready for opening day
Oh, that's sad because
because he just had a surgery 2 or 3 weeks ago.
that's horrible. He should have had it right after the season was done.
They couldn't because of the swelling.
Oh, really? That bad?
Yeah.
Oh man,
See,
that's awful.
and that's what kills me is it's the same injury that allegedly Allen had, but Purdy had Purdy had surgery, had swelling, he couldn't get the surgery for almost 2 months. So it was like 6 weeks, I think. They had to wait for this. And people are saying Allen had it. They're making excuses for Allen when after it happened, he threw a 70-yard dart to Gabe Davis with a great defensive play. So
Yeah.
Allen wasn't hurt. They're using that injury as an excuse for Allen.
See, and this is the thing, and I hope that Bills fans don't pay attention to this because they're gonna get their hearts crushed. They still think that Allen's 100% Superman, blah 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 blah, right? But
I don't.
I know you don't, and a lot of people agree with you, Mikey. So trust me, don't feel like they don't. They definitely do. It's just they're not as vocal as you are. That's the difference. And the problem is, I'm telling you right now, I think this year coming up, you guys are going to be in a very tough position because I don't see you guys making any other big splashes. If I'm gonna be honest with you,
Yeah,
and
we have a little room.
I didn't say that you didn't have the room. I just don't see you guys making a big flash. You might pick up a couple players here and there, but not anybody major, in my opinion. At least that's just based on what I see as an outsider.
No,
Um,
which you're right, but you know what? Even being a Bills fan, and this is what I like about Brandon Bean. He doesn't talk. He doesn't say a word. And whatever he does, he does. You know, there might be rumor here, rumor there, but he won't come out and say it until after the fact. Like last year when the OBJ thing came about, it was the end of the season,
mhm.
and Bean came out and said, "You know what? He did his due diligence, and it didn't work out." Or I'm sorry, it was a Christian McCaffrey thing. Bean wouldn't
Oh yeah,
overpay for him.
CMC.
Yeah, it was a Christian McCaffrey thing. Bills were in on him, but they didn't want to give up what the 49ers gave up because the 49ers were in it. Now it's maybe their window essentially, and I don't like that term, the window's closing because it's any given Sunday, but
True.
they mortgaged everything to get McCaffrey. Bean didn't want to do that. So, but nobody in Buffalo knew that Bean was looking at McCaffrey. You know, that wasn't even
Really?
a rumor out there. So all these rumors that all these Bills fans are hearing and they need this, they need that. Well, we need an O line. Well, they think they know more than Bean because Bean isn't really doing anything for the O line. We lost Saffold because we didn't want to pay him the money that he was going to get. So we went out and got McGovern from Dallas. Is it an upgrade? I don't know. You know, he's great at pass blocking. He's not so good at run blocking, allegedly. You know, so all these fans think they know more, and you know what? And it's their right. But I'm a realist, and I guarantee 100% that my football knowledge is not that of Brandon Bean or Sean McDermott or Amicus or Sale or Mark, the condescending d bag from.
Hey, 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 hey.
Turns out he finally admitted that he's originally from San Diego. The whole time he was claiming he was from Buffalo, and he said that on your channel yesterday.
Yeah, I saw that.
You know, so and that was his slip up. I caught it. Originally from San Diego, now New Mexico. There was no mention of Buffalo. I was loving that one. I got to go back and clip it. But going back to that, the AFC,
Okay.
in my belief, if Tua plays good, they're going to be very good chance they'll be second.
Okay.
I still think the Bills are going to take it. I'm not being a homer. I'm being a
No,
realist.
I understand. I get it.
But if Lamar goes to the Patriots, I still think Miami beats the Patriots. I don't think Lamar's a good quarterback at all.
All right.
He's a hell of a running back, but as a quarterback, no, he's never thrown for more than 3,200 yards.
Well, I gotta ask you a question because you're a Bills fan, but continue with what you're saying.
And then if the Jets don't get anybody, it'll be, in my opinion, it'll be Buffalo, Miami, Patriots, and then the Jets. If Lamar
If they
goes to
don't
the
get
Patriots.
Rodgers, if they don't get
Yeah.
Rodgers, if they do get Rodgers, then you put Buffalo, Miami, Jets,
No,
Patriots.
then I put Buffalo, Miami, or the Jets.
Okay, okay,
Third
I
place
see
would
that.
be Miami or the Jets, and then the Patriots last.
Okay, now being that you're a Bills fan, I'm going to ask you this specifically because I think, and I've heard this tale of two coins, and it's kind of annoying, and I want to hear from a Bills fan. So how come, even though Josh Allen rushes for over 700 yards a year, and so does so does Lamar, how come one is a running back and the other one is a quarterback?
Because Allen actually does have an arm.
Really,
Allen
you've
Allen
never
has
seen
an arm.
Lamar throw?
I have seen him throw for 3,200 yards. That's it. But he's also got 1,200 yards rushing in a season. He's a run first quarterback.
But is he though?
I think so.
Mm,
I think so. And I truly think that that's why the Ravens don't want to give him. They don't want to give him the money that throwing quarterbacks get, because why should they? Because people know he's going to run the ball. He's not going to pass it.
not true, man. He can throw the ball. I've seen this man on one knee throws for 60 yards. One
Well,
knee.
absolutely, absolutely. You know, and I'm not saying that. I'm just saying is during an NFL game, he's more of a threat with his legs than he is with his arm.
But I think it's just the optics because just you could literally say the exact same argument for Josh Allen. You can.
Hey, so Allen still can make throws. You know what? I'll agree with Amicus on this one. He can still make some throws. He's not accurate, but he
So
can
then,
chuck the ball. He can
so
chuck the ball 80
can
yards.
Lamar. Lamar can absolutely chuck the ball.
Well, why aren't the offensive coordinator and the receivers coach on the same page and allowing Lamar to throw the ball then?
Look at the quality of wide receivers. At least Allen has Diggs. Who has Lamar had? He's had what? What's his name? Bateman? Rashad
I don't know.
Bateman? Like he
I
hasn't
don't. He's
really
still
had. He has less. Lamar has had less wide receivers, like quality wide receivers, than Allen.
right. Well, you know what, Miss Fay, also you also have to figure every play isn't going for 35 or 40 yards. And the majority of the passes, like you take Herbert, who threw for 4,700, threw for 4,700 yards, but he also had 699 attempts, almost 700 attempts, I think it was,
It's insane.
because they're all 7, 8 yard passes. You mean to tell me that you can't find somebody to catch the ball for Lamar like that to at least get 4,200? You know, an extra 1,000 yards. Instead, he's got to run the ball.
Yeah, but this is the thing. It's not just the fact that of having that player that can come in and give you the 8-9 yards where he can throw it to. It's this man literally. He's a tight end, Raphael. He's a tight end. This man literally, as far as wide receivers, hasn't really had them.
No, but
And he can still chuck and he can still ding.
well, let me ask you that: what did Matthew Stafford have all them years that he was in Detroit?
Megatron.
Yeah, but he's still That, who the hell's that?
Calvin Ridley. Calvin Johnson. Sorry, Calvin
Yeah,
Johnson.
somebody turned around and they still stunk. But you know, Matthew Stafford had a Hall of
They
Fame.
had no defense. They had a phenomenal offense, zero defense. Kind of what they're doing now.
Yeah, this year I'll tell you what, that's the sleeper team this year.
Oh, they've been my
That's in
sleeper
my
team for the
opinion.
last 2 years.
In my opinion, that's the sleeper team this year. Detroit's going to
Them
be.
and Jags. They've been my sleeper team for the last 2 years. I told people before the season started, I'm like, watch out for the Lions, watch out for the Jags.
Well, you got
So
the Jags. You got Trevor Lawrence, who is in me. He's neck and neck with Herbert as far as passer ability. That's just my opinion. But Jared Goff is the most underrated quarterback in the NFL.
one
And
of, but yes, I agree. He
you
can
know
definitely pass.
he's got an arm, man. He's got an arm. Unbelievable. And you know what? And in that, how does that work? The Lions and the Rams had like the ultimate trade of all time because they just swapped positions and they both benefited out of what happened.
I don't know because I feel like the Rams did more than the Lions. Because look at the Rams; they won the Super Bowl that literal next year.
Well, yeah, they brought in Von Miller and OBJ.
Yeah,
Yeah, they went all in for that. The Lions didn't do that, but the Lions all of a sudden going from a 2 or 3 win team to winning 7 or 8, almost making the playoffs.
I think they won 8, and they were one win away from getting into the playoffs. Actually, no, they won that game because they beat the Packers, but I think it was Seahawks because
Seattle did
Seattle
that.
won. They ended up not making it, and Seattle made the playoffs. So
Yeah, that was and that's why I think Dan Campbell should have got Coach of the Year.
I thank you. I agree 1,000%. I don't see how Dan Campbell didn't get Coach of the Year, man. With everything he did, it would have been for me. Who ended up winning?
Dable,
I mean,
Brian Dable won it.
which okay, I get it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. He also did. He also did work miracles with Danny D. So I get why he got it, but to me, I would have made a bigger case for Campbell than I would have for Dable, in my personal opinion.
Personally, I thought it was between Campbell and Peterson.
And Peterson is the only other one.
Those are
That
the two that I thought would have got it.
to me, I would have had it within one of those three. Because I still think Dable, he had to put all that together. But Peterson, I mean, he took a mess
Oh
and brought
yeah.
it to the playoffs and won a playoff game. You know what I mean? So yeah,
Well,
to
yeah,
me that's it.
he
But I just
grounded.
wanted to get go ahead, go ahead.
Well, Peterson grounded Lawrence from the 4 interceptions, and was it the first 4? I think it was the first
First
4
half.
possessions. He had four interceptions, and then they came back to win the game. And yeah, Herbert didn't get any favors from their coach either.
No, he didn't.
So, all right,
I'm
you go
with
do
you on
your
that
thing.
one.
I appreciate the time. I always enjoy you, Miss Phins.
Well, thank you, Alan. Alan sucks. Sorry, I was reading your name, Michael K. I appreciate you. I still want to talk to you about that whole Allen and versus Lamar because I think they're very, very similar quarterbacks. But I do give Lamar the edge on the athleticism over Allen. I just don't see how you can call one a running back and not call the other one a running back because, in my opinion, I think Josh Allen is also a running back. I
Well,
mean, he is literally the running back for the Buffalo Bills.
the
I
only
mean,
reason
am
I
I wrong
said
with
that
that one?
the only reason I said that is there's more design plays for Lamar to run the ball than there is for Allen. Allen just
But that
happens to take
that's
off.
just plays, man. That's just plays. That's just on coaching in the plays. But you put him in a different scheme, or even add more passing plays. He absolutely can do it with the
Yeah.
rest of them. So
Well, and that's my question, Miss Fins. Why are they not putting more passing plays in for Lamar?
I don't know. I'm not in that front office or in that coaching staff. I don't know why you would use it because you would think that they were. It's not like they didn't have a run game. They actually had a semi decent run game. You know what I mean? But for some reason, they felt the need that they needed his legs more than his arms.
Well, that's all. Can we agree that he's a better runner than he is passer?
I don't know. I think he's 50-50, man. I'm telling you, I've seen this man throw. But he has used his legs more than any other quarterback in the last few years. I give you that. That I'll give you. But I don't think that he's necessarily a better runner than he is a passer because that man can pass. It's just he doesn't get the options because of the scheme that they've made right now that he's playing in. That's all.
Well, now you got me going. I'm going to go on YouTube and watch some of his highlights.
Watch him. I'm telling you, this man can throw. I'm telling you, this man can throw. You'll see. You'll like it. But thank you so much, Mike. I really do appreciate you coming on board, and I'll see you next week. Okay, man?
All right, sweetheart.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Should have said Bum Allen. You know what I mean? But hey, whatever. Allen sucks because he totally agrees. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, you already know what I'm going to say, guys. Look at this. Now I lowered myself to the basement. I appreciate every single one of you guys. Man, what another great episode we had today. As you could obviously tell, I wasn't working yesterday. But yes, guys, thank you so much for coming through. Man, what an awesome show. I love today, love yesterday, absolutely. Thank you, guys. Hey, Raphael, thank you so much for showing up and showing some love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm telling you right now, the last two days have been phenomenal shows. Go ahead and watch the replay if you just got here because you're going to love it. Scotty, my man, thank you so much. Everybody else is still tuned in. Thank you so much for coming through. It's been such an awesome 2 days that we've had here with Dolphins content, football content, AFC conference, AFC East content. So thank you so much, guys, for being here again. You can find Miss Phins. You can see it Tuesday, Thursdays, 8 a.m. We'll do that for the next 2 weeks. After that, I'm going to add a couple more shows. But guys, I need your help. We're so close to getting to 900 and even closer to getting to 1,000. Let's make it happen if you can do me a favor. Get one other person to subscribe. I really would appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming through. You're going to see a few more things popping up here. But I appreciate each and every single one of you guys. Thank you so much for coming through. And again, as always, you know what I'm going to say. Besides hitting the like button, share, subscribe. Guys, listen, we win together. Lose together. Dolphins for life, okay? Thank you guys so much for coming through. And you guys have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye.